days going on and on and on. Let me lie. Give me all the art of skin that aged. I'll sew for you a blanket of the long and quiet days. Give me eyes, your eyes and all that moves inside of them. I'll wake up in the corners of your soft mind. Let me lie beside you in the shade of this God-forsaken place, going on and on and on. Let me lie. I'm a mirror, mirror of you. Without body, we're the same. Now I'm tired, but I'll hold on to you as if nothing's changed. Days passing, sullen refrain, sullen refrain. The end is always just around the corner. There are no edges to this place, just the hills and the glades, all the mountains and lakes, all the forest and ocean. Take me to my dreams and there we'll wake up if you wake up. Let me lie beside you in the shade of this God-forsaken place, going on and on and on. Let me lie beside you in the shade of this God-forsaken place, going on and on and on. Let me lie. I'm a mirror, mirror of you. Without body, we're the same. Now I'm tired, but I'll hold on to you as if nothing's changed. I'm a mirror, mirror of you. Without body, we're the same. Now I'm tired, but I'll hold on to you as if nothing's changed. In the quiet, when my thoughts get loud, try to fight it. So I drink it down till my body learns to breathe you out of my story, but it gets blurry in between. Love and obsession caught in the wreckage. Let me be. You are a prison. Why won't you listen? In the deep end, we hit a dead end. Every time we're swimming, you make sure we sink it. In the deep end, why do I dive in? Every time we're sinking down, down, down. In the deep end.
Hey, chat. We have an update about the captioning extension. Apparently there is an error going on. I think I have it working tonight, but if it's not working, the dev put on the homepage that it has been doing this weird error where it won't pair with channels. So I guess they're working on that right now. But hopefully accessibility is okay. It is working. Okay, awesome. Wonderful. Hi, welcome. I'm glad if it like craps out or something. I'm so sorry. A little bit out of my control, but here we are. Sunday. Start of a new week, end of the weekend. Going to be raising more money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital tonight. Very excited to hang out. I'll be doing more Silent Hill F, at least for like another $500-ish, like $580. And then I get to go back to Tomodachi Life. So you always have the option of helping me get there quicker. And I'm very excited about that. So thank you, everybody joining. Last night's stream was like a good vibe reset. I'm like really happy about that. But if you're part of Cozy Gang, pick up your feet. Help us get to 6K. You'll probably also notice, if you look at the Tonight command, we will be doing some more BTTV emote pickout. Also, coming up on the milestone bar at 6K, there is a new incentive that will be activated at 6K for St. Jude. Just as a heads up, if that sweetens the pot a little bit. We have the art request incentive coming back this year, where I will just drop everything if someone donates the proper amount, and I will draw you something. I'll draw something in MS Paint. It'll be horrible, but we have to get to 6K first. So yeah, we could get to 6K to speedrun to 7K. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to finish Silent Hill F anyway also. So, like, yeah, listen. This is for the kids. This is for the kids. We can make some, like, weird freaks. Oh, yeah. I was going to add Carl Weezer to the Tomodachi Island. I wanted to do that as well. I got to write that in my little document I have. Carl Weezer would be, like, a really funny dude to add. So, welcome on in, everybody. Happy Sunday. Proud of everyone for making it through the weekend. Here we are again. Joined by yours truly. I mean, not joined by. I would be here regardless. If there was 0 viewers, I'd just be talking to myself right now. Let me say some hellos. Let me get myself on screen. I'm a little bit out of it because even though Morgan and I have central air now, it was really hot today. And the current layout of our office, which is why we do have to actually, like, rearrange our office and like clean it, it means that like the airflow is not good. Dude, it is like 900 degrees in my office today. I have my AC set down to like 70 right now, and it is like not enough because it's just horrible airflow in here with like the big pile of PR packages that we have all over the place. So good God, good Lord. Anyway, let me say some hellos and then we'll yeah, we'll get going here. If I miss you the first go around, nothing personal in that. I'm sure I'll say hi to you the next time I see you in the chat. And if I say hi to you more than once, then I guess you're extra super special. And we'll just see how the night goes. See if that specialness brings you any special privileges. I don't know. Liz, yo, what up? Hello, hi, welcome on in. Xander, Anchors, hello, hi. Gray Lady, welcome, welcome, welcome. Chaos, hi, welcome. CJ, welcome on in. Tiny Monster, good to see you here. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me on this humble little Sunday. Mouse, hello, hi. Amanda, welcome on in. Liz, thank you so much for the 35 stream streak. That is really, really kind of you. Tiny with the 10-hole buzz. Hello, hello. Gray Lady with 260 streak moggin on the other two. That's wild. Also, chat, you get to see my sweaty ass face now. Oh my god, dude, I'm like, this is not me glowing in like the, you know, good skin. Like, this is not my like good skincare routine. This is me sweating. It's gross. Yo, Remy, thank you for 110 years of Late Night Gang. Yeah, unreal. It's good to have you here. Seriously, thank you, thank you. AL, welcome. Mom, welcome. Welcome on in. Amanda with the 7-stream streak. Rat, hello. Hi. Welcome. It didn't show the hydrate after I did it on my end. It did on my end. Banana Moon Puppy, thank you for the 370. Holy crap, you're mogging on everybody. Autism has awakened. Welcome. Get to 6K to speedrun to 7K is diabolical. Yeah, we could add Jimmy's mom if we had Carl Weezer. That'd be really funny to just have, like, Carl Weezer hit on Jimmy's mom the entire time. Wormy and Becca, sorry to hear about the power. Good luck. I hope it comes back soon. Welcome, everyone. I think I said hi to everyone. Told an hour before it's back? Okay. Lies, you're glowing. I'm glowing with the sheen of sweat. Yeah. It's just, like, really hot in my house right now. Ugh. It's icky. I'm going to have to really, get on to rearranging the office this year. You're glowing. Shut up. Stop. Must be pregnant. Yeah. Yeah, that's the secret. All right, breaking the news here. Breaking news. Oh, good lord. Know who else is glowing superior? No, stop bringing it. I already fucking saved the clip of that, okay? Chill. Adding more vampires to your island? That's fun. That's cool. I'm so glad that people are still, like, even though it's kind of dying down in content a little bit, like not as many streamers are playing Tomodachi anymore, it sounds like the type of game that people are still having a lot of fun with in private, which is cool. I like that. Glowing equals Brigante. There's like a number. I could have been exposed to a massive amount of, like, leaking radiation. You know, this could have been like a radioactive, like, atomic reaction within me. You know? So maybe that's why I'm glowing. Maybe I was overexposed to the radioactive shrimp from Walmart. I don't know. 2026 is the year of pregnant. I wish you wouldn't write things. Anyway, tonight we have a jam-packed schedule. Very excited to have you all here. Pregnant. God, Greg, that is like one of the all-timers on the internet, honestly. That video is like one of the funniest videos ever made. It always hits. I'm mad my IRL friend on my other IRL friend's island had a baby with Big the cat. Wait, you're mad about that? Big the cat from, like, you are you talking about, like, Big the cat, the character? From Sonic? Glowing because your autism has awakened. I don't know if that's how that works. Good lord. Dude, Mouse, I don't want to even know the lore. I'm not ever gonna, I apologize, but I'm never gonna be into the group. So the lore itself is like just psychic damage in its purest form to me. Married Big the cat, had the cutest baby. She's not allowed to be so cute. You don't think babies are allowed to be cute? Sorry, a really loud motorcycle driven by someone with a really small self-esteem just drove by. Stop, guys, there's other words that mean, like, someone who has something besides pregnant. Like, you can't say, like, I am pregnant with the, we have so many options for words all over the internet. Anyway, welcome on in, everybody. It's nice to have you here. Thank you so much for joining me for another St. Jude Play live stream. I'll be playing more Silent Hill F. And those of you in Cozy Gang, again, you have the opportunity to help me out of the $5,000 tier into 6K. So we're back into cozy territory, maybe playing some Tomodachi, maybe playing more Power Wash, whatever the hell, right? We'll figure it out. But we got to get there first. We'll unlock more incentives. I also have a really cursed incentive coming up. I have a really cursed incentive. When we get to 10K, it's going to, those of you who are freaks right now in chat, there's going to be a, God, I can't even read chat without, like, taking mental damage right now, dude. There's going to be an incentive that's going to make some of you, like, really happy that I added it. It's, like, the most cringe thing I've ever done for St. Jude. Okay? And it's going to have, like, a fairly low price point on it. So, yeah. Freaks? Oh, God, yeah. I didn't crucify you, Mouse. I've crucified everybody. It's like that scene in Digimon Or that scene in Sailor Moon where all the Sailor Scouts are crucified for some reason. Anyway, yeah, those of you who like your BTTV emotes, we're going to be doing some more BTTVing tonight. We have 15 more slots. After we're done with that, I'm going to give you psychic damage by emotionally manipulating you into supporting a good cause. And then we'll get going with some Silent Hill F. Does that sound like a fun night? I hope it sounds like a fun night. We'll see. Crucifixion. Jesus style. Famously most crucified guy. Alright, chat. That said, you want to pick out some BTTV emotes? I'm not even going to wait for, like, the stragglers to get in here. Everyone's going to be like, what? You went live so early. No, I didn't. I kind of did. Compared to, like, what I've been doing. But also, like, that's been the plan. That's been the plan. They can't say they weren't warned. Let's get some BTTV emotes picked out. Because I know y'all want a stalling emote. And I thought of another one last night, and I completely forgot it. I should have written it down. I believe we need more pride flags, waving frogs. We could probably get some more of those. They're cute. I didn't set up a scene on my OBS that has, like, the charity bar on it. So you're going to just have to deal with this. Guys, Elsa is ahead of Sig by almost $100 on the poll, by the way. Just wanted to point that out real quick. It's kind of neat. It's kind of cool. Quick. Early good news. Oh, we'll do good news in a moment. We'll do good news in a moment. Don't worry. I'm not skipping it. But good job. These are the ones we have. If you've never been to the BTTV site, betterttv.com. If you click the link with the BTTV command, then you will be able to see all of these. You'll be, even if you're on mobile, you'll at least be able to see the website that shows you what we have. So if you're like, oh, damn, I didn't know we had that. I want to use that. Like this one, we're supposed to be using Horror Keck for Horror Gang. And then like Cozy Frog or whatever was for Cozy Gang. And I added these. And I haven't seen y'all warring with them very often. You're supposed to be at war with each other. But Cozy Gang's kind of been like, you know what? We're Cozy Gang. We're kind of chill. We are straight. We haven't done shit. Yeah, some of these I've never seen anyone use once. It's like chat begs me to add shit like this. Boomer meme. And then no one uses it. Why do we even have them? I added these for a reason. You know, the most used ones are probably the dance ones that get used during the after-stream dance parties. Those are always fun. Dude, we added Mimic because chat asked me to add the Mimic that Edwin made. Skip 6K right to 7K. I mean, theoretically, Horror Gang could do that. They could wait until we're at like $5,900, about to enter Cozy Gang, and then if someone donates $1,100, we just skip the Cozy tier immediately into maintaining horror. Something that happens. Check this shit out. Dude, I'm checking it out. It's like, we have so many emotes about, like, being surprised and stuff when, like, something lines up all crazy and chat, like, doesn't... Y'all don't use them. You could use these. They're so good. Anyway, tell me what you want added. Let's add some more. Let's get some good ones. We got all the little froggy waving flags. We got Pride, Transgender Pride. We have Arrow flag. And we have the Palestine flag, which those are all sick. Look up the emote Tony by Horror Punks. Are you sure it's on BTTV and not on like 7TV or something? Because it ain't here. I ain't seeing it. It's right there. Is it by Horror Punks? Horror Punk. Oh, this one. Is that Tony Hawk? I don't want an emote of Tony Hawk. I'm sorry, my P-brain can't remember all the BTTV we have. That's why you have the BTTV command. You get to look at the library. It's like the Library of Alexandria. Yeah, I'm not adding a Tony Hawk emote. I don't care. I love Tony Hawk, but I love his video games. But it'd have exactly zero use. It'd be another one of the useless emotes no one ever fucking uses. We don't have that anymore. Wait, what? The BTTV emote library? It's the Library of Alexandria, but in BTTV emote form. This one didn't burn down. This one's strong. Jacob, hello, hi. Fuck you, I'd use it. How about you get $5 and give it to Better TTV and add it to your channel? Huh? Only when I'm not on mobile. What do you mean only when you're not on mobile? When you're on mobile, you can still use the BTTV command to look at this. And it will just bring you to the website, this page. Not this page. This one of all of our activated emotes. And then you'll be like, oh, I forgot about Big Titty Gandalf. And you'll just use that, I guess. Listen, you are too young to be this technologically illiterate. Some of you treat technology like boomers do. It's embarrassing. Why would I pay for BTTV when I still have plenty of available... Then add Tony to your free slot. Do it. He'll be happy. He'll go, oh, wow, hey, I'm Tony Hawk. I hit the 900. That's so cool. We got Froggy Bisexual. All right, now we're cooking. Froggy Bisexual flag. That's cute. We do have a lot of people who will probably use this. Added. Easy one. Pan. Pan's good, too. I like that one. Froggy Ace. Didn't we add that? Oh, we added Arrow, but... Why is Froggy Pan not showing up? Oh, pansexual. The whole word. The sexuale. Boom. There you have it. Waiting by Reynolds 213. Froggy non-binary. Do we not have that? That's not one that I just read out. Oops. Let's just do this. This makes it the easiest. Non-binary frog. Dude, there's a lot of them. Maybe I should... You know what I should just do is click OK Ashley. Oh my god, she's added a lot. You said Ace was the other one that we don't have? There we go. That's pretty good. There we go. Those were easy. Waiting. Is that like a stalling emote? Waiting. We do have a waiting emote somewhere. I enjoy the froggy flags. They're cute, right? They're good. By Reynolds 213. Reynolds 213. Mouse is at war right now. Mouse is always at war. It's part of their condition. Waiting emote would be good. Don't we have a waiting emote? Or am I goofy? I could have sworn we had a waiting one. A cat waiting? Alright, we don't have those. Don't we have cat waiting or something? Cat waiting. Waiting. We don't. Cat sitting is what we have. Okay. Yeah, so waiting. It's Sonic idling? Yo, what's up, Merm? Welcome. My condition, it's called autism. Waiting jam is kind of funny. Alright, why the Sonic one specifically? Y'all are really obsessed with Sonic emotes, and then again, I think Merm is the only one using it. It's like Merm is our main Sonic user. I was like, for one brief moment, I thought this was going to be like a transition timeline. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. By Reynolds? Is there a way to search by the creator? Oh, there it is. This one? Okay. I do like that. That's classic. That's good. Sleep by MS Cherry? We already have, like, the default Twitch emote of Resident Sleeper. Oh, we have a waiting one in the Discord. That's why. Okay, that's why I was confused. Lexus, hello. Hi. Waiting Jam looks like he's doing the potty dance. That's kind of true. Sleep by MS Cherry? If I, like, search with the name of the creator, does it pop up? No. Dude, why? Sleeping. There's so many sleep ones. MS Cherry. This one? Oh, I was confused what this was. It's like a really weird shaped Pikachu. I don't know. It doesn't spark anything in me. Your ice cream hissed at you? That might not be ice cream. In my defense, I forgot BTTV emotes exist. Again, chat is mainly your tech boomers. Most of you are boomers already in your brain. But like tech boomers. I remember the ones, easy ones like Keck, and that's about it. Keck's good though. Yeah, that's a classic. Shared emotes, what? I don't know what shared emotes are. I don't need them. I don't need those. Mobile user here, I also forget these exist. That's fair. But it's probably really weird to see people write the word like piss in all caps, yeah? That's probably weird. An air bubble in your ice cream? It's just trying to breathe. It's like wine. Let the tannins, you know, breathe. So, lullaby, hello, hi, welcome. Luddites. Case, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the all caps that happens in this chat probably makes some people be like, "What? Yeah, so what's going on?" Or we have 10 slots left, chat. You know what emote I feel like we haven't used in a while? Merm, that one is... Is that active here? Do we have Preghog? Did I add that? God, I must have been pandering then. I did. I fucking pandered to y'all. Pregunta is good. What the fuck? I see, I forgot we have some too. Listen, y'all, yeah, y'all gotta remember BTTV for the Nightfall emote. Because when we hit 14K, I'll be playing Jump King again. Clearly you did add it. I didn't know if Merm was using like an emote that she had added to like her channel or something. Would you not pander? Well, when someone goes, add this emote, and I go, no, that one sucks. I don't want to add it. I should have said that in that situation. I'm sorry to everybody I let down. Okay? I'm sorry. Yeah, chocolate milk is so good and no one uses it, right, Mouse? It's unbelievable. Yeah, when Tony Hawk is brought up, I go, no, I don't need a Tony Hawk emote. It would be sick to play the Tony Hawk games on stream. I feel like it would just be copyright Strike City, though, with that soundtrack. Those games rock. They're so good. I would use Tony. I don't care. All right, we have the voices. I feel like Brookie's the only one who uses the voices, which is like one of my favorite ones, honestly. There's just so many Pepes, dude. I don't need Pepes right now. Yo, Athena! Hello, hi. All right, let me greet these raiders real quick. Let me greet these raiders. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Raiders, if you're new here, please, please, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. Lies, I used the voices. Didn't you just say you were like the spokesperson who forgets we even have BTTV? Athena, how was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell us all about it. For those of you who don't know Athena, Athena is a fellow St. Jude Play Live ambassador raising money for St. Jude this month. Feel free to go check out all those streams for the wonderful charity that we're also raising for this month. So I probably don't have to explain it to your community. If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. If you don't know me, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games, I play indies, I do a lot of variety stuff. I open up Pokemon cards, I do cosplay, you name it. Tonight, I'll be playing a scary game until we get to $6,000 raised, and then we'll swap over to cozy games, and then at $7,000, we'll swap back to scary games. So I'll be doing some Silent Hill F. It's my first playthrough of it. It's been very scary. It's really good. It's a beautiful game. Highly recommend it. My memory is selective. That could apply to the whole community. It was wonderful. Wanted to share the St. Jude love, so thanks for taking care of everyone. We're playing Raft. Oh my god, I've not played Raft in so long. I played like a really early demo version of it. Like, I can't even remember. It was like 2019 or something. And then they've added so much since then. It looks super fun. I might have to check it out. Chat, also, I know Subnautica 2 dropped just recently. Should I play? I've owned Subnautica 1 for like 8 years or whatever since it came out. Should I like play that? It's also been years for me, and so much has been added. It's been so awesome. I love that. I love when you like return to a game that like has like this big ambitious roadmap that you haven't like played in a while, and then they've actually like hit some of the things on the roadmap, and it's like, oh my god, they added all these insane features. It's so cool. I love that. Hopefully your fundraising's been going really well also, Athena. No, don't play it? Why not? I think it looks cool. Speaking of returning to old games, you should hop back into Palia. Oh, I know. Dude, Mouse, my Palia rep actually, like, DM'd me, and it was like, don't fucking, don't fucking, she was like, you haven't made content in a while. Do you want us to take you off of the Palia creator list? And I was like, hey, I just suffered, like, a big thing in my family. So I haven't been, and she's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And I was like, no, I'm not offended at all. And she was like, oh my god, I'm so fucking sorry. Oh my god. Like, she was like, no, we'll keep you on. Like, please take your time, make Palia content whenever you need to again. And it was like really nice. And I love that like a lot of like the people I'm like in partnerships with operate that way and have been like super accommodating, you know? So yeah, unless you like the sound of a game that even the people that love it say it doesn't get good until 20 hours. Well, you know how I treat pedantic losers here. Someone comes in and is contrarian, they'll just be like, okay, cool, I'm ignoring you, or you're boring and stupid. Shut up. They have haunces now in Palia. Yeah, chat was telling me that a couple streams ago. That you say that about Subnautica, like I don't regularly even tell people who are regulars here to shut their fucking mouths when they're being weird. Subnautica is great. Also, I have a friend who is now has thalassophobia because of it. Wait, so, like, they didn't before, but then they were, like, exposed to an immense amount of digital thalassophobic situations, and they've developed it? That's wild. I mean, it happens, I guess. Chaotic, hello, hi, welcome. The big thing for me is I really want to support the devs of Subnautica because they just won a huge lawsuit against Krafton. Krafton was trying to like skirt around giving the dev team a bunch of bonuses. And I was like, well, that's really shitty. Obviously, I don't want to, you know, support this thing that like has all this like sort of gray area around it. But then they won, and they apparently like now the devs own everything, which is like really cool. Exposed to too much of that ass, yeah. The assophobia? No way. Paxton, yo, what up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Chat, we are in the middle of, and Raiders, new Raiders here. We're in the middle of picking out new better TTV emotes. We just added a bunch of the Pride Froggy flag waving ones. So if you would like to help us pick some out, if you have any good ones. No Pepe's, no problematic creators like fuck Dr. Disrespect. Oh, that's Forsen dressed as Dr. Disrespect for some fucking reason. No losers. But outside of that, we can add some more. Possum. Sonic by NAF Gains. Oh, God. What are you... We'll see. Newly acquired that assophobia is wild, yeah. It's like, yeah, I just saw too many asses, and now it's like, oh, man. You can't search by creator? That's super weird, dude. Personals? No. I'm just gonna have to sort through. Well, let's do Possum. I feel like that will be easier to find. We have 10 more slots. That's cute. I feel like chat will use that. Maybe. Great Lady, you were the one who had me add the toothless dancing emote like months ago. We've had that for that was one of the earliest ones we added. Sonic by NAF. Oh boy. All right. Let's see. Yeah, you were one of. It was like you and like Uber, I think, were the two people who were like, oh, we gotta add toothless. Yeah. Chat, come on. Come on. Get on the same page. What were we adding? NAF who? Dude, there's like 9 million Sonic. Like, So Nice is coming up in here because it's SONIC and then an E. Who? Naff? Whoever? Oh, no, not Sonic. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, God. Can't remember shit on these meds? That's fair. That's fair. I can't remember shit with or without meds. Dude, they're, Naff? Am I missing this? Naff? Neat on the rocks. Dude, we're not adding the Sonic in backdoored one, okay? Oh, this one? Jesus Christ. Is this a deviant art, like... This looks like a fucking deviant art drawing. Yes, it is. Well, did this actually, like, originate on DA? Because that's really funny. This is, like, a quintessential, like, deviant art style drawing. This is, like, this... I'd have to change the route, though. Because, like, having it as Sonic is way too... Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, it is very deviant art style, though. I wish there was a way... I thought there was, like, a way that you could, like, just add it. Oh, you can. Okay. What are we calling this? I'm just gonna call it, like, Big Sonic. Guys, it's a Big Sonic moment. We're not just calling it Sonic. People write Sonic in here more than probably other places on the internet, except for people who cover Sonic games. Yeah, the airbrush, like the Photoshop airbrushing around the nipples and the chest and the abs is like very deviant art style. We're calling it Big Sonic, okay? Capital B. So, of course, this person named Deek Freak with the knuckles like pogging, of course they have this on their channel. It's amazing. I hope they only make Sonic content. We need 8 more. 8 more.
He only likes her
Uber
because
Bracken?
she's old.
I don't even
She's
play
only
Lethal, though.
25.
Firefly, thank you so much for the 49 months. You do. Firefly, welcome. Yeah, I hope that Big Sonic being the first thing you saw on your screen was interesting. Again, chat, these are... No, I'm not adding... It's not even one that, like, interests me. I'm sorry. Just because you like Bracken doesn't mean I like Bracken. That's stupid. By the way, you didn't change the name. It's not Big Sonic. It's just his name. Is it just Sonic? I literally just... You just watched me change it. What the fuck? Hold up. Big... Well... He's not showing up here. I did change it to Big Sonic. Yeah, Big Sonic, see? It says Sonic on the root, but it's Big Sonic. If you type in Big Sonic, it works. Again, also, why am I listening to you, Tiny? You're on mobile. You have no idea what's going on. You're, like, hallucinating half of this. So, oh, you did change it. You might have to refresh. Right. Oh, that's on Rat. Sorry. Sorry, Tiny, you caught a stray for no reason. That was meant at Rat. I read the wrong name. I'm on PC now. Fuck off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That wasn't for you. That was meant for Rat. I read the wrong username, and then because chat scrolled, I thought you had written it, and I was like, "What are you talking about? You said you couldn't even see these." Oh my god. All right. Oh Jesus. All right. We got okay. Wait, stalling? Are there any good stalling ones? Because people have been asking for those. Stalling. Anime girl yawning for stalling? All caps. I'm waiting. Little emoji guy tapping his foot. Wait, there's one stalling. It's the same as the waiting Sonic one. I love joining chat mid-chaos. Oh, yeah, it's been weird here lately. Christian, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining. I'm on PC now. Fuck off. That's so funny. There's stop stalling. Waiting is good for stalling. Bricked up. Of course. I don't even know I'm entertaining this. But, oh, God. Larry Fishburger? Where? I don't want one that's like that fucking weird, honestly. This one would be fine. We're going like a little bit too weird. We're not doing that. I'll do that one though. That one's fine. We have 7 slots. I don't know math. 7 slots. Yeah, we're doing no like PP ones. Sorry, there are limits to what I'll add. You already have like a lot of fucking weird ones too. If I'm gonna be honest. Mods all. Wait, that one's kind of funny. Yeah, bricked up for the diabolical flirts. Yeah, I think being bricked up sometimes doesn't work in your favor in a moment where you're flirting. In fact, it repulses probably some people. Jack, hello. I love joining in time for the no PP emote rule. Yeah. No PP is allowed. Sorry. Yeah, you'll be put into the Pinar explosion chamber by Moldy. Moldy, welcome. Is there a brick Oh, yeah, we're going to do a brick throwing one. Tiny, thank you. Tiny, who's always right in chat, and I've never yelled that accidentally. That's really fucking funny, honestly. Okay, there's... Oh, cat brick. Wait, what's it? Wait, he's so little. The cat's so tiny, and the brick... That one's kind of good. That one's kind of funny. Are there any others that are kind of like that? I think that's the best one. That's pretty good. Yeah, thanks, Tiny. Tiny's been right 100% of the time since joining stream. It's wild. I still can't believe that happened. There we go. Wait, what was the name of that? Was it just brick? What did I just add? Cat brick. Okay, cat brick's... That's cool. I like cat brick. That one's easy. Yeah, just cat space brick. Or not space brick. Without the space, yeah. All right, we have 5 slots, and then I have to emotionally manipulate you into caring about charity again. Okay? We have cat brick. So we have brick throwing. You want, like, +2 emotes or anything? Would those be good? Excuse me. Broke it kidding? Wait. These are just +1s. Boring. There's a +2. A space brick. In space, no one can hear you revolt. Chuckaholic Mama, welcome. Welcome everybody joining. Good to have you here. Happy Sunday. Going to be raising more money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Vibing. Last night was a really good vibe reset. Really appreciate everyone dropping by. So, that was your name, your band name in high school? You had a band called Space Brick? That's fun. What kind of music did you make? Oh, Pedro. Oh, I was like, no, we have Pedro Jam. Some 8s? Do they have the number 8? 8 out of 10. Yeah, spam 8 if the stream is only an 8 out of 10. Space Brick, that's what they call your space shuttle that you are flying up to the moon? Wiggle Jams. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. That one's kind of cute. Oh, yeah, I like it. I'll add it. More post-stream dance party. Good shit. They have a 6-7? Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. This is the one Julia has, I think, right? Julia has one just like this. Oh, this was the one I forgot. That I was like, no, that's kind of funny with the cat. Like, wait, what's this dude? And it's just the number 6 and then the word 7 with a capital S. I'm adding it. I don't care. I don't add, as mentioned before, I'm not adding emotes for you specifically. Like if there's like a one man spam going on in the chat of, oh, I want this one, and you're the only one who wants it. Sorry, not sorry, you're not getting it added. But if I just want this and no one else does, I don't care. I'm adding it. That's the power I have with my name on the channel as the god here. Perry tip. Oh god, am I... Who made this? Why was this? God, what is this? It's so ugly. Perry the platypus. Is this? It's kind of Pepe adjacent though, kind of, right? I don't know. Well, it's Perry, right? I don't know. How do we feel about that? Bree's talking specifically about mouse right now. Yeah. Yeah, Perry needs some chapstick. Yeah, 2 Pepe. That was kind of the vibe I got. If it makes people uncomfy like that, I don't want to really add it. Sorry. Yeah, love Perry, but it's a poor likeness. Yeah, it's like if I ever make Perry the platypus on my Tomodachi Island. Kekleo? Oh my god. 2 Pepe Dam. Yeah, like, it looked funny as a small icon and then, like, zoomed in. I was like, shit, it's a Pepe. Damn it. Happy. Happy's cute. Meow. Do we have any, like, nya ones? Do we have any, like, anime cackerel ass ones? Is Dr. Doof on there? Wait, actually kind of good idea. Dr. Doof. Wait, let's do Doofin Schmertz. Am I spelling the name right? I think so. Maybe just Doofin? Doofin. Oh my god, dude! It's just a Doofenshmirtz. Will we use this? There is one Doofenshmirtz. Wait, Pet the Perry. Maybe good? Maybe based? Will you use this? Will you only use this during Tomodachi, though, chat? Well, okay, let's be honest. Over the past, like, 6 years specifically, I think Dr. Doofenshmirtz is one of the voice impressions I've done the most commonly on the channel. I'll add it, and if it sucks, we'll replace it down the line. Pet the Perry might be good, though. Wait, why are we adding Perry the Platypus at all, though? What? When will the... Okay, someone outline... What is a realistic scenario where we would actually use this? You know? One of the better emotes in the tri-state area. Because it's Perry. He's so cute. To defeat non-binary Doof. To defeat him, we'd spam this in chat? Because... Okay, fuck it. It's like it's so many people saying yeah. Alright, you get it. You get it. Wait, there's a Doof, please? Like him dancing? Oh, do we like this? I think I like this way more than the Doofenshmirtz we added. I'm gonna add this and remove the other Doof. And then we'll have one more slot for something that is better. Because that one's too basic, in my opinion. One day I'll get on my laptop, download the extension. In the meantime, again, if you ever want to just look at the library of emotes we have. Exclamation point BTTV. I don't even use BTTV. Uncultured. That's okay, though. We all come from different backgrounds. Some of us, we have religious preferences that say we're not allowed to. That's fine. Megalol. What else do we... One more, chat. Someone out there has to have been like, you know what? I'm in a lot of streams with so much debauchery. What ones does Julia have? Oh, you can't search other people. That's sad. I was like, I wish I could see the ones that Julia has. Wait, Julia has Eggward, I'm pretty sure. I could probably click through there. Wait, hold up. I'm cooking. Here's Julia. Ones does Julia have? Julia has a bunch of custom ones of her own. I had the BTTV emotes at one point, but I rarely use my laptop anymore. Just easier. You're on mobile? Again, yeah, like, well, I was harassing someone else before you joined chat. That's lacking culture. All right. No, she does still have Eggward because that's literally how I found her page. And that's really funny she still has it because I think she's done with the egg game, yeah? With egging on. Despair. Yeah, because there's Eggward right there. Egg Dog also is funny. Ooh, Froggy Fuck Ice? Does this one... Is this the one? Do we have pussy? Dude, I'm hanging out and I look over and I just read the sentence, do we have pussy? That is crazy. I was going to suggest that one if we had room. Guess what? We have room now. Boom. They're picked out for the day. Holy moly. Thank you for helping. We're at 325. I think we cap at like, what, 400? So we'll have like a few more of these. Eggward. Jacob, you can't just write that. You can't just write that. That can be used against you in court. Grooch, hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, and... Oh, God, Jesus. But then, okay, I make like a mildly edgy joke during a stream, and then chat's like, Brian! Oh, Brian! Oh, like that. What the hell? Why is this a one-way street? Why is the deck always stacked against me? I'm the house. I'm supposed to win. Pretty much for adding all of OK Ashley's emotes. Yeah, well, next time we can add a bunch more for sure. They're cute. If they make people feel like, hey, I got a little frog to represent me, that's kind of dope because we have ace flag, arrow flag, bisexual flag, Froggy Cozy, which Cozy Gang was supposed to be using, and they like don't. Froggy Fuck Ice. I love that that's gonna be kind of hard to remember. Froggy Fuck Ice like that. Well, yeah, you'll figure it out. Froggy Non-Binary. It looks like each individual word is capitalized in any of these. Froggy Palestine, Froggy Pansexual Flag, Froggy Pride, Froggy Transgender Flag. It's kind of confusing that some of them have flag after them and some of them don't, though. Should I take off flag off of all of them? Would that make it easier? Yeah, Hot Femboy got added last time. Enjoy that one. Chad is a filth. Brian has held the higher standards. It's true. I see people using Froggy Cozy. Streamer just doesn't pay attention. Oh, okay. Is this payback because I wrongfully accused you earlier, Tiny? Would Sonic Wait be better than Waiting? I think Waiting is the only, like emote we have with this stem of, like, wait. So I think that should be fine, as is. You can type a colon and the BTTV emotes populate suggested emote. Oh, does it? Really? I actually had no idea. Actually, I actually really like Hot Femboy as a emote. I think it's kind of fun. I love all the froggy things with the whole Freedom Frog thing. I love frog stuff. Call me a millennial, but I love frogs. If I don't remember the name, I just use :thing to find the one I want. Oh my god, I didn't even know that was a feature. Dude, I was just making fun of chat for not knowing technology, and here I am. Not knowing technology. I'm updating the root of all these so you don't have to write such big ones. Hopefully... Oh, man, it does this every time, though. So Froggy Ace, Froggy Arrow. I think that's going to be better for people, though. Froggy Arrow. Fucking Boomer. I know, that's why Boomer exists. What can I say? I thought it was an autistic trait to love frog. No, it's like very much like millennial / Z-lennial kind of coded stuff. But then like Gen Z was all about mushrooms as well. You downloaded a BTTV app for mobile? I am now cultured. Good luck. Some of them work okay. The Frosty one is the one like a lot of people here use, but like also it does sometimes cause some latency. Some people said that it's been working better recently. It just causes your phone to run out of battery fast. Hero Link, hello, hi. My yarn dryer friend has a special colorway in honor of the Portland frog she named And FIFA? Oh my god, that's cute. I like that. Frogs are gay. That is true. Yeah, Frosty's okay. Yeah. Or Frosty is great, depending on which Google review you believe in the chat right now. That one's fine. Do we keep this as Froggy Fuck Ice? Or is, like... Actually, I think that is good. That's fine. Or do maybe, like... Fuck Ice all caps, like the other one. That might make it easier to remember. I think that one might be better. Millennials are also into turtles. I knew so many millennials who loved turtles growing up. I was one. I'm near my phone charger at all times. That's smart. I normally keep my phones plugged in to stuff. Froggy non-binary flag. Okay, yeah, so Froggy non-binary. I'm doing this to make this easier for you, like a responsible mother would, chat. If I can remember where I was. Okay. Froggy Palestine's fine. Froggy pansexual. Nice. Squirrels and armadillos, right? Oh yeah, the I Like Turtles video is like a big thing in millennial culture, you know? There's a mouse or something in my wall? Mouse, get out of there! I was wondering where they went. God, I forgot I added the emote. Why is that called tingers? Oh, because toe fingers. Ugh. Ugh. I biased data. All my millennial friends are also autistic. Yeah, that does skew results a bit. So, yeah, there's going to be some false positives in there. Oh, good God. Yeah, listen, Ashley Roboto, all credit to, like, Ash, because she has been doing the heat thing for years now. Froggy pansexual. Foggy Pride is fine. Foggy... I'm just gonna do this Froggy trans, because that's, like, way easier. It's, like, way quicker that way. I like Froggy twans. There we go. All your Froggies are nice and easily accessible compared to what they used to be. There you have it. Twitch isn't letting me collect my channel points. Sue Dan Clancy. There you go. Anyway, chat, thank you for helping me pick those. Now that's out of the way, thank God. It's done. Rip. I forgot we added one of me. What a mess. Chat. I'm going to be hanging out with y'all for many hours tonight. I'm very excited to, like, chill for a bit. As is the case during May, we are raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Y'all were so generous last night. Also very kind, because people did not activate, like, a bunch of horrible incentives for me to have to do. We are at $5,420 raised towards our goal of $14,480, which I'm not too worried about. Normally, like, the big hitters come in during the last week of the month, and, like, that's when we raise, like, thousands of dollars at once. We've already hit the stream team goal, which is really good for the charity stream team that I help run. So that's cool. But the personal goal, we're about 9K away. That's it. 9K, that's, like, pretty easy. So we're going to do that. I'm excited. I'm excited to keep raising money for St. Jude. Elsa is also, again, about $100 ahead of Sig on the poll. Justice, I think, being served. 6K will get us back to cozy territory, and it will unlock some more charity incentives for y'all, which will be kind of fun. So I have to psychically damage all of you, though. I'm going to mute alerts for a moment. And I'm going to show you a video. We saw this earlier this month, but it hurts so good every time. And if you're newer here, or if you've never seen this video, or if you don't know why we raise for St. Jude the way that I do year after year for pretty much the past 10 years, raising over $120,000 for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital in total, which is kind of crazy that we've been able to do that. That's like a really cool thing. I showed people the current total, and they're impressed with how far you are mid-month. I appreciate that. Thank you. Normally we're like a little bit farther along, but like I said, it is kind of like a disproportionate thing where it gets way bigger towards the end of the month. So don't psychically damage us. We're so sexy. Sorry. You don't get spared from this one. Again, some of y'all have seen this. If you don't know about St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, it's a cause that's near and dear to my heart. I had a very good friend growing up who had childhood cancer, who was saved by not St. Jude directly, but by the research that the medical organization was able to access because of St. Jude's uploaded data. If you don't know, St. Jude not only covers the cost of transportation, food, lodging, medication, surgeries, medical consultations, all that stuff is covered. No family ever pays a bill. They just get to focus on their kid getting better and spend as much family time together as possible. It's a really amazing organization. They never pay a bill anytime at all. There's no surprise bills months later, nothing like that. But also on top of it, every time St. Jude has a breakthrough, they upload their findings to a database online that any hospital, medical organization around the world is able to access for free, utilize St. Jude's methodology, and then save thousands and thousands of lives every year. It's an incredible cause. It's completely selfless. It is something that was started, you'll see in this video I show, started by the founder Danny Thomas. Before he ever got famous as an actor, he wanted to create this hospital to help underserved and underprivileged communities in Memphis, Tennessee in the South in the 60s. He mainly focused on POC residents of Tennessee and tried to get them as much care as possible. Now it's extended internationally. They fly in kids from underprivileged and underserved communities from all over the U.S., or all over the world, I'm sorry, and bring them to the U.S. to get all the care, which is like really cool. So again, if you don't know about the start of this cause, it's still ongoing. I wish every single institution, medical or otherwise, in the world kind of followed this model, but you are keeping them running. I keep forgetting to mention this as well. So I've been bringing up that currently under the Trump administration, which is fucking horrible, we have a health department run by RFK Jr., who's a complete hack, has no idea what the fuck he's doing ever, just says a bunch of nonsense and conspiracy theories about health. He has pulled funding for millions of dollars of cancer grants, cancer research grants, which pisses me off. I just lost my sister to cancer 6 months ago. And knowing that cancer research was slowed while she was fighting cancer pisses me the hell off. It makes me really mad. So I want to double down and give back to the world in a positive way by continuing to support a cause like St. Jude, which I wholeheartedly believe will be the organization that finds the cure for cancer. And part of the reason for that is, as I've said before, St. Jude Children's Research Hospital raises their money mainly from donors. It is not from giant government grants most of the time, although they have been hit by that. It's not by huge corporate sponsors. They have a few of those, but not like the amount that you would typically see for an organization with this renown. It's mainly donors who donate $20 or less, and it all adds up to the millions of dollars raised for St. Jude. And the big part that I keep forgetting to mention is because they're not bound by medical grants like a lot of organizations, where there's all this red tape and all of these sort of like check boxes that an organization that receives a grant has to follow, like all these guidelines, typically that are very rigid before they're like granted the money, and typically dictated by powers outside of the people doing the actual research and saving lives and whatnot, typically outside of the actual doctors and surgeons and researchers, which means that there's sometimes an ulterior motive to people who fund the grants, kind of thing, which is not great, right? Not saying that medical grants typically do that. Most medical grants are great, but every now and then there are, those types of red tape things or restrictions on what can be researched or the speed at which things get done. Because St. Jude is funded mainly by donations from kind people like yourselves, those donations get to be used however the organization thinks they should in that moment. So if they're like, we are super close to being able to like treat this specific kind of cancer, Instead of waiting for a specified grant to be able to do that, they take the general donation funds that have been allocated to the research department and they're able to just like start being like, all right, we're advancing this, we're focused on this right now. Yeah, it's about people over profits. Absolutely. It's a really, really amazing organization. So it eliminates a lot of the red tape. That's not to sound like, oh, they're doing these like really crazy cutting edge, untested experiments. And it's nothing like unethical like that. It's more of the amount of red tape in the medical world, especially the medical research world, is so massive that people probably don't realize how long it takes to get approval to move ahead to the next like clinical step with a lot of medical stuff. And St. Jude does not have to be bound by most of that, which I think is like really, really cool. The other side of it that I really like is while St. Jude is researching cancer, they're also researching a number of other diseases and illnesses. They've actually cured some of them. They've sometimes accidentally stumbled upon a solution for something that we've been looking for a cure for a long time. And like a few years ago, they cured this immunodisease that was colloquially is referred to as bubble boy disease. Bubble boy disease typically affects infants. It's like the movie Bubble Boy, where they literally cannot be exposed to germs or allergens or any kind of illness, or it will just kill the baby. And most of those kids typically did not make it through infancy, did not make it to like adolescence. So St. Jude found a way to reverse engineer certain cells, and they found a cure for that. And this is something that has plagued humankind for a long time and killed so many kids. And now we have a cure that, again, they just shared the cure with the world for free. And now, like, no kid is, at least in the countries that have access to the technology to replicate that, no kids die of it anymore. It's actually insane. So that is something that St. Jude does, and it's because of donors like you. And again, I'll share Danny Thomas's quote as to why that's all important real quick here again. He's famously quoted as saying, "I'd rather get 1 million $1 donations to St. Jude than one $1 million donation from a single source, because it means 1 million people got involved. 1 million people, even if it's $1, again, that covers things like boxes of tissues for the hospital, rubber gloves for the cooking staff, cleaning supplies for the people who go around and do cleaning and maintenance, admin staff supply costs, so pens and paper and things like that. It's all very, very important to keep the hospital running. So if you're like, hey, I don't need to get that cup of Dunkin' Donut coffee this week, I'm going to donate $5 to St. Jude. That does a lot more good than you realize. We wouldn't be at the total we're at without it. So just a heads up. The fact they don't sell their treatment says so much in the world of capitalistic pharmaceutical companies. Dude, that's the thing too, right? We saw that just recently with COVID shit, right? You had Pfizer and Moderna and all these like companies being like, yeah, we're gonna, supply like these places where you get your like vaccines, but also we like want to sell the patent on certain things. We want to sell like our formula specifically is as better than these other ones. It's this weird corporate warfare often in pharmaceutical and medical worlds, and we don't have time for that. People are dying. People are suffering. Yeah, fuck big pharma, like for real. Like for real. It is really, really cool that there's an organization that's like, yeah, we just learned how to straight up cure this disease with no side effects. Who else in the world wants to do that? Cool. Here's the research for free. Go save people. That's it. That's insane, dude. Anyway, here, if you're not familiar with Danny Thomas, the guy who started this organization, again, in the South in the 60s, his big focus was like, I want to get like POC, like black kids who are being unfairly discriminated against, especially by medical professionals at the time. He was like, I want them as like some of my first patients. I want to make sure that like they're taken care of, because your background, your socioeconomic status should not determine whether you live or die. That's ridiculous that we've somehow commodified that. So very cool stuff. Arahaku, enjoy your lurk. Good luck with all the stuff you're doing. Anyway, I'm going to be quiet for a moment, And I will see you when this video is done in the next couple minutes. Thanks for listening to the rant.
It's a glittering premiere at the Chicago Theater for Warner Brothers' I'll See You in My Dreams. A real dream has come true, for this benefit premiere launches a drive for a new hospital sponsored by the film star Danny Thomas, here arriving with his family. Years ago, Danny vowed he'd build a hospital if he ever became famous. $32,000 are subscribed, the first of $1 million Danny Thomas tells friends he'll raise for the St. Jude's Hospital of his dreams.
They said it couldn't be done. They said that it was a task which would break my heart. They said it was impossible. At this very moment, as I speak to you, in the city of Memphis, Tennessee, there is being constructed a hospital in the form of a star. There it is, in concrete, glass, and steel, to offer help to all the children of the world, regardless of race, creed, or economic status. You and I have vowed that we will do everything in our power, spiritually, physically, mentally, and financially, to bring about the defeat of these catastrophic diseases. We're going to begin with leukemia, and by God's grace, after defeating it, go on to other diseases. That little tiny building has led the world in advancements in pediatric science and clinical care, and now it's going to rise up. You will bring it to the fore through an organization called ALSAC. If I were to die tomorrow, I now know why I was born.
While we're sitting here making this video, there's a family that's walking through the front doors on a Friday afternoon, and they're at St. Jude. When we came to St. Jude, I asked the doctor, "Can you treat my child?" And he said, "No. We're going to cure him."
That is one of the best videos of all time, because it really, you know, it doesn't list like a ton of the facts of like what St. Jude does. Like that's why I do that for all of you. But it really encompasses the feeling that you get when you visit St. Jude, where you talk to any of the families who are there, or any of the staff who want to help the kids. Everyone from people who serve food, people who do the admin work there, everyone who does any of the surgeries, any of the medical stuff, any of the researchers who are back in the labs. I've gotten to walk through the labs there, and it was such a cool thing to see the research that they're doing behind closed doors. They all want these kids to get better. They all want these kids to have hope that they'll get better and that there's going to be a world where no child ever dies of cancer. It's such a good video because it really does encapsulate that feeling of hope and centers that. Wilting T, hello, hi, welcome, by the way. Rain and NT, so nice to have you here as well. I hope that you're doing well. Elric, yo, what up? Welcome. Crazy how big the campus is now compared to the first building. Right? It's really insane because, like, we have all that archival footage and all those sound bites of Danny Thomas, like, unveiling St. Jude as this single building. And now if you go there, it's like the size of, like, a pretty big college campus. There's lodging for the families that get flown in from all over the world that are these really nice modern apartment buildings that are like way nicer than what I live in. They're furnished. They have like nice furniture, multiple rooms. So if it's especially like an older kid who's like, no, mom and dad, I don't want to, like I want my own room. They got, these fully stocked kitchens. They got big widescreen TVs, video game systems, a lot of cool stuff. Akira, thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. It's just a really, really good cause that hooks up every family that's there with all the modern convenience possible. So again, they don't have to worry about stuff like that. They don't have to worry. One of the incentives that I love the most. So you see a lot of the hospital provided incentives when you're donating, right? So in that rewards list, it will be like, you pay this much, you buy art supplies for the hospital. One of my favorite ones, I don't know if it's listed there anymore, but they used to list it as, it was like a day of groceries or a week of groceries or something. I think that they still have that, but like you can like buy groceries for families there so they can like make their kids' favorite food, or they can have like a family dinner while they're in one of these places. It's such a cool idea, like everything that they do. The way that they show all that being built just broke me. I love that video. It's so good. The other cool thing about it is like, so you see like a couple of the sponsors, right? That video is also from 7 years ago. It's only bigger than that. But they have, corporate sponsors like K Jewelers, Chili's, whatever. They have some corporate buildings there, but that's not a majority of, again, the infrastructure. That is stuff that some people, like some other companies, stepped up and were like, hey, we'll provide X amount of money for like a new building, just slap our name on it, right? That's business. But St. Jude mainly runs on donations. Again, Danny Thomas would rather have 1 million $1 donations than one $1 million donation from a single source. Like it's all about like the idea of community and again, socioeconomic status, your race, wherever you're from, that doesn't matter. They fly in kids from all over the world to take care of them and then share all their research and progress with the rest of the world for free, because it's all about saving human life way more than it's about anything else. Like, they are not caught up in the weirdness of today's modern, like, medical world that's all commodified. Alex Crystal, welcome on in. Such wild information that we have constructions like that. It really proves we can do this everywhere for everyone if we wanted to, and we try. Yeah, like, seriously, like, one dude started this. I wish there were more places that did this kind of thing. So, the $300 reward is groceries for a family. Yeah, I love that one because, and in a similar vein, I don't know if this one's still on the reward list either. A lot of the times, so St. Jude has flown in kids from like places that are experiencing military conflict. So they're like kids, like they flew in like a ton of kids from Ukraine, right, when like Russia started attacking, and because the war is going on does not mean that those kids, I mean, in a lot of situations, those kids are getting less medical attention when they deserve like incredibly specialized medical attention. So sometimes these families are like, hey, we're coming from a place where like we don't have all our possessions or our home anymore, or we are getting flown in, like St. Jude will be like, hey, we got you a ride over to this country out of this airport, but you guys have to leave by like 2 days from now. And people won't have time to like pack up their lives and be like, okay, we're getting out of here to go to St. Jude. And so a lot of the times the families will show up and they're missing changes of clothes. They're missing toothpaste and toothbrushes, like things that you forget when you travel as well, just on a larger, more frantic scale. right? Like, oh my gosh, we didn't like pack extra shoes, we didn't pack, whatever. St. Jude will cover the expense of them like going out to like a Walmart or something and buying all those things that they'll need for a long-term stay at the hospital, living in one of these living units. And it's like, it's little things like that like you're already, like, imagine yourself as a parent and you were just given the worst diagnosis of your life. Oh my God, my kid, oops, I forgot to unmute the alerts. I apologize for that. I did just see that pop up there. Eliza, thank you for the 50 to St. Jude. 5069. I will read this off in a moment. Thank you, Eliza, for the kindness. That would have jump scared me. Yeah, the $1,000 rewards for airfare. Yep, that stuff's cool too. I love that. I love that. First year I saw this video, the first time being when Bree showed it, the first end of the charity drive. It's a lovely video showcasing their mission. It really is. Yeah, they were globally accepting patients. Yep. That's the whole thing is they fly in kids from South America, from Europe, from Asia, from everywhere. It doesn't matter where the kid is from because that was Danny Thomas's mission. It was, I don't care where you're from, how much money your parents make. Like, as a child, you do not deserve to die in the dawn of life. Let me read this donation real quick as well. Eliza, thank you for buying art supplies for the hospital. That's so kind. Again, it's those little like peace of mind moments. Like, oh my gosh, what do you mean you guys forgot changes of clothes? Hey, here's money so you can go out and buy, like, or actually normally what they do, it's not like they give the families money directly. What happens is the families can go to like, a Walmart, a Target, wherever they're buying clothes from, buy a bunch of clothes, and then they just bring like the itemized bill or receipt like back, and then the hospital's like, cool, we cover it. Thanks so much. We're just putting this in our records, and you don't have to worry about it. It's all covered. So like they'll just hook them up. Like it's so incredible. And they have a lot of business relationships with other businesses in Memphis, so that if you walk in and you're like, hey, we, St. Jude called ahead, we're a St. Jude family, we're here for XYZ reason, and the business is like, cool, we'll hook you up. Go get what you need. Oh, you guys forgot a toothpaste and toothbrushes? Go grab those. Yeah, sure. Like, it's a really cool thing. It's no mess. It's no fuss. It's like the lowest stress thing, so that people who are already in a stressful situation, again, imagine if you're a parent and you got the news, you get a phone call from the doctor. The doctor goes, I hate to bring this news to you, but we did scan your child and your kid has cancer. Your life shatters. I will never forget the feeling of when I got the call from my parents and they were like, your sister has cancer. Like you feel a rock, a hot ball of lead just burn through your stomach and through your soul. And it's just this awful feeling to hear an update about a diagnosis like that. Already panicking, a lot of the time, so many of these families. So to show up to a place disheveled, not sure what's going on, but you were invited because this organization wants to help you out. You were referred by your primary care doctor to St. Jude, and St. Jude said, yeah, we accept that person, we accept that family. And to have them be like, don't worry. The only thing you have to worry about is that your kid has cancer, your kid deserves to get better, and that you get to spend as much family time together as possible, regardless of what the outcome is. We are going to extend this kid's life as long as we can so that you have more of those memories, more of those moments together. That's what is truly being treated at St. Jude. Yes, the cancer, 100%, they're working for those cures, but the mental health care, the focus on the emotions and the mental health of these kids and the families. Again, art supplies just got bought by Eliza. Thank you. Those art therapy groups, I explained it last night, those art therapy groups with like watercolor painting and personal art supplies for kids who are bedridden, like that goes a long way. When you're a kid, you want to go out, you want to play, you want to, have the energy to sit up and watch your favorite TV show. You want to be able to do all these things. You want to go out to the movies, right? And when you're stuck in bed with cancer, that's clearly not happening. It's just not a disease that's very kind. It's not one that provides any sort of respite or moment where you can take a deep breath, where you can have the strength to do the things that you love. So St. Jude tries to provide one of the biggest things that I love. So I was just talking about like the places that the families get to go live, the lodging that's directly on campus. And the reason they do that is not only is the care located on the St. Jude campus, and again, it's a huge campus. It's like the size of a college campus. You see these like big, like those like tour golf carts. They're not like just golf carts for two people, but they're like extra long that like drive around like Universal Studio and whatever, doing the Hollywood tour at Universal Studio, and it's like like 16 tourists are on them. Like those are like driving all over campus with full of families and kids, helping them get from point A to point B on the campus so that they can get their appointments. The whole reason that they do that kind of thing is they want, again, as little trouble as possible. Instead of being like, oh yeah, we'll put you up in a hotel, like, 4 miles outside of the campus, and now you have to drive to the appointment and wake your kid up and gather up everything you need. They're like, you stay on campus. And so this kid, instead of wasting all this time not being able to play, not being able to be a kid, like having to go to these appointments and stuff, they reduce and eliminate the travel time of these families. So the kid walks across campus, gets their testing done, walks back to the apartment that their family's staying in, and they get to be together again immediately. It's a really cool thing that they do. They think of all these things that are going to be more accommodating. So cancer takes so much out of the family and the children suffering from this horrible illness. The least we can do is make sure toys, groceries, etc., not something they have to worry about. Absolutely. Yeah. And because it goes beyond just like, hey, we'll provide the essentials. It's also like, hey, we're going to also, hey, what's your kid's favorite superhero from Marvel? Well, shoot. We got an action figure of that character. Yeah, I know that he's bummed out that he wasn't able to go to the new Marvel movie tonight, but hey, we at least like got him his favorite superhero toy. How's that? It's really cute. I talk about like the air filtration system there a lot, so I won't go over that one again. But here's one that I bring up every year that's like one of my favorite things ever. So speaking of movies, a lot of these kids are too immunocompromised to be around the general public. Sometimes St. Jude will like rent out a theater or something, which is cool. But sometimes they don't have the energy. They don't have the ability to actually like get to the theater. Like they don't have the strength to really like go that far. So St. Jude worked with DreamWorks of the Minions fame, of Shrek fame, of all these franchises that a lot of us love. A lot of cool animated movies. They worked with DreamWorks, and there is a room in one of the buildings that has family lodging where they just have to, leave the room, go down the hallway, take like an elevator down to the bottom ground floor, and there's like rec rooms, and there's like fun activities for the family, and all these like informational plaques about like what St. Jude is doing on campus. And then one of the rooms is this like big room called the DreamWorks room, where there's like murals of like DreamWorks characters painted all over the walls. There's like props from some of the movie sets that are like in cases with like little informational cards, like at a like prop museum. There's all sorts of cool stuff, but there's also this huge projector that comes down and covers up one of the walls that they have a deal with DreamWorks where if a kid is like, oh man, I'm so excited for this new DreamWorks movie, but I can't, make it to the theater. I'm too weak. They'll play DreamWorks movies. I think they have like the whole DreamWorks library, but the big thing is sometimes if a movie is like coming out soon, hey, coming soon, but it's not yet out in theater. Apparently this I can't remember which movie this happened with, maybe like one of the How to Train Your Dragons or something. But the movie wasn't out yet, and a kid, this family was like, we're not sure if our child's going to make it to the release date of this movie, which is like a really sad thing to realize. But hey, How to Train Your Dragon is our kid's like favorite movie series of all time. That kind of thing, happens very frequently at St. Jude, where a kid is like, I'm looking forward to this thing that I might never make it to. DreamWorks sent a copy of the movie, like projected it, I guess, like through the DreamWorks room projector so that like a bunch of families with kids that were like really weak and weren't capable of making it to like the theater, got to see the movie, which is fucking insane when you think about it, right? It's like these families they probably had to like sign NDAs or something, but like they got to see this movie from this franchise that their kids loved ahead of time, because DreamWorks was like, yeah, we're like, of course we'll hook these kids up with these memories and moments and special things. That's the kind of care that goes into St. Jude. It's really insane. So yeah, they get to watch movies in a theater-like room, yeah, and have like, you know, snacks and family time together. It's really cute. Jules, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Becca, welcome back as well. I'm glad that the power's going okay. Glad you got some ice cream in the meantime. That's good. But like a really, really cool cause that thinks about stuff like that. My favorite story, you know what? We're over halfway through the month. This has become a bit of like no one's sure of the exact details of it because it's become like the urban legend on campus. But my favorite story of all time, and the way that I was told it, the way I remember it, is called the mac and cheese story. And I've said before, they have like food, they have cafes, they have like all this stuff all over the campus for the staff, for the families, for the kids. And the food there is not hospital food. It is like food that's like better than any hospital I've ever been to. It's food that I would probably buy at like a restaurant or something. But it's one of the things is like nutrition is very important when you are especially a child with cancer and you're going through harsh treatments like chemo that legitimately is like poisoning your body. You have to make sure that your strength is up as much as possible. Make sure that your body is creating the red blood cells necessary to bring oxygen to all the different parts of your body and your brain. Gross and grainy hospital, school, cafeteria, mac and cheese. Yeah, that's not at St. Jude, I'll tell you that much, Ace. They have like they have the K's Cafe, which is like my favorite cafe on the campus. It's got all these stations, you know, kids can go in with their families, get pasta, they can get soup, they can get sandwiches, they can get pizza, they can get whatever. And it's really, really cool. So there was a family there at St. Jude, and this kid was going through chemo. And for anyone who doesn't know very much about chemo, or anyone who has never had someone who's gone through chemo, as someone who just went through that with my sister, appetite is a fickle thing when you're going through chemo. It screws with your sense of taste, so your body doesn't like crave things because you eat the thing. Oh my God, Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. I forgot to turn this back on. How much was that? 150, right? Holy... Nervely, dude. Are you Nervely? Are you sure, dude? Are you sure? Are you sure you meant to hit that many zeros? Just checking. Not that I don't want that for the charity, but like, are you sure? That's holy shit, Nervely. I meant it. Dude, thank you. Let me read this message. Guys, holy dude, thank you so much. Like, what? Selected 1 day of chemotherapy. You just saved the kid's life. That was the last session of chemotherapy that they needed before the doctor said, hey, your scans came back clean. You get to go home with your family. You just saved the kid's life. Thank you so much. What the hell? Tammy, welcome on in. Antichrist Bear, hello, hi. We just skipped a tier, by the way. Oh my goodness. Here's for your sister. Sorry, I'm just reading the message here. Here's for your sister. Screw cancer. I don't know what I'd do if my loved ones got diagnosed. No one should have to go through that. Much love. Thank you so much, dude. You have supported this community in so many big ways for so long. Thank you so much. My God, we are... Sorry, it sounds like a car just might have hit a curb really hard nearby me. That was very distracting. Like you've done so much for this community, and I appreciate that a lot. But on top of that, I mean, this This is the kind of thing I was talking about last night and on Thursday. You are the most generous community in the world. You are supporting people that you will probably never physically meet. You might run into someone who's been affected by St. Jude, but they probably won't like just say it. They might be wearing like a t-shirt or something. A lot of people who get affected by this particular organization support it for life and buy the merch and really like tell everyone about it and how amazing it is. But you probably won't have someone confirm it with you. You are just doing this out of the goodness of your heart for complete strangers and saving the lives and improving the lives of people who are going through this very scary, very difficult thing. Those are gonna kill the shit out of me, man. Oh my God, Becca! Thank you for the $29.31. Thank you for paying for 1 day of meals for a patient. Again, I have a meal-related story coming up here. Thank you so much. What the heck? Thank you. Wait, we're at 7K. I'm so sorry, Cozy Gang. Cozy Gang, we're not going to see Tomodachi tonight after all. We're going to continue to do Silent Hill F. Because we're back in horror tier for another $1,000. God damn it. This is the warfare I was talking about. Cozy Gang versus Horror Gang. We hit 7K. We're almost at the halfway point. Thank you. Happy to hear that. This community is wonderful. So are you. Very happy and proud to be a part of it and be able to help make a difference in the world. Dude, I hope you've been well. You do so many cool things, and we appreciate you as a creator, as a person, everything. Pena, welcome to the stream as well. Hello, hi. Welcome. Dude, I'm sweating. It's so hot in here. My goodness. Lots of emotions. You got us that much closer to a cure. I don't know. It's just, yo, Mins, welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. I've had such a conflicted time this month because I've raised for this cause for so long before cancer ever affected my family, because I knew people growing up who had cancer, and that was enough for me to be like, I care about the human condition. I care about other people. I want to help save lives. Anything I can do with my platform. Now it's hitting so much closer to home, and it's a hard thing. It's a challenging thing. It's been very difficult talking about this stuff and keeping laser focused on it the way that I have in previous years, because I am just very sensitive around this kind of stuff. I mean, shit just happened kind of thing, right? So chat being here, picking up the slack that I'm dropping here, being able to just keep the momentum going, hype other people up, dealing with my sort of like shooting from the hip, figuring out incentives and stuff, and trying out a new gimmick this year for who gets what content kind of thing. It all means a lot. You never have to give money either to anything. Just because I believe in this, or just because you care about other human beings, doesn't necessarily mean you're always going to financially support them. Maybe you can't. Maybe you're not inspired to. That doesn't make you a bad person. But you being here at all, watching, like lurking, keeping chat active, clipping stuff so that my stream trends a little bit more in the algorithm and we get more people in here who are able to help. Sharing my social media posts, sharing the link to the Tiltify page or to my stream, all of that helps out massively. It is a group effort. No one is doing this alone. And in the past year and a half, my sister got diagnosed a year and a half ago, and then she passed half a year ago. It's been hell for me. It's been really depressing. It's been really scary and weird. This new chapter of dealing with just this incredible amount of grief is really strange. And chat has been there. This community's been there to help me adjust and be patient with me and help me figure out like what direction I'm trying to move in. And it just means a lot. Like, thank you so much. Like, truly, it's been such a roller coaster the past year and a half. My life has not had stability. There's still stuff that's haunting me from this. There's still stuff going on in my personal life that's stressing me out and related to this that I have to deal with, that I have the responsibility of tackling. Things that are very unfair and very strange, and being just like in the mix of this like up and down of emotion it's been really hard. Thanks for making it easier, not just for me, but for every single person that you affect with your goodness. You're amazing people. Thank you. Not dropping anything. You've been dealing with a lot. The fact that you show up still is incredible. You inspire us to keep going no matter what. Thank you for all you've done. You're amazing in everything you do. You're allowed to take it easy when you need to. I appreciate that. I know I show up sometimes with like 60% energy in the tank. And it's very obvious when I do. I look tired. I sound tired. I can't get into like a good rhythm. My banter's weak, whatever. It happens. I'm human. I have limitations like any of you. But I'm trying my best. I really am. And I appreciate y'all a lot for just being understanding and patient with that. Whenever I have like full strength again, whenever I'm, out of the heavy intenseness of recent grief, and it's become more of like just a companion in the passenger seat for me, dude, I'm hitting some home runs for y'all. I got so many cool ideas for this year, and I want y'all to be a part of them. I can't wait to share my good news with you. Like, seriously, thank you. We did skip another cozy tier. We did. Welcome on in, Amethyst. Welcome. Thank you for the kind words. Gwen Slayer, thanks for the follow. Showing up with 60%, still showing up. Giving 100% of what you're able to. I'm trying. Yeah, thank you, Rat. Yeah. I know this is part of your specialties. Talks about grief, so I'm not here to deflect or anything with that. Thank you. Been super busy like I've never been before. It's a great feeling keeping the productivity. Dude, I'm so proud of the stuff that you're doing. It was like, again, such an awesome time at the Iron Lung premiere and after party, being able to like chat, talk creative stuff, talk goals, talk ambitions, talk inspiration. I love doing that with people. So good. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Seriously. Thank you. Absolutely wild. Thank you. Yeah, Liz, welcome back. We're at 7K. Thank you, everyone. Holy cow. Yeah. Maybe, you know what? I think that was enough. I don't want to delay Silent Hill F too long tonight, so I'll tell the mac and cheese story in a couple days. We'll do it for like the last week before. And just please know, my gosh, Nervoy, thank you, dude. Like, seriously, thank you. That was, yeah, that's one of my favorite recent memories. I was literally just shouting out Mark and Amy last night because I was talking about how wah! Sydney May, thank you so much for buying art supplies for the hospital and for the art therapy programs there. Thank you so much. In honor of my beautiful bonus mom, who loved to create and craft during her treatments. One day we'll be painting together again. That's so sweet. Thank you so much for donating to the kids. I think here's the thing that I really feel about a lot with people who've been affected by cancer. And my condolences on your loss and all the love from this community, Sydney. Thank you so much for donating that 50. Yeah, that will help a kid at the hospital not be as lonely or bored or overwhelmed, so that they're able to do some art. It's a very healing, creative expression. Yeah. I feel like a lot of the times people who have suffered a loss like that, like you mentioned, Sydney May, we see the things that meant something to the people we lost, who were going through the fear of cancer, the pain of cancer, the inconvenience of it all, really, and the things that made them feel better. And like, we want to make sure that people who are going through it now are able to have access to the things that, like, we saw create some kind of positivity or good in those circumstances. And I appreciate that generosity and that sort of just the spiritual kind of energy behind that gesture. Thank you. A lot of us, yeah, I don't know. Like, I lost my sister to this thing. I try to educate people about chemo. A lot of people don't realize. They just hear, oh, chemo. Yeah, that's the thing that cures cancer. That makes tumors go away. Chemo is like a poison. It's like we poison the human body to kill the tumor in the hope that we don't over poison the rest of the body. It makes people very sick. It makes them not want to eat food. It makes them not love the treats and the special things that used to make them happy. It's a really scary thing to watch people deal with that kind of thing. So, like, if we can get to a point where, like, we don't even need chemo because we found a cure, God, how awesome would that be? But I've also seen, like, the advancement in chemo technology and how much better it's gotten. My sister's prognosis when she first got diagnosed with cancer, 3 months. So she got diagnosed in December of 2024, and I went, so I only have until March with my sister. And it hit me like a fucking truck. But because I got to witness essentially the medical miracle that is cancer treatment today, much of it advanced by organizations like St. Jude, I got a full year with her. I got to go on vacation with her again. I got to watch movies, our favorite childhood movies together. I got to, we watched, God, she was obsessed with diners, drive-ins, and dives. She would just watch, like, season after season of it. And I'd be like, why are you doing that? Like, you said, like, you can't, like, eat any of your favorite foods right now. And she's like, because I like to remember, like, what foods I'm going to want to eat if I get out of this. She was like, I want to remember, like, all the good food I did get to eat in life and stuff like that. That was kind of her philosophy behind it. We watched so many things together. We cracked so many jokes. We reminisced about so many things. I wouldn't have had that bonus time without, again, the sort of the modern advancement of this stuff. But a lot of people don't realize this treatment's, like, incredibly harsh on the human body. So all of this is genuinely saving lives. It's making it easier for the next wave of people who have to deal with this. I want people to have an easier time than my sister did. I don't get envious. I don't get jealous. I don't get angry that someone else might get better care. I want everyone to be saved from this shit. This shouldn't exist. We should have a cure by now. It's been blocked by so many evil, greedy people throughout history, and I want to see a cure in my lifetime. Reason I'm continuing to pursue art education, I miss her daily, but I know she's with me in every creative project I attempt. Hope the art supplies are helpful to whomever receives them. Sydney May, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. Also, thank you so much, Gray Lady. Thank you for the $1, putting it towards the poll. For Elsa, by the way, you can add the poll to your checkout cart on the donation page for free if you want to vote for one of my cats to get a boop at the end of the month. Mins, thank you for the 5. Thank you for funding a No More Chemo Party and paying for all the supplies for, like, the banners and the confetti and everything that goes into those for the kids who get discharged from St. Jude cancer-free. Also giving it to Elsa. Wow, Elsa is really pulling ahead because of Sig's crimes earlier this month. So, yeah. But yeah, it's a really, really cool thing. One of the things that I talk about very rarely, but, like, is always, like, this big thing I like to talk about, because, like, obviously chemo is not the only way that we treat cancer. Radiation therapy is, like, a really big thing, and you hear about this a lot because it's an imprecise science that is, much like chemo, technically is, like, poisoning the human body in a way, and the side effects of it are very intense on people, especially children. Oh my God, dude. Holy shit. That's fucking... Oh, scare alerts are still on for the next $900. Thank you so much, by the way, Amanda, for the 50 to St. Jude. Buying more art supplies for the hospital. Giving that to Sig on the poll, by the way. Family friend of my family's has been battling terminal cancer for 2.5 years. It's a scary thing when they add that terminal classification on it. My condolences. A really, really scary thing. Especially, again, I mean, getting that in my immediate family, you know, my family member I was the closest to, it was just like the floor dropped out from underneath my feet. My mom got designated as cancer-free last year. I'm really hoping it sticks this time. Mins, God, fingers crossed for your family. Seriously. That's awesome to hear, though. Oh my God, I'm so happy. I hope that she never, ever, ever has to deal with any complications again. I hope those checkups are clean every time you go. Get the news about that, and she just gets to live a full life. Ashley, hello, hi. Hello, beloved from Max and I over the goddamn ocean. Oh my goodness, I hope your trip goes so well. Have the most wonderful hon wee time possible in France. Thank you so much. Ashley's on a really cool trip right now, y'all. And for those of you newer to the community, this is the Ashley I was talking about last night, about just being like one of the best friends I've ever made in my life. I hope your trip is smooth and uneventful in the best of ways until you get to France, and then it's just a big, fun time. Seeing my aunt go through chemo and radiation was one of the scariest things I've ever seen. I don't want anyone else to ever have to experience that for themselves or a loved one. Yeah. It is like the most heartbreaking thing to be like, this is technically good for them, but it's also bad for them kind of thing. It is, we got to develop something better, right? And they have at St. Jude. It's actually one of the things I want to talk about here in a moment. I just keep getting distracted because my brain is full of rocks. I'm on a packed plane. I can't cry here. Ashley, oh my God. I hope you're able to like get some sleep if you need it. I hope that you just have an absolute, like, the best of times. I hope that you make the most wonderful memories. Seriously. Brookie, welcome on in, Brookie. Hi. Welcome. I'm so sad I missed the lad's birthday stuff. I want to talk about this thing at St. Jude that deals with radiation therapy because, like we were just talking about a moment ago, it's kind of an imprecise thing. Typical radiation therapy makes the patient incredibly sick, and especially at St. Jude, where they are literally children, the toll on the human body is massive. Sometimes kids get treatment and they have to like spend a little bit of time in like the ICU because radiation and chemo drop red blood cell counts, mess with white blood cell counts, do like all these things that really just screw up the immune system, all these really scary fucking things. Again, I legitimately just went through all this with my sister, and I had to see her just kind of get weaker and weaker and be like, is the treatment gonna, you know, is this better than the disease kind of thing? It is, but it's like in those moments, like it's such a scary fucking thing to witness as someone that you love kind of like wastes away. And, you know, they get too weak to eat. They can't taste food. They're not able to enjoy sort of the kindnesses in life as much. And it stinks. Oh my gosh, Ashley, take care. We love you. Again, please text me if you need anything done at your house. Morgan and I will gladly take that road trip to go take care of anything you need. So, thank you so much for dropping by. Love you so much. St. Jude Children's Research Hospital has one of two of these on their campus. It is called a proton radiation laser? Proton radiation something. But it sounds sci-fi because it is. So basically, when you treat someone with radiation, and again, when you're like a smaller body, like a child with tumors, this imprecise radiation typically makes you very sick. It typically destroys not just the tumor cells, but a lot of the healthy cells around the tumor, which is partially what makes you weaker, partially atrophies your muscles, makes you sick, not be able to keep food down, legitimately essentially poisons a large section of your body because radiation is just not something that we've fully figured out how to effectively focus proton radiation takes that risk and reduces it by like 1,000 times. It is unreal. So they have this very pinpoint system that this proton laser targets the specific tumor cells and does minimally invasive damage to the surrounding cells and just is able to target the tumor cells. It's the difference between poking a pin in something and hitting something with a hammer. Poking a pin, yeah, it's still going to cause a little bit of damage as it tries to get to that problem thing. And that's what the proton radiation does. Whereas typical cancer radiation would be like hitting it with like a mallet. Where it's like, I hope that we destroyed enough that, it causes some kind of difference. But St. Jude does that because, again, you guys are funding those programs. You're funding that research. You're funding that technology that's going to make that much easier for a kid going through something like radiation therapy. It's unreal. It's like truly sci-fi, cutting edge stuff. So thank you for doing all that. Thanks for listening to the long rants tonight. It's just I'm like big in my feels right now. Y'all are amazing. What the hell? Good Lord. Let me put some background tunes on again. Thanks for sharing your stories. Thanks for just being here for each other. Thank you for being here for this cause. Again, if you can't donate, if you don't even feel like inspired to help out the cause in any way, if you're just like, hey, I'm just a Twitch viewer, I'm just here to watch content, dude, it doesn't make you a bad person. But please know that if you are here, helping boost my numbers so more people see the stream or clipping things or sharing my social media posts even, or just chatting and keeping us active here, you're doing something, and that matters a lot. Thank you so much for being part of this collective effort. Cell targeting, that's actually insane. Yeah, I remember when my dad went through radiation and chemo treatments that it was so much harder to focus on the one area without affecting so much else in the body. That's wonderful. Yeah, and it really sucks. Like, the craziest thing is, like, radiation therapy, like, it doesn't, it's just so imprecise that it doesn't guarantee the tumor won't spread. And same with chemo, right? It's just like, chemo's like dropping like a chlorine tablet into a pool where you're like, we poisoned pretty much like the whole body, and we hope the poison kills the cancer faster than it like kills the surrounding organs and everything. And it's a scary walking the razor's edge kind of thing. It's just a weird fucking process, and we're getting it better all the time, and they're getting it better all the time at St. Jude. They really are. Thank you to everyone who's here. I say it a lot, but I love this community. It's one of the most welcoming and caring groups of weirdos. I appreciate that, Chaos. Thank you. Hoodie, welcome on in. Thank you for the 135 stream streak. A butt to you as well. Yeah, let's get what's your favorite BTTV emote? Spam that in the chat. And we'll do a quick vibe cleanse in chat. Thanks for being very mature and mindful and kind as I shared my experiences with this horrible thing. And some chatters were able to share as well. Again, my condolences to everybody affected by this shit. We gotta get rid of it. We gotta eradicate this stuff. Thank you, truly, for your kindness, for your generosity of time, of support, of energy, of just being a good goddamn human being. We need more good humans here. We really do. Vibe cleanse in chat. Got some tunes going. Euphoria, welcome on in. Welcome anybody joining. Chat, I've seen a couple of you try to jump the gun on this, which is why I mainly skipped by it. I get to pull the trigger on the bell. Well, that's combining two objects. I get to ring the bell for good news, not you. So if you got good news, drop some in the chat. Would love to read any good news, big or small, as long as we can all comfortably enjoy it together. Feel free. Man, these are some good emotes, by the way. Feel free to share. I'd love to see some people excited for each other, congratulate each other. Good things happening to good people in a good community. Well, the world out there ain't so good right now. It's always good to remember that we can't give in to hopelessness. Lincoln, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Here to ruin the cleanse vibe? Well, don't do that, because then we have to go back to talking about sad stories regarding cancer. Good news. I got to see a rainbow almost all the way home from Bestie's place. It was strong enough for Mom to come out to the backyard and see when I got home. Love that. That's beautiful. Love that so much. I pulled the trigger on the bell. Good news. I found some small canvases I bought like forever ago. I'm planning on doing some oil pastels on them. That sounds so fun. Love, love, love hearing about everybody, again, pursuing all these good things creatively. Again, people were saying this resonated with them last night, so I'm going to repeat it. Don't let yourself disappear. Don't give up on the things you're passionate about. Put time into things that you love. Fall back in love with your passions. Don't disappear. Don't go to your deathbed going, thank goodness I never tried. Thank God I get to disappear without anyone knowing who I was. Do your shit. For you. Not necessarily for others, but like, do it for you. Love hearing about the creative endeavors. That's good stuff. Said mine earlier because I wasn't sure if I would still be awake by now, but I beat my personal best for wall sits. Proud of you, Chaos. Very good stuff. Love hearing about people taking care of themselves as well. Having rice and chips again tonight because it was absolutely delicious. I'm craving more. That's a good combo. Some good stuff. Rice with anything, really. Who news? I exhibited self-control and did not whip a baguette at the new guy's head for making us leave late. My goodness. Yeah, listen, he's new. He's got to learn. I'm proud of you for not being written up at work. Merm News did a bunch of cleaning yesterday, but I think I pushed myself too far because I had a migraine today. God, that happens to Morgan so often. She's like, I have to clean the house. And then she does. I'm like, babe, you could like break it up into a couple days, or I could help out. And she's like, no, I have my system. I got to do it. And then she does it, and then she like has like a migraine all the next day. Her body aches. Called out of work, thankfully feeling better. I'm glad that the migraine is feeling a bit better. I'm glad that you prioritized yourself, Merm. Good news, I went to my local Comic-Con with my brother and sisters, saw some really cool art, and my brother got good Pokemon cards. Also had mini donuts from a local place, and they were good. Ooh, love that. Trying some new places, or was this a place you've been to before? Either way, glad you're treating yourself to nice things and nice experiences. Love little local cons every now and then. Good news, I've been asked by the medical examiner to help out with making a cool PowerPoint on murder and serial killers for the cool forensics camp for teens in June that I get to volunteer for. Dang, that's kind of wild, Pena. Big Pena lore drop in chat. That's awesome. Yeah, don't shoot the bell. Yeah, we need Taco Bell in this world. They're allies of the poor. That $5 combo box? Dude. I said new like he hasn't been there for 5 months. Oh. Well, in that case, I'm way prouder of you for the restraint that you exhibited. Good moldy news. I found some Pokemon cards that have skyrocketed in price. They sure freaking have. Meaning we can sell them and restock our pantry. I'm also going to be focusing on batch cooking our favorite meals over the next few days so I can refill our freezer and not spend so much energy cooking. Hell yeah, some meal prep. Glad that you got a plan with that stuff, Moldy. That's some good stuff. Good news, I had a very good food for dinner. Fried chicken, potato salad, and Brussels sprouts. Ooh, those are like 3 of my favorite foods right there. I'm starting to get more of my creative spark back. I'm starting to want to do makeup and create things again for the first time in a while. Proud of you for that. Let's freaking go. That's the rallying cry of this community this year. I will inspire you to fall in love with the hobbies that you used to love or still do love and just haven't had the energy to do recently. I will do that, all right? I'm going to root you all on in that. Don't disappear. We have such a limited amount of time. We got to use it to do some cool stuff. Even if it's just for ourselves. Don't let yourself disappear. Don't give up on yourself. V, hello, my beautiful, wonderful friend. Hello, hi. Welcome. If you're in chat, make sure that V knows that she is absolutely fucking gorgeous. An amazing person inside and outside. I don't know if you knew I have a bachelor's in forensic chem. No way, master's in forensic science. I had no idea. That rocks. That's really cool to know, Pena. Never been to this donut place before. I actually haven't been to any donut shop in town since I moved here. Love that. This is what I'm talking about when I'm like, I am from the school of life that Anthony Bourdain led, right? Dude, again, who is not a perfect person, and that's okay, because none of us are. We shouldn't be pedestaling anybody. Who knew he didn't have all the answers to life, but he knew one thing for sure. Getting out there, trying a local business, trying a new restaurant, having a conversation with someone who has a different perspective from you. Obviously, some limits to that. You don't want to let like bigoted thinking into your life, obviously, and he didn't either, which was nice. But you show up and you try things and you get these new experiences and form these new great memories, and it's like a cool thing. That's life. And you get like a whole big picture book in your brain at the end of it, and you go, wow, look at all the cool stuff I did. Even if it's just around town, you did something. You traveled in a way. Good news, I went to a music festival this weekend. Got to see Kaleo, Lit, OK Go, and a few others live. Also saw a double rainbow while wearing a Pride Rainbow shirt. Let's go, Tamby. That sounds like a fun show. That's very, very cool. The box hasn't been $5 for a hot minute. You aren't using the app. Download the app. There's a $5 classics box that comes with a taco, a burrito, a drink, and a side. It's $5. And then the $7 box is the Lux one, which is probably what you're thinking of. Additional hood news has a Krispy Kreme donut for the first time today. It was good. I have not had Krispy Kreme in so long, but I want one so bad. I'm glad you treated yourself. Thank you for continuing to treat yourselves, chat. Don't disappear hits so hard and sums up in 2 words the motivation it took a lot to find. Well, thank you. I'm glad. I'm trying to like simplify ways that I can just like sum up my feelings, and that's like a good one because we have all these horrible, terrible, stinky, awful, annoying, ugly, rich white dudes who are telling you that you should give up your autonomy to machines and crappy AI that destroys the environment and steals from actual creatives, and to just give up and be a cog in the corporate machine and just not care about anybody else. That's, to me, the definition of disappearing. You've given up your existence. You've given up what motivates you, what makes you individual. That's a very silly thing to do, especially when we only get one shot at this. Why are you letting a loser convince you to just give up on yourself, right? So don't disappear. Don't let them turn you into just a wisp of smoke. V is genuinely gorgeous. That's actually so true. My gosh. Happy to read everyone's good news. Rattling pom-poms. Yeah. Silver lining good news. The dongle for my headphones has disappeared sometime between when the extension cord for it last plugged into the laptop and when I pulled it out of my bag when I got home. So I have 3.5 millimeter cables, so I still get to use the headphone jack. Well, that's good. So few of my devices have 3.5 millimeter anymore. So, but I'm glad you had a backup. This is why I invest in like multiple, headphones and stuff. Earbuds are the way I've been going recently because they're cheap enough. Sorry you lost that though, but glad you had a replacement. Lots of good news. Been taking a few courses for filmmaking and VFX, which is going well. And end the next month, I've been working on my first cinematic short film. Oh my god, dude, I'm so excited. Which is about memories and grief, and it's been a really good experience making it and learning from it. Also joined a film crew as a production assistant. Look at you freaking go. You're PAing a film? That rocks, dude. We're shooting a short film later this year in which I'll also be an extra. Made new friends within that crew that I've been connecting with a lot. Nervely, I'm so goddamn proud of you. That is so amazing to hear. Man, what a cool update. What a cool update. Good news, I was super tired this morning and not wanting to get ready for the plans I had. Then it was postponed because of weather. I got to have a relaxing, lazy day, and the boy toy got me sushi. Again, Lincoln, what a keeper. Enjoy the sushi. Enjoy the relaxation. Super happy to hear that you got that extra rest in. We all need it sometimes. Sometimes the universe delivers, you know? My good news is I had a relatively relaxing Sunday, built a planter with a trellis, and planted purple possum passion fruit. That was a tongue twister for me for a second there. Black beauty eggplant and some geranium. Got Trader Joe's Frozens and got a veggie meatball marinara sandwich. Ooh, that sounds good. I've been craving a meatball sandwich recently. I don't know why. We also restocked our fridge. Some meal planning ingredients. Set up my 20-gallon for a new crayfish, specifically for a pet. Added some plants on top of the set aquarium to grow in the water. That's awesome. Look at you go. So much getting done. So many little things that will make your environment feel more accommodating. That's cool. Feel more like you. Good news. I had a very productive day today, and now my brain is once again convinced that I will hit my self-imposed deadline on the thing. Knowing you and just crunch time stuff, just how you work, or at least how you've shared you've worked, you're gonna hit the deadline. You'll probably stress yourself out knowing you, though. You are like the typical unbelievably talented, unbelievably skilled, neurotic creator. I get it. I understand. We're from the same camp. We're on the same team. Okay, Go mentioned been activated like a sleeper cell. I do love that band. I love those music videos. Me and Maddie have also been trying to find a new local place for dinner before we go to D&D sessions. Ooh, that's so fun. I love hunting around for new restaurants with Morgan. We went to a local brewery place last time and a ramen sushi place the time before that. That is such a fun way to do it, Brookie. That's some good stuff. Breaking good news, I've discovered a wild pixie loaf. Ah, treat it well. Good news, I'm actually so happy doing food delivery. First job I don't think I'll ever wake up one day and objectively hate. Oh, I objectively hate. It's just driving around, helping people get food, groceries, packages, whatever. Glad you enjoy that. It can definitely be like a grind, but very, very, very glad to hear that you're enjoying that. Oh my gosh, Nervely, dude, you have been around for so many years rooting on my, like, milestones and projects and stuff like that. Dude, least I can do is be like, hey, I am so proud and so excited for you. Cat news, one of my cats is currently hunting something, not sure what, maybe a bug, and doing really cute butt wiggles. That's adorable. Yeah, it's becoming bug season, so Sig is no good at hunting, but we found out that Elsa will at least, like, get the bug, even if she's, like, not the best at it, but she will at least, like, attempt it. Y'all can't just call me gorgeous whenever I'm here. I'm literally sitting in a dressing gown eating a slice of ham out of the pack. My kind of woman. Zowie, wowee. This is so amazing seeing how everyone's making progress with their personal projects. Extremely proud of everyone. Yeah, I love doing good news for that. Some good stuff. Yeah, we are on the same team. Merm, get some good sleep. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you very, very much for your generosity of time, humor, and energy. It means a lot. Of course, dude. Yeah. Y'all's good news makes me so happy. Yeah, again, it's no one's responsibility to congratulate everyone, but those of you who are like, just like, yo, all this good community news, proud of everyone. Like, y'all are so wonderful. Truly. Did I get caught up already? Damn, fast reading night. I didn't get caught up on the big blocks of text. I actually was able to just read through them because I'm dope like that. Gotta love all the positivity. Right, yeah, and again, it's like the thing I always remind people, especially those of you if you're new here, we don't do that as like a toxic positivity thing. We are adult human beings who unfortunately have a 24/7 news cycle. We know the shitty things going on, especially in the volume that they're constantly being shoved in our faces. It's good to step out of the cloud of poison sometimes. It's good to have a moment of healthy escapism, to take a big breath of fresh air before you go back in with your gas mask on and have to fight the horrors. So we do this as a reminder to not give up, that things are never hopeless. You're going to have bad days, bad weeks, bad months, bad years inevitably. It's just probability-wise how things work in life. But in those moments where you go, hey, shit, it was worth getting through all that. Look at this cool thing I get to share with this community. We're going to highlight the hell out of that. Good news, Rain's been feeling better after chronic health flare-ups this week. Oh my gosh, yeah, y'all were telling us about that. So we've been recovering and spending good, cozy, comfy time together. That's so cute. I'm so happy that the two of you support each other so much. It's really cute. It's really wonderful. And I'm glad that Rain's feeling better as well. Speedrunning, good news. Just the reading part. The dyslexia is not killing me today. I always try to, although I will say this, my going live post that I made on Blue Sky, I read that 12 times before I was like, yeah, that does make sense, I'm pretty sure. Normally, if Morgan's in the house, she's out because she did her Whatnot show today, so she's working in her office. But normally I'm like, babe, does this sound like something a human being would say? Because my dyslexia makes me read some of the words out of order, and I'm like, I don't think that's how you write that sentence. I always try to stay awake for the good news just because some days these are the only positive vibes from my day. I'm so sorry to hear that. I really hope that you find some other good positive sources out there. I don't know if that's going to be like creative outlet for you, or talking to a friend that, is part of like found family, chosen family, or there's like a lot of content creators out there that make some really good, like, hey, highlighting the good news from today, kind of like short form stuff that's out there, or like YouTube channels. I hope that you can find stuff like that. Or just find like a new YouTube channel maybe to like vibe with that, like if you're really into reading, Morgan watches like a lot of booktubers, for instance, right? Stuff like that. But I'm glad that the community can contribute in some way as well. We be fighting them horrors. We do. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, late night gang and her whimsy persists as well. Exactly. We were at her whatnot today. There's so much fun. I'm glad that people are having fun just hanging out there too. Because she puts a lot of thought into those shows. Reading words out of order is a dyslexia thing. Writing them out of order, reading, all of it is kind of in the same umbrella of dis something. Definitely, if you have like a therapist, definitely maybe talk to them about it. Because my therapist started pointing out a while ago that I was saying like words out of order every now and then. And she was just like, hey, I just want to, like, we can go over this if you want, or if you don't want to, that's okay. And I was like, no, I'd rather get to the bottom of it. Like, do you think this is just regular anxiety or ADHD stuff? And so for a while we like examined it, and much like with her autism diagnosis of me, I was like, oh wow, adult onset dyslexia is a thing. Oh boy. Like I knew it was, because again, you know, psych trained, psych degree for me as well, but like I didn't really want it. Yeah, there we go. Rat's got a good suggestion. A YouTube channel called Good News. They're stealing my brand. Late Good News in the Matrix because I'm listening from another room working on a 10-page group paper for my class. Oh my God, good luck to you. Been doing good editing and might even get this paper in before midnight. I'm so proud of this community for individual progress and huge charity progress. Feel lucky to be amongst y'all. Matrix, thank you for your wonderful vibes as always. Appreciate you a lot. My good news is I bought a top from the 70s from Morgan today. Oh my God, Wilting Tea, enjoy it. 70s had a lot of cool style during it. Yeah, dyslexia comes in many forms. Yeah, it's very wild. Yeah. Good luck to those of you who are like, I didn't know you could be diagnosed as an adult with some of these things. Didn't choose the dyslexia life. The dyslexia life chose me. It would have been way funnier if you had been like, the dyslexia life chose me. I didn't choose this. Like, do it backwards. I mean, one of my favorite jokes of all time, it's like my only dad joke in my repertoire, is, so a dyslexic man walks into a bra. And that's the whole joke. My partner realized he had dyslexia earlier this week, and it was like, babe, I thought you knew. If anyone wants dog, I mean, it's one of those things like you don't need it necessarily diagnosed. The diagnosis just has made me like be a little bit more careful how I read and speak and write. I'm a little bit more neurotic about it, like up here, and like more careful when I'm writing things out. But it's something like I've dealt with for a very long time now. If anyone wants dog content, I also highly recommend We Rate Dogs. Oh yeah, absolutely. They're very well known. There's a lot of cute dogs. Amazing content always, and they stand against the horrible shit in the world. They are very vocal about that stuff, yeah. I'm so comorbid? Yeah, comorbidity exists for a reason. It's not just like a funny phrase. It's like, yeah, you should maybe, if you notice these things going on, there's a high chance that you could probably be diagnosed with these other things as well. Thus the ADHD that I have recently become the owner of the what would you call that? I know that one. NT told that joke to me when we were in high school. I love it. That's so cute. Yeah, it's funny. Good news, I passed my exam for my CMA, Certified Medical Assistant. I'm so glad school's over finally. I'm going to take 2 more optional exams for an electronic health record specialist, a billing and coding specialist. Yeah, get those certifications. Congrats, though. Some good stuff. Yeah, the dyslexia life didn't choose. Me choose the dyslexia life. That was actually really hard to read. Dis on my Lexia till I read words out of order. Yeah. Good Lord. Well, Gray Lady, I'll tell you this much. It gets a lot easier when it's less of a guessing game. That said, it's a thing I say all the time. The diagnosis kind of just puts an out of focus picture into like a little bit more clarity. But like if you're like, I have these tendencies and I know that I'm not neurotypical, that's kind of all you really have to know. Like we don't have to like throw around big labels and things, especially because so many symptoms overlap. Is more of like a, hey, you know this about yourself, so like you accommodate for yourself where you can and adapt around it kind of thing, right? Funny story is me dealing with dyslexia most of my childhood and teens on my own, only for my mom to randomly drop, oh yeah, I was diagnosed with it when I was younger, so you might have it. Oh my God. It's like when I, right before I got diagnosed with lactose intolerance, I was having all these issues at work. I'd go to work, I'd be like, oh my God, like I have to take like an extra long bathroom break, my stomach hurts, oh God, I hope there's nothing wrong with me. I went through weeks and weeks and weeks of testing, and I was just like, oh my God, I hope this isn't something really fucking awful. And then I was talking to my parents, and my dad was like, oh yeah, when you were a baby, you had lactose intolerance, you couldn't take like regular formula. And I was like, this would have been good information back when I first told you that I was having stomach issues. Why didn't you tell me this? This would have like probably fast-tracked things with my doctor. Late in the load order, but sort of good news. I've been dreading the mini I'm painting for our next showcase, so I've been avoiding it, but y'all and the energy here are making me feel like I can maybe pick it up tonight. You can. Don't let that tiny little figurine intimidate you. You got this shit. You've been doing it for so long. You're an expert. Haven't been diagnosed, but I'm pretty sure I have dyscalculia. I always say this word wrong because this is a word I genuinely struggle with. Dyscalculia? I know what it means. It's just saying the word. Holy crap. After reading about it, me and Numbers have a lot of beef. That's fair. Yeah, again, it comes in different forms. So, snacking on cheese while waiting for my rice to cook like a real gamer. Hey, real gamer, that is a real gaming move. Great job. So, yeah, typical father behavior. Yeah, zero communication. Zero thoughtfulness. I love when our parents tell us these things a decade or two too late. Yeah, it's like, great. Yeah. Oh, great. She's metal. If I drop her, I'm fucked. Don't you have like you don't have like a little table to do it on? Like a little craft table? I once again have to bus the long way home. Taking the bus the long way. No, Hoodie, I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. Good luck. I hope that you don't get motion sick, and I hope that the trip goes smoothly for you. So, yeah, have a safe trip. Safe trip. The emphasis on the last syllables of dyscalculia, the same as calculator. Dyscalculia. Is it so just dyscalculia like that? God, that's hard. Dude, I hate it. It sucks. The other part that sucks is I learned how to... I'm one of those people that like learned a large majority of my vocabulary from reading and not talking to other people when I was young. So then I went to college and I was a creative writing major for a while, as I've shared before, almost double major with my psych degree. And I would say these words out loud when I was like reading short stories that I'd written, and people would be like, what was the word you just said? And I'd be like, hey, leave me alone. I'm an idiot. Rock, good luck with work. Yeah, by reading. Yeah. Dyscalculia. Was that better? Dyscalculia. Or am I fucking this up? Yeah, the reading vocabulary. Ah, God. You're not an idiot, you're a silly goose. That's true. I'm not allowed to call myself idiot. I have to say silly goose. Idiot's just a funny word to use against myself, okay? Just a silly... How many other cool I words do I get to use? Well, a lot, but, you know. Insert. Indeed.com. This is why I just call it math dyslexia. I think that's the move I have to do. Dyscalculia sounds like a spell. You will suddenly be really bad at math if you get hit by it. I didn't know how to pronounce Yosemite Park until a few months ago. I pronounced it Yosemite. A lot of people say like Yosemite or Yosemite or Yosemite. Yeah, a lot of people have done that. Yeah, Yosemite. Like Yosemite Sam. Bonk Brie to make them stop. True. Idiom is a good one. That's only one letter off from the other word. That's true. Another lovely name for a daughter alongside chlamydia and lupus. Idiom? This is my our third youngest daughter, Idiom. I'm just a dingle-dungle, a dunkelsaurus. All right, chat. I have to pee really bad, and then I promise the rest of the night, unless Cozy Gang steps up with another $900. I'm wink. Oh, something's in my eye, Cozy Gang. Quick, look at your screen. $900 could maybe get it out of my eye. And then $900 to my personal bank account as well. Thanks. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I have to pee so bad. Here we go. Pee break time. Go wash your hands if you use the bathroom, please. Please wash your hands after using the bathroom if you do so. Use this time to go grab a snack or some food. Keep yourself fueled because we're going to be scared and running away from scary things. You now legally are allowed to use the bathroom during this communal pee break, by the way. Refill your water. Go get some good bevies. You know, if you're calling Eddie tonight, do your thing, right? Get into some comfy clothes. Dude, it's so hot in my office right now. I had a whole different outfit on before I went live, and then I was like, I cannot wear anything that has any, like, polyester blend in it. Kill me. But I have, like, the AC cranking, and I have, like, a couple windows open because it's colder outside than it is inside. So, the ability to read is getting harder the more I read all the dongles. Sorry about your eye. You might want to get that checked out. Yeah, well, you know, I just, hold on. Hello, my doctor. Yes, why? Of course this is a normal time to call me. Yeah, $900. I've been having this eye issue we've been talking about recently. $900 to St. Jude Charity is the cost of the treatment. It's kind of wild. So if my chat pays $900 to help me crowdfund that, and it goes to St. Jude, oh my God, that's so generous. So it goes to St. Jude Charity, and then like as a pro bono thing, you'll take. That's great. Thank you. All right. Goodbye. Stop telling people I'm pregnant. Okay, I gotta go. Enjoy Wide Bernie. I'll crank up some music for y'all. Be good for the mods if you're sticking around. Stop telling people I'm pregnant. God damn it. That's insane. What an insane thing to have to say to chat. All right, I'll pick out a good song for y'all. Enjoy your pee break. All right. Have a good pee break. Mommy's having a girl? All right, goodbye. I'll see you when I get back.
just bleed. We'll wish for weightless needs. So take me, oh take me. We'll wait for wind to die and then I'll break the sky. Sapphires from far away. Oh take me, oh take me. Our heads are all ablaze. We're running from our graves. Cover me from the top down, bleeding with the weeds. Slowly, as your head bows, follow me. I begin to go, begin to get blind from dust, their wings shed. Cover me up from the grave, my whims have fled. I begin to fault, atticism in your speech. Mutter me, oh how the lonely garden keeps. We'll wish for weightless needs. So take me, oh take me. We'll wait for wind to die and then I'll break the sky. Sapphires from far away. Oh take me, oh take me. Our heads are all ablaze. We're running from our graves. We'll wish for weightless needs. We'll wait for wind to die and then I'll break the sky. Sapphires from far away. Oh take me, oh take me. Our heads are all ablaze. We're running from our graves. Oh take me, oh take me. We're running from our graves.
Hello, chat. I hope you had a lovely, lovely time with your bathroom break. Yo, Austin, thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome on in. How was your stream? How'd it go? Austin is a fellow member of Little Miracle Makers, raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital this month on my charity stream team. Doing a kick-ass job, I might add, as well. Hope your stream was great, dude. I think you were doing more Pokemon today, right? Squeebles, hello and goodbye. I'm so sorry to hear about the migraine. Please feel better soon. A lot of people with migraines right now. Ephraim, yo, what up? Welcome on in. Gray Lady, hope you have a nice shower. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Good little pee break there. Excellent time, everybody. It's now midnight on the clock for me, which means I have at least a few hours of Silent Hill F that I have to do tonight. Oh boy. Again, Cozy Gang. Oh wait, shit, I just realized I have to like activate some incentives. Crap. All set up for the Elite Four in Fire Red, paying forward all the raids that came in tonight. Ah, let's go. Hell yeah. Oh my god, yeah, more incentives get activated now. Okay, so... Oh... Sorry, I just got so shocked that we got here so quickly. So, Art Break incentive has been activated. This one reads, for $50. Wait, that means I gotta get a scene set up with this. Hold up. Wait, why is that so small? What the hell? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. I wasn't I didn't actually... This is my fault. This is why I should never doubt chat again. I was like, I don't think we're gonna get to all this stuff tonight. I did not think we were gonna hit everything tonight, y'all. You really proved me the hell wrong. I can tell you're so excited about Silent Hill. I know, waiting. No, that's not. Oh my God, what is it doing? Hold up. Sorry, I forgot how to use this program because it is just that old, that archaic. Don't doubt chat. We run on Spike. I didn't even say out loud, hey, I don't think we're going to hit 7K tonight. I just didn't. Holy moly. Oh, God. Do I actually manually have to do this? Hold up. Let's do, yeah. I guess I do. What the hell? I'm so glad that we use other programs now. Okay, so Art Break. This is one from previous years. Another fan favorite. $50. If you donate $50 and select this, then I will stop what I'm doing, losing all in-game momentum in the process. So if I'm playing something like Jump King and I'm in my flow state, you can throw me out of that. If I'm playing Silent Hill F and it's like a really tense moment, but I finally like mustered up the courage to charge forward, you could take all the wind out of my sails and make me, for however long it takes, probably just a couple minutes because it has to be like simple. I will draw something for you in MS Paint. Once the donation goes through, you can include what you want in chat. Please keep it relatively simple and TOS friendly. Do not include your recommendation in the message either, because again, the charity can read that. It's one drawing per donation only if this reward is selected. I love speaking. I'm so good at it. And, Jesus. I'll post it on Blue Sky afterwards. So sorry to Horror Gang, but, or Cozy Gang. This is just a chaotic thing. Ephraim, thank you for the 80 stream streak. We feel doubt in our aching bones. That's kind of true, Chaos. Lady Good News, training last night went super well. I think she starts earlier this week or next. I love my job so much, and though I'm tired, I feel full in my heart. Let's do this for the kids. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, MS Paint is just so it's extra silly. Nix, hello, hi, and also thank you for the $100 to St. Jude. My goodness. Let me, wait, I haven't even set up everything. Oh my God. Hold up. Ah. Thank you so much, Nix. $100 for St. Jude. Why is this not loading on my end? For $7,200, chat. No way. Thank you for buying a new toy for the hospital, activating a $25 scare alert, buying my silence for 10 minutes. Oh, good. Back from my pee break, had some regional chorizo, some cheese, some grapes, and a banana. That sounds like a good mix of foods right there. $34 until we're halfway to the goal? No way. Let's go. Nix, thank you for your generosity so very much. Thank you, everybody. My goodness. Helping out this amazing cause. You are all amazing human beings. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My goodness. So I have to be quiet for 10 minutes while I play Silent Hill F? Okay. This sucks, too, because we're, like, in the real world part, where it's, like, the town part. Like, the Silent Hill part, where I'm, like, in the claustrophobic, creepy, dilapidated houses of the town. Which, that freaks me out a lot more than the weird, like, Fox Mask realm, honestly. Yay, punishment, yeah. Maya, I can't remember if I just vocally said hello to you or not. If I did, you're extra super special. And if I didn't, then hi. Welcome. You're going to be silent in the Silent Hill. That's why they called it that. It's because they knew at some point there was going to be a streamer who set up a be quiet incentive during a charity stream in 2026 and would have to be quiet while playing it. Compliment time, not to me. Compliment each other. Don't compliment me. I get so many compliments. All right, but anyway, yeah. So that's Art Break, dude. I didn't think we are gonna hit 7K tonight, so I have to admit something, and you're gonna. God. All right, I I guess this gets activated. Let me add it to the milestones first, and then... This year, I will not be wearing the hat with this. Bree, question marks, what? All right, let me make sure that this is actually set up right. Okay. Activating it. For 7K, you have unlocked the bread solo. This year, I'm not wearing the super sweaty bread hat. However, if y'all have not ever been here, well, I have showed off my musical prowess. For $50, you can make me... sorry, my sticker sheets just fell. Holy crap, dude, it's a mess over here. This is also why I have to reorganize the office. For $50, I will play you a little solo on this. It's no guarantee that it will be good in any consistent key, that it will be longer than like 30 seconds, but I will play some kind of song of some sort on this little guy, whose name is Bread, which is why it's called the Bread Solo. For $50, you can make me do that. Also, prevents me from really just doing anything I need to do. You just want to get back into making music. I've been making music behind the scenes, but it's just like, God, it's so hard to have time to do it all. Anyway, those are the things that were activated tonight. Y'all ready for some Silent Hill F? I will be quiet for 10 minutes when the game starts. Thank you again, Nix, for that. If you're ready, 8's in the chat. It's a pretty cool number. It's 8 times as big as the number 1 that some other people use during their streams to indicate that people are ready. My boyfriend has one that looks like Kirby. Little case. I love that. I've seen the Kirby one at like Barnes & Noble. Blake, thank you for the follow as well. AA, yo, what up? Hi, welcome on in. Must bring back your MySpace music days. I've actually thought about making an like emo rock song. I was talking to Morgan about it. It's going to be hard to do the instrumentation because I don't own like an electric guitar or an electric bass anymore. But I could probably digitize it pretty easily with some like plugins. Make some like just use some synth packs to do it. Kind of cool. But I thought about doing some like fun stuff like that. Nervely, thank you so much for the 15 more doll hair to St. Jude. Thank you very, very much for your kindness. Getting us up to... Why is my progress bar not updating on my side? $7,221 now. I will put a sticker star on my face now. Thank you very much. First sticker star of the night. We're on a fresh sheet, by the way. The last time that people activated a bunch of star stickers, we went through another sheet. Pretty cool of y'all. Thank you for supporting the cause. I missed it, so good news. My boyfriend bought me a Switch 2 for my birthday. We were just playing Mario Kart World and drinking the melon soju. Oh my god, I'm glad you picked up the melon soju. It's like actually so good. It's too smooth. Glad that that your boyfriend did that. That's so cute. Enjoy the Switch 2. One day I will be able to afford one. Sounds very fun. All right. Let me get the game up. Which means, as many of you know, it's time for manly mode. It's time for me to be so courageous and brave. I'm able to take on all these weird, creepy, body horror, ghost demon things. I've defeated every boss the game's thrown at me so far. I've been nothing but the most manly, masculine streamer that's ever existed, as everybody knows. I've never once had even the hint of little girliness in me. I've always been more powerful than a bunch of silly digital pixels on the screen. I'm not going to have any of those silly, very violent, loud YouTuber reactions. I'm only going to have the manliest of eyebrow raises. Oh, what is it? Ah! Shut up. God damn it. I hate that one. Good Lord. All right. Anyway, let's play some Silent Hill. Ren, welcome. All right, anyway. No hint of girliness, just ignore the photo in the corner. For the first half of that, I legitimately thought someone was knocking on my, like, downstairs door. I'm all cozy in bed now, so I just want to preemptively say goodnight. Dude, get some good sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Girl bravery. Oh, since when are girls brave? Anyway, it's time for me. AA, thank you for the $50. Oh my God. All right. Well, hold up. Hold up a second, chat. Let me mute the game. And let me grace your ears. I know I just turned off the background music, but hey. I'm going to grace your ears with a little bit of music for you. Thank you so much for helping out the kids and families at St. Jude. Message says, you are awesome. Keep doing what you do. You are awesome. Good Lord. Thank you. Learns girls can be brave too. Egg immediately cracks. Oh, also, Brookie, thank you for updating that we're in Silent Hill. All right. This song is dedicated to... hey! Hello, Twitch.tv. I'm Brian Long. I'm from New York. And here to serenade your ears with my partner here, Brad, singing a little bit of a song. This one's dedicated to a very kind, generous person, AA. Thank you so much for helping out the kids and families at St. Jude. Anyway. This is a little ditty that I like to call Untitled. Okay, it's in tune. A big finale. That was the brown note at the end. I will not be paying for dry cleaning. Thank you so much. Twitch TV, love ya. See ya on the next tour. Crowd goes wild. Insane. Here you go. Welcome on in, everybody. Silvermere, hello, hi. Thank you. My pants, yeah. Should have been wearing your brown pants for my solo. All right, yeah, wild applause. Oh, my God. Thank you. Yeah. Our first EP is dropping later this year. Excuse me? All right, well, hey, security, can you take care of that person? Thanks. Kill them, Outback. All right, let's get back. Thank you so much, AA. Thank you. I hope that was worth it. Good Lord. Conflicting audience reactions like a true artist. That's actually true. Yeah, tough crowd. Yeah. Yeah. Meta, kill that guy. Thanks. Jarvis, steal that guy's wallet. And dump it immediately into my PayPal. All right. Oh, I have to be quiet for 10 minutes now. Great. Bread's gonna make it big, I know it. Oh, I know it too. Like, how could a face like this not, you know? Look at that. Beautiful. Oh, also, I just dropped like 350 frames. We all good? She skipped my favorite song and demanding a refund. What should Brian draw this year? Oh, God. But he's holding Bread back. Excuse me, it's a duo. We complement each other where we're weak. You know? All right, okay. 10 minutes on the clock. And I'll shut my dang face. Last I remember, we just overheard Shu and Rinko. Rinko is like encouraging Shu to leave us behind. And there was something flying that apparently was going to try to kill us. And we met those really gross monsters that represented like lecherous men, which is disgusting. But unfortunately, very accurate. By the way, if you haven't read the content warnings for this game, it is pretty intense thematically. So far, I will say this as a fan of Silent Hill, so maybe a little bit biased, but I do think that they are handling a lot of the more sensitive topics and themes in the game pretty mindfully so far. It's mainly more like just creepy body horror sort of thing. So, Silent Hill F is a horror game. Yeah, let me read these real quick and then I'll get to that donation. It contains depictions of intense violence / gore, body horror, death, alcohol / substance struggles, mental health struggles, familial verbal abuse, dead animals, rodents and birds mainly so far, self-harm, jump scares, hanging, symbolic, pregnancy and birthing. We still haven't gotten to that, though I can take some guesses. Torture, religious themes, nudity, themes of sexual objectification, and control of women. You can read the Does the Dog article. I have not, but it will contain spoilers from what I was told when I was putting together that spoiler-free content warning list, which mainly just vaguely talks about like some of the themes and stuff going on in this game. About 6 hours deep. I probably could be faster, but I'm scared. Yeah, I'm kind of scared for the pregnancy part too, mainly because it's probably going to be really gross. But I think that the game has handled a lot of the themes very well in versus how it could. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get caught up on all the stuff going on. We have a donation too to charity. Nye, welcome on in. Welcome. You look, oh my God, bread and spreadable cheese good today as well. Welcome. $6.91 until cozy game. Yep. And we can get back to that. I know the music's kind of loud here on the home menu, so it should be quieter when I get in here. But okay, Wormy, thank you for the $30. Giving the money to Elsa on the poll. By the way, Elsa is ahead of Sig by... Sorry, my thing is like not reloading. I don't know why my screen's not reloading. Thanks for... We got to 7,300? That's amazing. Thank you. That part is horrible in the game. Oh boy, fun. Sig is only trailing behind Elsa by like $53. Y'all are heathens for doing that. All right, I have to be quiet for 15 minutes, by the way, so enjoy commentary-less gaming and grunting for the next 15 minutes. So, here we go. By the way, again, with that content warning, I am here to play games. I'm here to vibe with what I think is going to be cool. My opinion about things is sometimes not shared by you. That doesn't mean that I'm going to make an exception and individually stop doing what I'm doing just for your individualized sake. You, as an adult on the internet, are responsible for, hey, I saw something I didn't like that really, upset me. I am now going to leave the stream or pop open a different tab and just have the stream on in the background or whatever you got to do to stay comfortable and mental health-wise safe. So please take care of you. And that's it. All right. All right. I hope I just clicked on the right save file. I think I did. Oh. I mean, I'm very brave. I get the pep talk until things are on the screen, and then I have to start the timer and be quiet. I am an incredibly brave and strong person. This is a bunch of digital pixels on a screen with really nice graphics that do look kind of hyper-realistic at times. Shu and Rinko were maybe abandoning us here, and we were being stalked by something scary, and we met a bunch of new monsters with like multiple faces, which we think represent society, and then lecherous men. And they're not even that scary. They're just actually kind of silly looking, and we can beat them up really easy. And I'm on easy baby casual mode and puzzle mode, but it's more for your benefit, so we can get as much of the story done as quickly as we can, so you can see as much of this game. And that's it. Yeah, it's really not that scary or that bad. Ooh, I love when the rock textures don't load, and I'm just looking at a Nintendo 64. All right. Hit it, start, go. Enjoy your compliment party. Thank you for saving up that many channel points for that. Feel free to compliment each other, the community as a whole. Here we go.
You're lying, aren't you, Shu?
Beats me.
You really think you can fool Hinako?
Hinako! You're late. I was worried about you.
He wasn't worried at all. He knew his dear partner would be alright. Oh yeah? Thanks.
Bruh.
Huh? Ugh. Pausing just to read out a dono. Why did I add scare alerts this year? I fucking hate these. Oh, good lord. Thanks for the compliment party so far. I have 10 more minutes of that. Also, Nix, thank you for the $25 to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. My goodness, thank you so much for that. Also, Wormy, I didn't read out your message. For those we have lost and those we can yet save, thank you so much for the thought and the kindness. Very, very kind of you. Oh, my goodness. Thank you very much, everyone, for all the generosity. We are almost at we are $174 away from 7,500. That is actually wild. Thank you all. All right, I'm going to restart the timer. Thank you so much for your kindness. All right. Dude, did I set that too low? I hope everyone's enjoying your compliment party, by the way. Amanda, thank you for the $30 to St. Judah. I now also have to wear goggles for the next 5 minutes. Oh, good, because that's not going to impede everything. And you give it a SIG. That's not going to impede my ability to navigate this awful part. Great. Okay. Good lord. Jared, he said something? I'm always speaking my own ways for those with ears to hear. All right. Back to being quiet for 10 minutes, 5 minutes for goggles. Thanks again for your kind support. Oh. Oh. Duh. Oh. 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 No. Oh. No. Oh. 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 Hmm? Oh. 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 Uh-huh. Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh. 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 Mm-hmm. Ugh. 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 Oh. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh. Mm. Ah! I'm pausing again. Oh. Jesus. CJ, thank you for the $50 to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. God, it feels good to be out of the goggles for a moment. Thank you for paying for a day of meals for the patients at St. Jude. Donating to Elsa as well on the poll. Elsa pulling ahead. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my God. It's that time of the year again. My favorite birthday month / season gift to myself is giving back to a cause. It means the world to so many. Thank you so much for the kindness. Really does help a lot. I still have like a minute and a half in the goggles and then like 5.5 more minutes being quiet. Okay. Hi. What? Nye was transcribing what I was grunting? Translating or transcribing? Because if it's just transcribing, it's probably just a keyboard smash every time, right?
He only likes her because
Ah!
she's old. She's probably like 25!
I didn't realize I had my sub auto renewing on this account.
On this account.
I was so confused why I wasn't subbed on my main. This is
Lincoln, I
Roll.
forgot you made this account. Thank you for the 1.5 years as Boner Zone 69. Thank you. Don't scroll up. Now I'm scrolling up. Oh my God, dude. This is horrifying. Trying to fight. I have no depth perception. Oh, just ooh, ah, oh, ooh. It's just like anytime they're like, I'm recording for a video game. And they're like, do a bunch of damage noises. Like, do a bunch of damage efforts. And just, ooh, like that. Oh, God. I took a course for transcribing. So this is what my college debt is going toward. You did great. Thank you. All right. Back into the chamber we go. Thank you again, CJ. $50 to an amazing cause. And, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Unga, unga. Ooh. Ooh. Unga. Oh. 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 Ooh. Ah! Oh my God. I have 2.5 more minutes of being quiet. And that one is going to get me every time, I fear. Oh, good. I mean, it is good because it's for charity. Xander, thank you for getting us to 7,469.69. Double nices in the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, 5 more minutes added to the clock for silence and 5 more minutes of vision limiting goggles. And that also went to Sig on the poll, which means Sig is only $9 behind Elsa. Oh my God, Elsa gang, show up big, please. My goodness. Sig got bonus boops this morning because he wedged himself between Morgan and I and cuddled both of us. Just like in between both our shoulders. Thank you so much, Xander. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Xander, the nice way you can treat yourself this month is not telling people to give me 5 subbies. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, Sig got bonus boops. He is a criminal. All right. All right. My eyes just readjusted. Putting all on Elsa. Yeah, hell yeah, like a roulette wheel. Ha ha, see, Xander, thanks. Great job. Curly Fries, hello, hi, welcome. I now have to be quiet for 8 more minutes. 7.5 more minutes. And have these on for 5. So, good luck entertaining each other. Yeah. Chat when streamer says not to give them subbies. Chat in general. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Ooh. Ah. Becca, thank you for the $1.31 to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Appreciate it. Thank you. God! I thought that was... I literally thought like something fell over in my office for a second. Because that came right on the heels of that. What the shit? That one... I hate that one. V, thank you for... Oh my God, my sweet, gorgeous, beautiful friend. Thank you so much for the $100 to St. Jude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You didn't elect any way to torture me. My goodness. It's like we're friends. Thank you for... We just crossed... Chat, we just crossed $7,500. Y'all are blowing it away tonight. I thank you so much. Like, seriously, what the hell? We've done so much tonight. Thank you very, very much. Again, changing lives, saving lives. Let's freaking go. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Let's go, God, I hate these things. I hate these stinking goggles, though. All right. Let's go be brave to ghosts. Mm. Mm-hmm. Huh? Oh. 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. What? Oh. Oh. More. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh? Huh? 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 Mm-hmm. Oh.
Damage from the typhoon.
Oh.
It's still here.
Oh! Ah! Oh. That. Huh? Where? Huh? Oh. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. 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 Huh? Huh? Oh. Huh? Oh. Huh? Oh. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Huh? Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh.
Cut it out. I don't want to talk about that right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna cut it out. I'm gonna keep bringing it up until you snap back to reality.
I said, knock it off. Seriously.
Look, I'll just come right out and say it. Hinako's dead, okay?
Oh. Huh?
She's gone. She's living a better life in another world.
Huh?
Oh. Partner. What took you so long? Come on, let's get going.
Huh? What? 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 Huh? Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Ah.
Me and Shu used to hang out around here a long time ago.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. 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 Mm.
It's locked.
Mm.
There never was a lock here, though.
Mm.
The key should be somewhere in the school.
Can we take a break now?
Mm. Oh.
I can't. I need to take a break.
You must be exhausted too, huh? You can take a rest. I'll go see if I can find the key.
No problem.
What? I want you by my side, Shu. I need you here. Please, stay with me. Please.
You don't really need me to.
You should rest up too.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go find the key.
You really should. You were at the front leading us the whole time. Hinako just tagged along behind us, so she's just
Hey.
fine.
What do you mean she just tagged along?
Don't worry about it. You two stay here and rest. I'll be back.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Haven't been here since graduation.
Oh, okay. Let me read the journal entry. That was your 20 minutes, chat. Oh my god, that was... Listen, I'm allowed to grunt. It's literally in the description of the reward. Good lord. This is ridiculous. First of all, I hate haunted Japanese schools. Haunted Japanese schools are like one of the creepiest settings, I think, in horror games. Yeah, Rinko is being extra pick-me. Does anyone know who the voice actor is for Rinko? Doing a killer job of making an unlikable character. Also, it's always interesting in Silent Hill games because other characters will be like, oh, I also ran into those creatures and I killed a bunch of them too. And you never see it happen. It would be kind of cool if, like, Shu would, tag team beat up a monster with us. Be really nice. Uber, welcome. Welcome anybody else that I missed slipping in while I had to be quiet for 20 minutes. My eyes feel so weird. But this is one of the creepiest settings. This is also, again, just, why are you splitting up at all? What a terrible, goofball, foolish idea. All right. Rinko is always asking whether Shu and I are an item. I tell her every time that we're not, but she never seems to buy it. I heard a rumor that Rinko was gossiping about me behind my back. I suppose love can tear apart even the closest of friends. I don't know what to do. For a boy? Yeah, get those reps in, Shu. Never. Frankie Kavik? I don't know how to say that last name, is Rinko's VA. Killed it. Absolutely freaking killed it. Really, really good job with that. Also, really do not like these guys. Really don't like these guys. They are really creepy. Yeah, closer friends my ass. All right, here we go. Let's go. Oh, piss in your own shorts, dude. Are you kidding me? This is like Corpse Party, but 3D. I think that's where I got the fear of, like, abandoned old Japanese schools is the game Corpse Party. It was one of my longest series at the time on my YouTube channel. And, the whole... Oh, don't do that little pop-up in the game. Are you freaking kidding me? Yeah, props to all the VAs. Yeah, Corpse Party is mega creepy. I'm gonna run towards this. It's gonna close, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. Okay, a little bit of outside time for me. That's nice. Dude, I'm gonna have to explore this whole building, though. Lady J, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome. Mad Father gave you nightmare. I mean, Mad Father is really creepy. That one's like more fun if I think about it though. This is more creepy than a U.S. abandoned school, in my opinion. Yeah. I think it's more like the familiarity of a U.S. school like wouldn't bother me as much. Like that in like a liminal space setting creeps me out, like an American school. Japanese school has like the whole haunting vibe down very well. A lot of claustrophobic halls, like, you know, lots of places where things could bust through a wall or window. Yeah, Mad Father, love that game. Yeah, some good stuff. I played that, Misao, Witch's House, all those early JRPG horror games on the old YouTube. Yeah, that's the things you have to be worried about in a U.S. school. Asbestos, lead paint, and mold. Amongst other things. Mad Father is a good game. Love it? Yeah, definitely. Origami of Rumors. Huh. Looks like someone heard my prayers. To whichever god who answered them, thank you. I'm assuming it would be Inari, the fox god, the kitsune god, that's been, like, prominently, thematically throughout everything in the game.
This Hokura's older than the school. I remember hearing a wealthy man built the school here when he struck it rich from dam construction.
There we go. Give another Higashi, because I just keep picking those up. I can't stop picking up Higashis! And eventually I'll be able to get another Omamori slot. But until then. There we go. So they're at their old middle school. Those doors don't open. What else is there to explore back here? Oh, my neck. Dried carcass. Ooh, okay. Poop. Poop. You know what? Oh, I have all this divine water. You know what? I'm gonna go give up a bunch of... I didn't realize I had doubles of that. Give up a bunch of divine water. That's good. Grab that, and then I will have enough to add a new Omamori. Cozy Gang, by the way, your job has been made so much easier if you want to get to Tomodachi Life tonight. Just a couple $100. We're back in Cozy Gang for a bit. So. Back from art. Welcome back. Dried carcass. Just going into the shrine. Pray. And then Omamori slot number 2. Hell yeah. It's my last EMA. Yeah, $429. We could be making Carl Weezer in Tomodachi Life right now. Chicken burrito fox. That does sound really good. I wish. Alright. Yeah, Omamori slots. Let's equip it first, and then... So I have Spider on right now. Decreases weapon durability from light attacks. Damage taken while dodging. Focus charging. Max health. Fatal damage. No, max health would be good, because I haven't been leveling that up at all. I've only leveled up stamina. That's great. Cool. Record. Back into the creepy school. This is like my only moment of respite from this crap, apparently. Awesome. I better find more baseball bats. That's the big thing that I want. I like the baseball bats. And I like being outside way more than being cooped up in there. Coop! Oh, Coop! How's it looking in Twin Peaks? Coop, a bunch of transphobes tried to join the FBI. And we kicked them out. Gender fluid, give me money. That's true. Chat, give me money. What else are you good for? Alright, big open area. I hear something, which means I'm gonna go to a place where I don't hear that. Note for the vice principal. Vice principal, please do not lock the key to the second floor in the desk drawer. It's impossible to open when you're not present. Logistical error. Yo, what's up, Plate of Soup? Hello, hi. Good news is I watch stream with all of you beautiful people. Bad news is I have an awful migraine. Oh my god, so many of you are getting migraines. I'm so sorry. God, that's so annoying with a car alarm thing, too. Gosh, I am so sorry. Don't apologize for complaining. That is so rude. Okay, this is in the stairwell. Yeah, please take care of yourself. Yeah, there's like, I'll try not to scream too much. Ooh, a new steel pipe. New steel pipe just dropped. I'm gonna keep that there for safekeeping. For when I inevitably need that again. That's good. I was like, I better get more baseball bats, though.
I need a key.
To all faculty on patrol duty, to prevent students from going to the second floor, please ensure the corridor is locked at the end of the day. On patrol this week, Vice Principal Matsuo. Yeah, there really is so many people here with migraines right now. Part of it is probably the weather, and then part of it is definitely like other horrible, crappy things going on, I'm sure. I don't want to play this game. It makes me scared. Cozy Gang, save me. Save me, save me, save me, save me, save me. Alright, let's go. I wish I could care enough about England to connect to my English roots because eating soup and bread feels like exactly right and good to me. There's absolutely the medieval English peasant in me, soup and bread. I also love soup and bread. What's my excuse? I think it's just universally one of the best food combos. This is middle school art. Not too bad. Believable. Could I get an umbrella as a weapon? Poke a guy's eyeball out? I don't think that they really have eyeballs a lot of the time. We suffer. Or... Cool idea. Let me thrive. Let me cook. British. Oh, it's right there. The answer is right there all along. You're right. Be a little bit British. Chat, it's AAPI month, and no one is giving me reparations. And I think the way around that is, if I was white, I'd probably be a lot more popular. What game is in the cozy slot? Tomodachi right now, if you ever forget, exclamation point tonight. Sometimes those things will swap around. But for the most part, it's going to be Tomodachi versus Silent Hill F because those are the two games y'all seem to be vibing with. Also, I did not like that made that noise. And I just... Something that I was going to talk about when I couldn't talk is I need to increase the camera sensitivity. Uh-oh. Bugs are getting into my home right now because I have the windows open. God damn it. Wait, you're not white? I'm good with Silent Hill F? Why? You don't like Tomodachi? Again, uncultured chat. I guess that's why you're watching me, to get culture. I thought you were going to say no one can call you British. Well, I just gave you the permission to, I guess. Yeah, because I need to be able to, like, 360, like, way faster. Increase that a little bit more. This is why I don't like playing games on controller, but survival horror, you kind of have to. Brian is Dutch, remember. Oh, yeah, that's true. I played Tomodachi Life with K-pop idols last night. Were you? I mean, that is what a lot of people add to their island. Was it like mouses, or did you do that? Did you add that? So, forgot to share my good news earlier. I found the car. I won't be able to obtain it until the insurance folks get back to us with a number for the value of my totaled car. So fingers crossed it doesn't get bought by someone else before then, but I'm pretty hopeful. That's dope. Always feels good when you find the thing that like kind of clicks. Our favorite British streamer back from the chippy. Was that pretty good, right? I learned culture from my elders, as you should. Older, wiser. Yeah, respect me, because I'm so old. Is this okay? If I need to see an enemy behind me, yeah, that's way faster. We'll see if I have to adjust it. Oh, hello. New escape path. I added even to my Tomodachi Island. It's fun. You showed the actual K-pop idol, the K-pop idol me you made. That's actually cool. He sounded just like Ethan. Yeah, he's white and uncultured for sure. Hello. What? Oh, because it's 1960s Japan, so they still have, like, the trauma of wartime vibe shit going on. That's sad. And probably, like, militaristic and, like, gym class physical ed. Yeah, yucky radio noises. Yeah, I'm not doing that. What do you say? He'll... Attention! Like a military commander. I do actually have to check something quick, chat. I do. Sorry. It's just the way things go sometimes. Sorry, that's my British coming out. Oi, mate! What you saying here? Are you with or against Man U? Manchester United. I hate locker rooms. In general, I dislike locker rooms. I don't like that they smell weird. I don't like that people misbehave in them. Oh, ow, Takashi. Oh, good. I love a good locker puzzle. / heavy sarcasm. Against, I'm a red all the way. You never walk alone. That's their club slogan, right? You never walk alone. Maybe we should silence a streamer again. What's wrong with Man U? Come on. I haven't covered or followed soccer in like a decade, but they were always my team. Probably longer than that, now that I think about it, like 15 minutes. Yeah, you never walk alone, yeah. I was checking up on Man U the other day because I kind of want to get back into football. Oh my freaking god, that scared the shit out of me. Sorry. I mean, no more YouTuber reaction. What is a little anatomical doll? Who the fuck cares? Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Ew. That was gross. How's mic volume tonight, by the way, for everybody? Y'all enjoying? So that's a room with a radio and a small little evil anatomical doll. Great. Always beautiful. Locker rooms suck because they smell. You can get ringworm. If people have like nasty feet and are bringing it in everywhere. People misbehave in them and it's just like stinky and gross and wet and damp a lot of the times in them. People are odd about each other's bodies. I just fucking hate locker rooms. They're loud because they're acoustically like a lot of like metal slamming and opening and grinding and awful linoleum. Like it's all terrible, you know. So I don't like it. Yeah, whose little man's is that? That's a little buddy guy. He doesn't have any skin, chat. I love ringworm. Hashtag my fungus. Well, if you want to talk about fungal infections, Tomodachi Life, my Tomodachi Island has some fungal infection conversations that go on it sometimes. Bumping and grinding. Wrong kind of grinding. Wrong kind of grinding, chat. The grind of a un-WD-40 locker door is, like, horrendous to hear. It is, like, sensory awfulness. It's the worst. Locker rooms make me think of wrestling, 2 binders back on after gym class. Never do that, kiddos. Yeah, don't. Hello? I know I can't open this until I get the key. But I want to see an Alright, so just the radio room. Sorry, I have to investigate everything. You don't want to play the horror game so bad. Exactly. What would give you that impression? Ooh, flashy light in there, too. Alright, let's go in the goddamn radio room. I hate this shit. Hi, little dweeby boy. Feller? Fellers? Is it fellers to feller? Ew, did that just turn? Or am I psycho? Okay. School founder's anecdote. Buy as much of that mountain's land as you can. Borrow money if you must, for it will surely bring you great wealth. Shortly thereafter, the country commenced their damn construction plan. Their goddamn construction plan. And the mountain Mr. Yoneda had purchased was indeed a boon. He spent every last yen he earned on his hometown of Ebisugaoka. One result of his generosity was Ebisugaoka Middle School. Mr. Yoneda donated the Inari statue and housed it inside the small shrine seen on the school grounds as his way of saying thanks to the fox that blessed him. Yeah, obviously having the best time playing this. Yeah. The screaming gives it away. I'll try to not have it. I know those are so obnoxious. Content creator reactions. Oh, scary, jump scare, whoa. You know, I'll try to stop doing those. All right. Because I'm just doing it for content, obviously. A Ramune? I wonder how long that's been there. Dude, I don't want to take my eyes off this little poopy guy. Little farty guy. I don't like him. I don't like you. Little farty guy. Student, no. We're here for you, whatever those reactions may be. Thank you. Don't worry, you're a psycho. Wish I could stick around longer, but it's bedtime for me. Curly Fries, take care. Thanks so much for vibing. Get some good sleep. I just developed a lore theory, but it's still an infant, so I won't be sharing. I got a couple theories, but, like, yeah, I'm kind of waiting for the game to hand me a little bit more. But so far, at least the symbolism of, like, 1960s Japan, the rampant misogyny, the cultural, societal fear going on at the time, the objectification of women, all that, it's very loud. But again, I think the game is treating a lot of those themes artistically, like, pretty mindfully, and I dig that about a lot of the Silent Hill series, honestly. Anime Fangirl, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, Morgan's going to try to stream tomorrow. I might do a bonus guy. Again, just we talked about some really heavy shit today, and I want some of those bonus streams in between to allow people to, whether they're daytime or nighttime, to just be like, hey, we're just doing, like, chill stuff together, and we're not going to, like, super hardcore push talking about all the cancer stuff. I'm getting on top of a lot of my work, which is, like, really good. I'm like, caught up on, like, a lot of back-end stuff right now, which is why you get to see a lot more of me. So, seeing upsetting stuff in this game so far has felt like, yeah, damn, that's what it's like, rather than anything triggering. Right, it's like, hey, we're explaining to you how bad things are, and it's going to feel icky because the reality of it is it's icky. But then we can have more intelligent conversations around that. And the game is obviously not siding with those really societal ick factors. And I like that a lot. Yeah, they handle it well so far. Student note. The desk drawers in the teacher's storage room. Oh, wait, this is from a kid. The desk drawers in the teacher's storage room have locks, but they're such bad quality that they're practically useless. Just the other day, I tried using a hairpin to open it, and what do you know? It popped open almost immediately. What's the use for these secure drawers when they aren't keeping anything safe? Ooh, am I going to get a hairpin from this? Cool. So I don't even need the key. You always do a Fortnite corner check before you jump through something like this. Look. Oh yeah, because look at big guys out there. Hey, big guy. He's not so bad. He's just a big guy. Hey, big guy. Hey, buddy. I love your giant knife. Wait, this one has like, it looks like more of a face. Almost. I wish I could like zoom in. I guess I can technically. Yeah, hey, buddy. He's huffing. Yeah, the big... Oh, hey, hey, hey. Hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey! Through the wall? Okay, real question for gamers. Does he have to be only dodged, or can I do a little perma night on him? Can he be perma night, or do I have to sneak around him? Yeah, through the window to the wall. Okay, I gotta play with the radio. Sorry.
Where? Where are you?
I'm in a classroom.
You had your chance.
Uh-huh. He respawns if you down him. What the hell? Found me. Oh, I kind of missed that sound now. You know, like when you get used to, like, something awful being there. It will come back up after a while. Oh. So it would just be wasting my weapon durability if I fight him? Alright. Running around is the move, chat. So, gonna do his thing. Okay, so that's a dead end. So I want to get into the courtyard and then back up those steps to access things from the other side. Or access all these little buildings. Probably like PA buildings and stuff, knowing Japanese schools. Yeah, the silence is way worse. Everything is awful. Yeah, all the choices are bad. Yeah, dodging is good. Good thing I'm good at dodging in this game. Hey, buddy. Loud boy. Look at all your fun piles of goop. Okay, that's locked. Great. Okay, so big boy sees me. He's coming this way. He's kind of stumbly. Hey, buddy. Goodbye, buddy. I have enough stamina to kind of explore, though. Oh. Hey, can I get in here? Oh! Why? Why are you there now? So this was not worth going in at all. Oh, God. Origami of rumors. I've always despised her. She goes around pretending like she doesn't want to be a girl. When she knows full well that she's so much cuter than everyone else. She makes me sick. Talking about me, obviously. Oh, shit. There's, like, so much shit I didn't read. Okay. Origami of grievances. Yeah, so I'm talking shit about Hinako. Yeah. I act like I don't want to be a girl. Even though I'm so cute. That's me. Origami of grievances. There's a custom that's said to get rid of your worries like magic. You write grievances that you can't tell anyone on a piece of paper, fold it into an origami fox, and then throw it somewhere that no one else will find it. If you happen to come across someone else's origami of grievances, you can put it to rest by reading it. No matter what's written on it, you have to keep the information to yourself and not tell a single soul. Oops, I just told chat everything. It's a tradition that's been in this town for ages, but it was particularly popular with middle schoolers. Some kids would indirectly bully others by writing gossip about the people they hated and making sure to put it in a place they would see it. That's so mean, dude. Bully culture everywhere is like so terrible. It's really rude and awful. I personally don't like to write bad things about people or read them for that matter. They say that you can put those complaints to rest by reading them, so I make the effort to read them out. But to be honest, I'd rather not pick them up when I see them. Well, too bad. I'm controlling you. I'll be picking them all up. Yeah, we read it over your shoulder. You're good. Oh my god, yeah, it's your fault. The curse will land on you. I remember Rinko folding up origami all the time. I don't know what was on them, but I saw her writing down things during class and folding paper into foxes on multiple occasions. Well, we found one of them. She keeps writing her complaints on pieces of paper, but instead of burning them, she just decides to throw them in the void and let them accumulate. I think that maybe one day, all of those grievances will pile up and suffocate her. Maybe a little bit of foreshadowing about like how her enemy will be designed. I feel like Rinko's like moving in that direction. Or she's going to get killed in like a horrible way and we're going to go, oh damn, oh no. Goose, welcome to the stream. Adults are awful about it too, but God, teenagers are the worst about it. Well, it's kind of like I was ending last stream talking about it, where it's like, if anyone ever calls you cringe, there's two possibilities. Either they are actually a teenager, in which case you as an adult should not give a shit about what a minor thinks about what is cool or not. Who cares? They have their own friends to go hang out with and stuff. You're an adult. You shouldn't be really interfacing with kids anyway. And then the other thing is, if you're getting it from adults, those are adults whose brains stalled out when they were teenagers, and they have like the brain of a 15-year-old. And they're holding all these people to these standards that are made up rules that don't really affect them because you're not doing anything that really affects them. It's just a way of trying to control other people. And in that case, it's like, why would I ever listen to someone who is so immature that they still have like a teenage brain? I don't care what those people's opinions are, you know? So that's how I kind of try to look at those types of things. I'm not crying over Rinko with the way she's acting, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely Rinko writing this shit about me. Unless there's a twist, maybe we'll find out. Yeah, an oh no anyway moment if Rinko dies, damn. Damn, y'all. She isn't being a girl's girl and is bumming me out. But here's the way that I kind of look at it, right? Here's the way that I look at Rinko's character, where I'm like, damn, Rinko, come on, chill. And I'm talking more about her behavior. As a character in the setting of 1960s Japan, where women were objectified and truly treated as possessions, and you were raised that way to like believe, oh, there's no way to like fight that systemic issue. As a girl, and this isn't excusing her behavior because it's still problematic and bad, but it's part of a systemic zoom out, kind of. Like, she's acting this way, being a pick-me, because she thinks she needs to compete with other girls to gain a man's favor. And yeah, it doesn't mean we have to like her, but yeah, definitely has like a tough home life in this crappy town where all women are put down, and that's like, yeah, she's trying to survive, but yeah, it doesn't mean we have to like her. Same way that the school bully at your school probably had it pretty rough growing up in some way, shape, or form, you know, financially, parentally, whatever, doesn't mean you have to like them. You don't have to excuse their behavior, but it does become more interesting as a character study in a piece of fiction when you can apply that logic to someone who's also a victim of something. So, yeah, she's a victim of society too, exactly. Yep, internalized misogyny, it's a real thing. We're still fucking dealing with it all the time. It's terrible. Anyway, evil warding lantern. A type of revolving lantern that has a long history in Ebisugaoka. The picture silhouette rotates inside the lantern due to the air current that the candle makes. Normally, revolving lanterns are for entertainment, but the ones in Ebisugaoka were specifically used to ward off evil. Well, it didn't work on the goddamn scarecrow that's behind me now. In Ebisugaoka, there's a custom where women in unlucky ages hang it on their front door during Oban. In unlucky ages. Yeah, so much superstition. So. Ooh, yeah, see, NT, I like that. That's cool. All right, Space Wars. We got... Space Wars wasn't just about fighting evil with laser guns, though. We pretend to analyze the enemy by drawing alien sketches. During PE, we'd say that the class was a training camp for the Space Army. I think we played with dolls, too. Right. I think that's when we were training in first aid in order to assist the injured. Not to brag, but we've taken down the enemy's mothership, the giant UFO, on many occasions. However, each time that happened, the Galactic Imperium would deploy more and more troops from their home planet. As we grew older, we were able to have a better understanding of heroes by watching television, and I think we came up with some elaborate backstories for the enemy leaders. By this time, it was a world that only Shu and I knew. Obviously very symbolic to things going on, but also just cute that kids have those types of games. Yeah, she's a fantastic character to be part of the story. I still hate her guts, yeah. Mm-hmm. For sure. Annie, are you okay? Hell yeah. Alien ant farms? Oh yeah, I don't think I read about the middle school. Ebisugaoka Middle School. This is the middle school that I attended. It was built when the town was financially well off during the dam construction. God damn, construction again. So the beautiful facilities are at odds with the rest of the dull buildings in town. I think I met Rinko during my first year here. I remember her surprise when she heard that I called Shu partner. Ebisugaoka used to be a lively town with an ample labor force for construction and coal mining when the school was built. The town was always bustling, and the school was full of students. The students at that time studied how to further improve the town as adults. The students of our time now study so that we can leave to go to a bigger town when we're adults. Yeah. Yeah, Space Wars sounds fun. Yeah, friendship is cute. For sure. Yeah, I love it. I love the little notebook because it does have so much whimsy to it. Oh, we got the hairpin to open shit now. Can be used to open drawers in place of a key. You stinky poop head right there. I love her art. It's cool. It's like I knew people could make cool art like that, and it was just always cool to see their creativity. Okay, so I have to kill this before. Oh, good, it's gone. If I go back in here, does it come back? Yeah, that's a cute pin. Yeah, Hineko's drawings are adorable. Yeah, we get to read. Oh, God, where'd that damn scarecrow go, man? Real commentary on living in a small town? Yeah. I hate that the wind... Oh, my God. I hate that the wind, you know, makes metal... Oh, my God. Metal rattle makes, like, the sound of fluttering cloth or, like, the shake of, like, a glass door. Like, oh, my God. It's really good sound design in this game. So... Or how can take care? Thanks for dropping by. Get some good rest and good luck with everything. Oh, here comes Big Boy. Hello, Big Boy. I'm gonna wait till Big Boy goes by a little bit. He's having trouble walking, buddy. Someone should get you a cane. You should use your knife as a big cane. Probably help out a little bit. Someone get this man a rollator. This is my first time seeing a different play mode, so the pin is new for me. Oh yeah, because the puzzles, yeah, are probably different on normal and hard mode. So it is kind of neat that they added like some of these features to help, again, big baby wimps like me. It is like really, really neat that they change up kind of all the whole style of everything. Okay, so this is one of the staircases. Dude, I don't like that the Scarecrow's gone because the Scarecrow... Yeah, so I'm on Super Baby mode, so the puzzles and the combat are easier, so that we can get through as much of the story as possible, because if I'm playing all these damn horror games for y'all, I'm sorry, but, like, I get to have some nice things happen to me as well. Oh, yep, there's a lady. She's a lady, and ladies shouldn't be messed with. Yeah, I kind of think it's awesome that they made essentially different games for different playstyles for people. Okay, that guy, she's gone, but it attracted Big Boy. Oh! I did not realize there's a whole bunch of them around here now. Hey, girlies. Can I? Okay. You duck back in here. And the girls who get it will get it. And the girls who don't. I think we're all glad you're playing baby mode. Oh, yeah. We'd be like half of the way that I've gotten otherwise. Story is the most horrific part. Yeah, that's the whole thing about Silent Hill is like, it's more about the narrative and the atmosphere. It's like, if you want to challenge yourself as a gamer, it is wonderful that there are that many options for you, but it's not necessary to be, to experience, like, the game. Like, there's, like, true ending that you gotta play on, like, harder modes and stuff for a lot of these games, but, like, you don't have to. We are not ready to fight Big Boy because he'll respawn. Hey, girly. Can I kill you? Thank you. Right in the tuchus. It's also my weak point. In the booty. Boinka, boinka, boinka. Boinko, boinko. Please die. Thank you. Okay, you're actually disintegrating good. It does suck that so many of them just spawn, though. Hey! Hey, girly pop. Where you get your wig at? So nice. The hit stops are nice in combat. They really, really are. Also, I'm not worried about this pipe. I have another one, and then the office had another one, too.
This is in rough shape.
So I think I'll be okay.
I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
Okay, so he can't hear me over there. That's good. Is there anything in the mailbox? No. Oh, I think he did hear me. Hey, buddy. You're looking cute today. Good job. Any more of your little mannequins anywhere? Just trying to check everything. Is this anything? Nope. All right. Hey, sorry, bud. I would stop and play. Ooh, swing set. Cute. This school had it all, man. I'm kind of annoyed I don't know where the scarecrow is. Oh, god damn it. I don't have any space for the dried carcass. Hey, what's up, Wraith? Hello. Why are these hits taking so much durability? It's a steel pipe. I'm hitting a supernatural mannequin would be my guess. But honestly, who's to say? Do I... Wait, hold up. I'm at full health, so I can't... Alright, I'm dropping a first aid kit. I've never had to use one yet, so... How many people could take a lead pipe to the asshole, stay standing? Yeah, that's true. I'm currently training mine, you know? So... Jam, hello, hi. You Silent Hill 1, along with several other games in 99, to help me through quitting smoking withdrawals. Damn, that's kind of clever. It worked. That game scared the daylights out of me in 99. Me too. I borrowed it from my local movie gallery. I had played some of the like Resident Evil and Alone in the Dark games by that point. Or one of the Alone in the Dark games. And my parents were like out of town or something. And I turned off like all the lights in my house and like cranked up the volume on the TV. Popped in the PlayStation 1 disc of Silent Hill 1. 15 minutes later, all the lights in my house were on, and the volume was like almost to minimum. They're great. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 is like the best in the series, in my opinion. I have a soft spot for 3. We'll be playing 2 Remake later this year as well. So, yeah. Yeah, maybe the pipe... This is the 60s. Maybe the pipes weren't good. It was like cheap Chinese steel. So what was making up the pipes then? We hadn't gotten strong American steel yet. I have no idea. Great way to play the title. Silent Hill 3 has incredible sound design. It really does. It had some really interesting puzzles and boss fights as well that I think get slept on. Welcome on into the stream, by the way. Oh, it's one of those. I like that those creepy creatures kind of make like, it sounds almost like underwater. Like echolocation kind of sounds. Most Silent Hill games, you do not get to combat anything, or everything. It's actually preferred to be stealthy and run when you can. But I like baby mode because I get to kill everything I want. Turning off the lights, I tried that with Silent Hill 2, couldn't take it. Oh, same. I'm a big baby when it comes to horror games. But this year, again, since we're raising money for cancer, a big thing, as silly as this sounds, who's whispering? Uh-oh. This could be trouble, chat. Hey, buddy. I just gotta get by you quick. Okay. Hey, we're good. Hey, I'm gonna go over here now. All right with that? Yeah, the fog has started whispering to me, which is not my favorite sound. God, thank God for baby mode, dude. This is the only Silent Hill game you've ever seen. I will say the other ones are a lot grimmer and grayer and the yuckier color palettes. This one's beautiful. Also, the Japanese setting is wonderful. I mean, it gives like Fatal Frame vibes to a degree. This is a softball to start you off in Silent Hill. I feel like because this is more action horror than it is survival horror right now for me. Do we know if the F stands for anything, or is it spoilers? I have no idea. I don't look up anything about games that I haven't played before if I can help it. Just to make sure that I am keeping things real. Okay. Buddy might have seen me. Oh, hey. Hey, friend. Red caps. Okay. Drugos. Kel Drugo. Oh my God, the whispers are so loud. The voices! Chat, use the voices! I've been talking about this all year long, but one of my, oh yeah, I can counter them. Morgan, I'm assuming you're heading home. Is that why you're writing that? Aye. I love you, be safe. I'll see you when you're back home. My sister braved chemo and all sorts of medical exams, and I am a huge wimp about digital monsters on screen. It's time for me to stop limiting the types of games that I can play on stream for all of you and the cool adventures that we all get to go on. I have a sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. And I want to get brave enough to tackle horror games and open up a whole new world of cool stories and adventures and everything here for content. So if she could brave something like that, I can push my way through something like this. I'm having fun. It is very scary. That sledgehammer, yummy, yummy. I did kind of say that like fruit salad. Sledgehammer. A sledgehammer used in construction. It packs a devastating punch, but its weight makes it hard to wield. You think I give a flying poop, brother? This pipe's almost broken. Hold RT to unleash a powerful attack with a heavy weapon. The longer the attack is held, the more brutal it will be. Excuse me. While using focus, you will remain where you are and take a defensive stance. Excuse me. This will allow you to block most attacks, but your weapon's durability will decrease much faster. Ooh, you can block with this. That's kind of cool. Hopefully not made of plywood and aluminum. I have a lot of repair kits, so that's a good thing. So, Half-Life Alyx. I might play it. I've watched people play it. I enjoy Half-Life more passively these days. I grew up playing the Half-Life games. I played, like, what were they? All the side ones as well, like Blue Protocol and Black Mesa, Half-Life 1 and 2. Played Half-Life, what was it called? Like Delta Force or whatever the hell. Appreciate the burp emphasis on those words. Of course. Yeah. F, as far as I'm concerned, guys, Silent Hill F stands for Silent Hill Femme. Because this girl deserves a goddamn break. All the femmes in this universe deserve a goddamn break, and it's Silent Hill feminism. It's the wokest one, everybody. Holy mother of pearl. Way to go. Alright, lead pipe time. With lead pipe and baseball bat, and then sledgehammer is going to be for bosses, I feel. Silent Hill, fuck you. Yeah, it could be that. F is for, yeah, friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. Okay, did I get them all? I feel like that scarecrow that we saw while I was in the other shed is gonna pop up at some point. Or maybe that's only on hard mode, you know? Maybe it's only on hard mode. Or it's gonna be in the goddamn classroom, I bet. Because it popped up and then it disappeared. Right, hello, hi, welcome. We did have almost had a cozy stream tonight, and then chat was like, oh, I guess we care about charity a lot. Or whatever. Hashtag cringe. N is for never getting the official meaning from Konami. Yeah, honestly, as someone who's worked with Konami for years, they are not gonna ever give us the true answer. Are the lights off in here now? Great. Oh, wait, no, it was just my eyes having to adjust. Oh, good feature. Nice. Auto-saved as well. Good. Yeah, Konami will never tell us. They're not... I don't know, man. I love working with Konami. Actually, I think tomorrow they're sending me some new cards, which is cool. But, they're just not... Oh, I see the Scarecrow's arm. You guys see that through the little crack in the door? Sorry, mobile viewers, but that is a Scarecrow hand. Right there. What could be more cozy than AFAB in a toxic mask society? Reality, many... Oh, there's so many of them! Hello! So if I... Can I bait them into the doorway so I can fight them there? I don't want to... have them jump up on me, dude. Yeah, class is not in session, girlies. Hey. Can I get either of you to be a little closer? Yep. Either of you? Okay, why are you farther away now? You're getting closer. That's good. Get in here. Fight. Loitering, yeah. Come on. One of you get to the doorway for a battle. They just want to hang out, yeah. Why are you up here? Oh, he's not. He's just stomping through the puddles. He said, hey, rainy day. I thought the mannequin had laughed at me at first. Okay, I think I just have to bum rush one of them and then hope the other one doesn't stab me in the asshole. All right, ready? Oh, there's so fucking many. Never mind. Oh my god, dude. Are you kidding me? We're going into the locker room. Okay. That's smart. You loyal, you smart. Why are we talking about pegging in chat? What happened? Where'd that one go? Where's the scarecrow that was right there? That one's still there. Where's the one that giggled at me? Oh, there she is. Okay. Running up your butt. Well, and around the corner? All right, shoe closet. Go. Oh, that was kind of cool. I caught it like halfway through its animation and moving. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. That's actually cool as shit. All right, girly. Fuck you. Oh. Oh. Do I just have to not get killed by you? Doesn't actually matter. Yeah, I think I just have to not have her catch up to me. Do you actually move? Fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Okay, use hairpin. Main building, 2F stair key. Seems to be possible to open the stairway door on the second floor of the school main building now. Yeah, she said bet. Mm-hmm.
The box won't open. I need a key.
Did I not just pick up the key? So she has an indestructible face, which is distressing, I'll say. Wait, is she moving? Or am I bald? I cannot tell. Oh, shit. This is really gross. Oh my god, they're everywhere now. 'Cause you're everywhere to me. And when I shit my pants, that's TOS. Dude, I want to run outside and save, but there's a hallway of scarecrows. All right, fuck it. You gonna fight me? No. Okay, good. Okay. I mean, they're not there for no reason. I'll say that. Someone's walking around. Someone's bumping in the night. Wait, was that another figure out here? Oh, no. Good. Okay. I tried to swing on her, and it did not work. Alright, enshrine the crap that is on my body. Song's a throwback? It's a banger. I can tell you, but I promise not to spoil. They're there to support you because Rinko never would. Oh, true. God, our knife leg scarecrow ladies. Thank you. Okay, Yokon I can get rid of because that only greatly restores. It's fine. And now I have more slots in my inventory. I could run back out and get more things to enshrine, but I don't think I need to on easy mode. Thank you for the 30 stream streak, Wraith. I appreciate that. Thank you. Eddie hasn't even called me back yet. I just have no excuse for this. I mean, it's just this community. Like, you know, there's no excuse necessary because it's all... You're all like this always. It's default. Scissor Sisters Unite. Eddie, I need to go to the weed store. Your friend Edward works at a weed store. That's a cool gig. Oh, this is gonna suck at some point. I know it. So did any of you move? No. I believe so. That sucks, dude. Can't I, like, preemptively, like, bash them apart? Wouldn't that be cool and ideal? I'm gonna bite off my tongue if I keep sticking it out. Oh, shut the front door. My friend Edward Weed. John Weed, owner of the weed store. Empty. Just like my soul. Great. We don't have Froggy Lesbian flag? Well, that's chat's fault for not reminding me to add that. Unreal. My whole classroom. Johnny Caniseed? Oh, God in heaven. There are no lesbian frogs. Oh, they were eradicated in the great lesbian frog eradication of 1998. Scary time to be a lesbian frog, I'll tell you what. Okay. Here's this, though. Let's go, lesbians. You know, true. Yeah, we do have Girbeagly here. What's that? Who sat here? Still the best partner, right? Maybe. Everything seems wrong and bad, actually. Oh, good. Here we go. Never 5 get. Yep. Origami of rumors. She should just disappear. I hope someone kills her or abducts her. I don't care. Just whatever gets Hinako out of my life once and for all. Dude, that's rude as shit, man. What did I fucking do? Oh, what did I do to deserve this? That's all I gotta say. Yeah, why is she so mean? Boys are not worth this. I will tell you that much. Sakuko says that if you put something as abstract as your feelings into words, even as a complaint, that will be enough to put your heart to rest. When you're feeling down, it's like having clothes scattered around in your room. And when you write it into words, it's like you're folding them into nice and neat piles. It's basically like organizing your feelings and folding them away to put them to rest with Inari-sama. This is apparently the real magic behind the origami of grievances. Interesting. Yeah, Hinako minding her own business. Yeah. Yeah, like the fox origami, but fuck you, Rinko. As a boy, I agree we are not worth it. Yeah. What do you ever do but be nice and mind your own business? Right. This is just the story of me. Because I grew up in like a predominantly white town. Granted, this is like a homogeneously Japanese town. But I was just like minding my own business. I just wanted to be like chill, you know? I just wanted to be me. It's kind of the same way for like trans people now, right? Very different struggles compared to like racial struggles. But like, you know, me with like my gender stuff, me with my like ethnicity. I just want to live a life of peace and vibe and be myself. And yet that's kind of the bully mentality, is you target and you instigate. It's annoying. So yeah, we need to employ younger people in government for sure. Absolutely. My new theory, Hinako, because the same politicians that were politicians when I was a kid are still politicians. That's not right. We should have replaced them. My new theory, Hinako, is Marie Kondo's mom. Wait. I want to hear this theory. Is it because she's like decluttering all the leftover notes all over the room? Be an undiagnosed autistic and trans child. You're talking about me? Because, I mean, yeah. The folding. Oh, fair. Unopened envelope. Hinako isn't coming. I'm sorry for lying to you, but I thought that I needed to get you alone to find out how you truly feel. Look into your heart and try opening this box with your true feelings. I feel like this was from Rinko to Shu. And I think that we are rummaging through Rinko's old desk. Hoodie, hello, hi, and I'm glad to hear that you made it home safe. Do you remember that day when just the two of us went to that cafe? We talked about how it felt like we were delinquents since we were supposed to be going to school that day. But you know what? I didn't care what the other people thought about us, because as long as I could spend time with you, that was all I needed. We both ordered the same cake that day. I still remember how my heart almost burst out of my chest the moment the same words flowed from those lips. The sweet and tart fruit on the cake. The taste still lingers in my mouth like it was yesterday. You still remember the taste too? Girl has an obsession a little bit. You know? Girl has a bit of an obsession. Yeah, rat, definitely. For sure. Yeah, unopened BTW. Alright, open the puzzle box. Stand by partner's desk just to feel a little bit. A little bit of something. What's this? I sat here and behind me was Rinko. She used to give me the right answers. Puzzle box. Okay. Oh. Oh. Well, I'm going to have to look for context clues. And if they are on the scarecrows, I'm going to tell you what, chat. This game can take a flying leap into its own butthole. These are going to be on the scarecrows. Or something. Or not. Oh, wait, because I have to solve it to get out. Never mind. Tart fruit and a cake? Did I see that right? I think so. All right, we have... Oh, I feel... So this is going to be like the representation of what's on people's desks, I think. Maybe. Maybe not.
No, that's not it.
No, I didn't... No, that's not it. Well, okay. Cherry, flower, pumpkin, some yam or some shit. Strawberry, eggplant, nice. I don't know what that is. And a piece of sashimi or something. Love fruit tarts. Fruit tarts are so yummy. So good. Okay, this has got little magazines. Here's little eyeballs there. Slice of cake or pie. Oh, yeah, true. Amanda, get some wonderful rest. Thanks again for your generosity, supporting the cause, supporting the stream, vibing, getting some laughs in. Get some good sleep. That third one might be a pie. Oh, yeah, wait. Literally in the journal, the sweet and tart fruit. Oh, okay, so I gotta open... whatever is a sweet and tart fruit. So that would probably be the strawberry. Something must be off. So that's sweet. There we go. Strawberry and cherry. That's what they had on their cake. Or their fruit tarts. That sounds good. Those are good choices. Unopened envelope. So you did remember. Well, that makes me feel very special. By the way, are you over Hinako now? I apologize if I sound blunt, but I want to make it clear. That girl is dead. I know you're going through a rough time right now, and you must be in so much pain. But, you know, I can be there for you. Would you rather go through it yourself still? She's like, would you rather have depression by yourself, or would you rather be accompanied by someone who doesn't actually care about your feelings and is just there for her own selfish reasons? I can picture us slowly unfolding the pages of our hearts, talking about all the small, mundane details of our day-to-day lives. By filling up one journal after another with our thoughts, I know we can make a fresh start, a blank page upon which we can write the new story of our lives. Surely you could see it too. Yeah, Monty Python voice. I'm not dead yet. Yeah, Manchester United. I forgot. That's the voice I'm supposed to be doing the whole time. I'm British the rest of this playthrough. And I'm also very strong and not scared of jump scares. That's right. Like any good Brit, I love to drop by the chippy and then play around in a horror game. You know? Yeah, she's calling us dead even during school. A little chippy. Journal updated. Okay. Secret box. Filling up one journal. So journal, my journal. Or not? Or, oh, is there a journal photo? There it is. Filling up one journal.
That wasn't right.
British Brian is the worst jump scare of all time.
Nothing.
What? One of these, just a regular book and not a journal. Hello, by the way, Poisonous. Nice to see you here. Right. So, I have this puzzle. And it says a journal. Sweet and tart fruit journal. You have a theory? A game theory. What's worse, British Brian or Frat Brian? I guarantee Frat Brian was not a normal person. There's a lot of repression taking place there. There's a lot of desperately trying to use a sledgehammer to bash my way through the back of a closet so I would go deeper in. Yeah. Yeah. That wasn't right. Something must be off. Oh, I see. So there's multiple little things here. This is, okay, filling up a journal. Frat Brian but British. Been there, yeah. Frat Brian remains my biggest op. So theoretically, I feel like I could brute force my way through this. Both Brians hurt me deeply. That's very fair of you. Fill up one journal. Right. You avoid a frat guy to British? It's okay, I returned back to emo guy for a little bit. Now I'm emo girl. Would suplex frat Brian into the sea? And frat Brian would go, yeah, I like to fucking see you try, like 12 beers deep. Okay. Journal. Secret box. Are you over Hinako? Fill up a journal. Fresh start, blank page. Fellers. A fresh start. A blank page. Like, how is that? I don't know, man. Would you like a mechanical hint for the puzzle? I would, actually. That would be amazing. I'm assuming I'm screwing up something silly. Yes, 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 I would. Just knock down a bunch of paper. Awesome. And more than one thing selected per slide. Oh! You mean per side? Oh, per side. I read that as slide. Yeah. I realized that with the first one. But I apparently did not do it. Okay, there we go. All the books. Unopened envelope. Another unopened one. Thank you, though, for the reminder, though. Does that emo ever leave? No, definitely not. Honestly, like, weirdly enough, it's like I just got into this, they're like a mix of, like, metalcore and dubstep, which is, like, kind of cool, like, band. And instead of doing, like, heavy metal breakdowns, they do, like, dubstep breakdowns, and it's really cool. But they do, like, the metalcore screaming and stuff. So, you know. Yeah, Elric, honestly, yeah, I mean, that now that they're saying this shit all the time, normally games only mention these things either as red herrings to throw us off or to make us over-intellectualize stuff, but, like, a lot of the times it's like, I don't know, maybe we'll find out. Oh, yeah, everyone read Ephraim's message in the chat right now as well, and check the Discord in the stream, the St. Jude Incentives channel. If you want, a lot of donations came through tonight. Some of you didn't select rewards. If you want any community rewards, we have those available on the Discord from a lot of very generous community members who want to get involved in helping us. So, yeah. I'm glad to hear that you're trying to stay positive. And remember, I'll always be here for you if you need anything. You know, you're not the only one who's sad because Hinoko's no longer with us. Oh, God. If the two of us could huddle together, could soothe this pain that bites like the cold of winter. And then, surely spring will arrive, welcoming us with sakura in full bloom to celebrate our union. Can you picture the beautifully blooming sakura awaiting us? Oh. Huh. Interesting. Or is she, like, so... I mean, obviously the game's gonna tell us, but, like... Yeah. So inactive because of work, so I wanted to drop the reminder. Yes, thank you. No, Ephraim, you're awesome. Appreciate ya. Thank you for all you do. So, Yeah, you get more context at the end of the first playthrough, but you get clearer confirmation of what's going on in your second. Nice, okay. Thus, why I will absolutely be doing a New Game Plus of this at some point. Oh, wait, I should probably check the damn journal. All right. Sakura in full bloom. Can do that. That's a bonsai. Cherries. That looks like a tree in bloom. This is potted, so maybe.
That's not it.
Sakura in full bloom. Well, maybe that's just a regular tree then. Yeah, it's Silent Hill. It's got layers to the storytelling. The changes from one run to another are actually kind of wild, especially the first run versus the second. Really? Now I'm very intrigued. Very, very intrigued. God, okay. Oh, that again, that was bonsai. I mean, the cherry blossoms technically. Now I'm kind of reaching. That's not. It's bonsai. Those are fireworks or shooting stars. She did say stuff about shooting stars, but it wasn't highlighted. These are two, like, koi fish or something. That's a 4-leaf clover. A shamrock. A game called Silent Hill. It sure is noisy. Dude, there's so much background noise. The sound design in this is really good. You know, for a game called Final Fantasy, there sure are a lot more than one. It's very true. I'm really excited for potentially doing some Final Fantasy playthroughs on stream. Like, why would bonsai be? Is it just any plant? Maybe?
Nothing.
Wish there was a way to pull the journal up while I'm doing this. But alas, there ain't, fellers. Yeah, I mean, there's been a couple hills. I've been going up and down the hills. We went up into, like, the mountain shrine and stuff. Yeah, we ran down from a hill from the beginning of the game. Sakura in full bloom. You picture the beautiful flowers awaiting us. I mean, that. Okay, Kate Bush. Running up that hill.
That wasn't right.
Oh wait, I have the bonsai selected again. Crap. That's like the only full bloom flower. All right, what am I doing wrong here? Cherry blossom, probably not it. Oh, those are not in full bloom yet. Missing a sakura branch. So that? But it didn't say full bloom? I'm glad the game doesn't, like, kill me because I took too long. Could check the other side. We got, like, shooting stars. We got 2 bird wings or something is circling each other and a shamrock. And then this. You don't think that's a sakura blossom? Is it just this? Oh my god, that's silly. Okay. Sure game. It's odd it said full bloom, and those were like those were just the buds. Those weren't even like in full bloom yet. I know it said like we will see them after the cold of winter, but that was kind of confusing how that one was written. Parody called Loud Plateau would be pretty funny instead of Silent Hill. I'd play a game like that. I love the series enough that it would be kind of cool to see an homage. All right, unopened envelope. Dear Shu, I like you. I love you. I always have and I always will. I'll be waiting to hear what you think about me. And then none of these were ever opened. There was one blossom. That's really weird then. Yeah, that's interesting. Second floor, classroom, generic key. Might unlock the classroom door on the second floor. Okay, cool. Shu hasn't read this letter. Yeah, you didn't read any of those. Okay. Girly Pop was, yeah, a little bit, oh, there's writing on the chalkboard now. Nice. A little bit obsessive. Other puzzle difficulties, there are much more items to select on the puzzle box. I assumed. That is cool that they do it that way. Definitely going to be nasty wasties out in the hallway when I open this as well. I think Morgan just got home. I can't read Japanese. What's this say? Little umbrella with a heart, and then I'm assuming Shu's name in hearts, and then maybe Rinko's on the left there. I don't know. That does say Rinko and Shu's name. Got it. All right. Let's just leave through the window. Ah! Jump out the second story window. It says Ligma. I had a feeling.
Do you want to stay with your friends forever?
Oh, good.
Junko.
Yeah, Morgan, I feel like, is going to be extra careful.
Friends don't last forever.
Oh, this is our sister, Junko.
They will betray you.
She's going to try extra hard not to jump scare me, I feel like.
Just as they
after what happened last time.
Them.
Junko.
Fingers crossed I don't get jump scared
Whether
again.
their worth is
That one got me.
justified.
My neck hurt after that.
That is for you to decide.
The obedient older sister. It's perfect. And beautiful.
What are you?
Well. Middle school. Yeah, Junko, you're giving some mixed signals, babe. A world that's not a playground like elementary school, but not as mature as high school. Middle school to me was like the stage between a tadpole and a frog. I guess you could say it's a period of grotesque transformations. Wow, we've been seeing a lot of those in this game. Up until elementary school, Shu and I would have water fights, and we wouldn't mind if our underwear showed. Once we entered middle school, though, while we might not have paid any mind to these things, like that, others around us did. It just felt like our world changed in a snap. Boys and girls used to think of one another as mortal enemies, always bickering and fighting each other. But now, it suddenly turned into such a weird dynamic where we have to treat each other in a completely different way. It's fine for people who want to do that because the people around them are doing the same. But for someone like me who really couldn't care less about what people think, that's not the case. As she said, gender norms, silly, useless. Yeah, this is too loud. It's like, what do you mean I can't play with all my friends who... I can't play dress up with the girls anymore. It was my big thing. What do you mean I can't, like, wear a dress and just act cute and sensitive and quiet? And so I overcompensated in middle school, for sure. Many of us probably did. Oh, there's so many petals up here.
It's already made it this far.
Yep. Yeah, puberty's a grotesque transformation. Low-key reading us to filth, true. This is a boss room if I've ever seen one. Why would it be this open? This is a boss fight room. Although it didn't load me up on items, so maybe not.
Is this some sort of offering?
Chat, I had to hold myself back from doing another... Did Sephiroth do this? Final exam. 4th place. Asakura Ayumi. Was Ayumi one of the girls who went missing in the Fox realm? Left the sad note. Freshman class 1, 479 points. A lot. Did Sephiroth score this? Toolkit. Nice. Wait, hold up. Oh, it is Morgan. Okay, she just walked through the hallway like a wraith. Oh, I'm thinking Mayumi. Yeah, you're right. One letter off. But upgrades like that's pretty fucked up. 1960s Japan. I don't know anything, but yeah, I've always found that really weird, schools that put up like public grades like that. I know that it's supposed to like encourage people to do better so they're not like publicly shamed by their bad grade, but that's fucking weird, dude. Punishment doesn't work to motivate people out of any sort of ambition. Having fear of things like actually makes you perform worse. I don't know anything, but I'm also going to say Mayumi. Yeah. Well, you're siding with the people who are probably right. Another tick in the yes column for Cryptid Morgan. The behavior trust in kindergarten? I don't think ours were ever publicly put up. Hi, Morgan. Did I just hallucinate, Morgan? Yeah, never encouraged, always felt terrible for not doing as well as peers. Yep. Yes, shame's a stressor, not a motivator. Absolutely. It's like you can be nervous for things that you want to be good at or that you have prepared for a lot. And that means that you're about to do something really brave and really cool, probably. But when it's something you have no motivation to do, that you're just being shamed or guilted or pressured into, or there's some kind of anxiety around it like that. I don't know. It just... Morgan, can you hear me? Yeah. Oh, hi. Why were the windows open? Oh, because it was like 68 degrees out, and I was like, that's way colder than inside. And because we have so many shitty boxes here, the air is not circulating in here from the vent. Well, it's like 90% humidity and like... Oh, God. All right, so that's why I'm like sticky. I let all the humidity in. Sorry. No, well, thank you. It did cool it down up here, I will say that. Oh, it's 90 tomorrow. Well, good luck to us. Love you. Glad you're home safe. I can close your text message now. Love you. I didn't realize the time. I also probably have to end sooner than later here, but we're getting through up here for a little bit. Put clothespins on green if we started the day. That's weird. I didn't have to do that, fortunately. But I'm also significantly older than a lot of this chat. Would also create intense competition for the tops that could lead... I don't know if you meant to write the tops, right? That could lead to harassment and bullying. Sure. Yeah, happened. Yeah, sticky, humidity, bad. Humidity, bad. I feel like in here it would probably feel pretty sticky and humid. In all the worst ways. Oh, good. This one actually opens. Awesome. Awesome. So awesome. Hello, class. Today we're going to be learning about... cheeseburgers. Americans love cheeseburgers. In fact, oftentimes they won't understand a complicated socio-political idea unless you describe it as imagine a burger. Now imagine no burger. Aw, no socialized healthcare? Imagine no burger. All right, let's pick this up. Old annex main gate key. The key to the old annex behind the school can be used to open the hall doors. No burger? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now imagine Mel Burger. Yeah, his funny, smiling face. Note to teacher. Ayumi from the track and field club said she found a key with key box written on it during practice. If she still hasn't got it back to you, then she probably left it in her locker when she went to change. Oh, God, we have to go back to the locker room. I knew that couldn't have just been environmental. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if she forgot. She looked exhausted after practice. Give us back our burgers! Vote for socialized healthcare, and we will. All get burgers. Imagine everyone getting burgers with the taxes they pay to the government every year. Imagine that. Imagine socialized burgers. Oh, God, we have to go back to the locker room? Also, me in high school? Yeah, like I was saying, I hate locker rooms in general. Ooh, good. I'm glad that we got the creepiest music possible playing now. You know what would have been a scarier design choice if they had put one of those anatomical dolls in every room and none of them move except like one of them, and then one of them gets like super scary. Socialized burgers, yeah. Imagine if your taxes went to socializing burgers instead of blowing up children across the sea. That'd be kind of neat. Yeah, socialized burgers are possible in our lifetime. Yes. Every queer person's worst nightmare, locker rooms. Oh, yeah. Dude, I had a huge target on my back. Again, when I was younger. One of, like... Oh! It's fine. You can't hide, you know, what I look like. So, locker rooms suck. It's really awful. Yeah, let's give the kids overseas some burgers, too. Some vegan options as well would be good. Is there anything that way? Yep, there's a couple of them down there. I see them. Hey, Batch. Hey, Batch. Hey, Batch. Thanks for the capsules, Batch. Hey, Batch. Hey, Batch. Hey, all Batches. Oh! Boo-boos. I just wanted some capsules. Do this shit to me.
Is it dead?
Smack you in the cooter bone. Jerk. You have to socialize your burgers or they won't react well to strangers at the burger park. That's so true. One perk of being depressed and silent in the back is most of the students and teachers ignored me. It's fair. Yeah. Oh, shit. You still got a hit in? So good, dude. I'm gonna miss, and she's gonna hit me. Okay, boom. Gotcha. Fortunately, I am already scared. Cooter bone? Yeah. It's the thing that, like, holds the cooter together, right? This is around the time in school you would learn about that, chat. Picking up everybody's red pills, apparently. Here. Bonk. Yeah. Sure. Oh. Okay. There's just the one back down there, huh? That's not great. Hi, you. You alive? No? Okay, good. Good. Some alive, some not alive. Good. Still horrifying and terrible and bad that they are here at all. I'll say it. Hi, you're gonna definitely be alive because like you're the featured boy. Okay, this could be a boss fight room. They did just give me a lot of healing items. Oh, I don't know what that says in Japanese, but probably something cool. The boons that make up the cooter? Yeah, thank you. Is it at risk of falling apart? It could be. I don't know how that stuff works. I just stream. Oh boy, more horrible, mean things being said about me in origami. At least the origami makes it cute. Can I pick that up, please? Thank you. Origami of grievances. TT is the most disgusting person I've ever met. I wish someone would destroy her locker. If anyone wants to make my wish come true, her locker combo is 377. Okay. So that's probably the one locker that we saw down there with the actual lock. So. Oh, it translates if you click on it? Wait. But it says, Brie looks really pretty. Oh my gosh, not tonight. I'm like so sweaty and gross. Making burritos and tater tots? Oh, that sounds so good. Yeah, 377. 8675377. Are we taking notes? Fortunately, it's right in the journal, right? Seems that making secret codes with numbers and symbols is all the craze these days. Okay, maybe I'm freaking wrong. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's there. We're good. Hinako did it for all of us. Isn't that great? Oh, by the way, tonight Morgan will probably get like the right measurements for my skirt, and then maybe the next time I play this, maybe. Is that the wind and rain out there? Ew. Then perhaps. Oh, it's a liar. That's what Sakuko said to us too. You liar. Or no, you traitor is what she said. Never mind. I like Sakuko though, except for her creepy boss version. Speaking of pretty, your hair does look so lovely. Morgan did a great job with the haircut, honestly. Really did a good job. So. I just preemptively write down any codes I see. Yeah, hopefully it's not going to be like so hot next time I play this, that which will be Tuesday. If I do a bonus Monday guy, we're going to just go back to chill stuff for a little bit. But like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Morgan did a great job with it. Yeah, Brinako cosplay incoming sooner than later. And yeah, you don't have to write anything down because I like that feature in this game that Hinako just keeps a running journal. Good shit. I don't like the music here. You traitor. Yeah. Fun fact. That guy's gonna definitely attack me. Raccoons have a literal penis bone. Yeah! Yep. You learned about it from Erika Ishii. That, or if you have any friends who grew up in the countryside, a lot of them know about that stuff, or Appalachia talks about raccoon penis bones a lot. Yeah, they're huge, curved, crazy things. Some people collect them. It's really interesting. Tuesday in it for sure. Well, as long as it's at 90 degrees, I'll try to get a Brinako cosplay going. And if not, we'll save it for the weekend, because I don't think I'm going to be finishing this game. Like, it's not really spoilers, if you don't give me context. How far am I through this game? You, what's up, Vincent? Welcome. The hair is giving Hinako, so you're going to rock the cosplay. Thank you. Yeah, it's not quite her hairdo, because she's got the cool bangs. I do have a wig I might use instead, but it was already going to be, like, scuffed Hinako. So, Brinako vibes, for sure. Like a mix. If her and I melded together. If we fused. Did a Dragon Ball Z fusion dance. You know? Fun fact, most mammals have penis bones. There we go. Yeah, the raccoons, though, are very interesting ones. I have a ways to go. Yeah, so there'll definitely be time for Brinako cosplay. You can accept the compliment to your pretty hair and acknowledge Morgan's great job with the simultaneously instead of fully deflecting. Okay. I think... Shut up. That sound was scary. Hi, buddy. No? Okay. Très intéressant, as they say in France. Get the hell out of there. Frick this frickin' place. You know? It's getting all goopy in here. It's bad. You what up, Lamp? Ah, yes, my lovely form of morning digital enrichment where I can learn about penis bones while eating my breakfast. Yeah, raccoons have them. Look them up. They're like really kind of big and crazy. That's because raccoons are the goat. Make jewelry with raccoon peen bones. Yeah, again, the only reason... Guys, I've been shouting out Anthony Bourdain a lot recently. There's an episode where he goes and eats food and hangs out with a bunch of dudes in Appalachia, and they talk about, yeah, making, like, trinkets out of raccoon peenar bones. And also, how to eat one if you want to. I would never do that, because I love raccoons. They're my little buddies. Almost done with my Silent Hill F painting. Nice. You've already done the arm thing? Wait, what? The arm thing? Welcome, by the way, Lightning Turtle. Hello, hi. I've looked up echidna penises before, so this shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. No, they don't eat the peenar. They don't eat the raccoon peenar. They just, yeah, they're just ornamental raccoon peenars sometimes. Oh, those mannequins are gone too now. Cool game. No, I haven't. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. So, yeah, careful. Spoilies. I feel like there are many bones I'd feel more comfortable having as jewelry. I think it's supposed to be, I don't know, it's like such a dude thing to be like, oh, this is for vitality and fertility. Whatever the hell other stupid, silly reasons exist for that. I am going to make a break for it and go to the shrine. I know I have to go to the locker room. This feels like the only safe room in the whole fucking game. In the whole school. You meant the uniform? Oh, no, you're good. You're good. A24, Tony coming out soon about Anthony Bourdain? No way. They're going to cover, like, the problematic shit he did, too, and I think that's good. I mean, he was a highly flawed person that was aware of it, like I said, but didn't let it hold him back from being who he was and trying to live life in an exciting, interesting, enriching way that was, very inspiring to me when I was younger. Like, go out and adventure and do things. If someone said, hey, you want to do this? Yeah, I'll do anything once kind of thing. Appalachian vulture culture truly hits different. Echidna actually don't have bacula, penis bones. Monotremes and marsupials are some of the mammals excluded. Echidna penises are weird enough without bones. Dude, this is #1 edutainment stream on twitch.television, let me say. Lamp, you missed your employer earlier. Using airplane Wi-Fi to hang out and chat. Ashley was here for a little bit. I think it plans to focus on the younger years, but I don't know much about it because I hate watching trailers. That's fair. Trailers, like, ruin everything now. We're learning so much tonight. Again, if you're new here, or if you haven't been around for a while, we are the #1 edutainment stream on all of twitch.television. And I really, here's the thing. A baculum is a singular penis bone and a bacula, plural penis bones. So if you have a complex penis or a simple penis. And there's no shame, fellers. Okay? There's no shame in having a simple penis. It's okay. It's alright. Oh, I don't have an AMA. So it doesn't even matter that I'm looking at this crap. I should probably save that. Chat, I hate to do this right before we go into the locker room. Which will probably be horrifying and awful. And the worst. Love you calling her my employer. Yeah, I do that for every mod for any streamer. I'm like, your boss. Bacula sounds like they should be the spine bones of vampires. That would have made Dracula's life very confusing, I feel like. More how many you've collected. Yeah, I've probably missed so many things in this playthrough already. But that's why we're doing some New Game Plus shit. We'll load back in next time I play this on Tuesday with the scary music. Unless, during the bonus stream, people donate enough to get us to 8,000 and Cozy Gang again. I mean, how many doll hairs are we away? I haven't checked in a bit. $7,571 raised total right now. Y'all are legends. We are $429 exactly. Cozy Gang, $429 and Tomodachi Life is ours. If you can do it before Tuesday, or if you do it at the beginning of Tuesday while I'm yapping before we game, we could get some like Tomodachi or Power Wash or Summer Haze Glory Days. I could get back to some voice acting stuff. I don't know. Not sure if you want pronunciation tips. I do. Emma is pronounced more like Emma. You know what? You're the second person to tell me that, and I just forget. Yeah, Emma. Or more Silent Hill F. Yeah, you'll see more of this then. I'm going to try my hardest to do a Monday bonus guy. And we'll vibe. We'll do something. Maybe I'll do more Power Wash Monday. Maybe I'll do more Summer Haze Glory Days Monday, something like that. But again, the whole reason that I want to do anything like that is y'all have raised... We are past the halfway point, first of all. Give yourself a round of applause for that. Cozy Silent Hill F times. No, you get so much Silent Hill F this month already, all right? We are at about the halfway point of the month, and we are over halfway to our goal of $14,480. You are amazing. Please give yourself a round of applause. Whether you chatted, whether you lurked, whether you kept this chat active and had fun and joked around with each other about raccoon penises. Thank you for being here. Whether you donated, whether you shared my social media post to tell people to get on in here, whether you told people about the stream, whatever you did, you were a part of it. Yeah. Seriously. Yeah. Big applause. Yeah. So, yeah, Lamp, Anthony Bourdain is like one of the most quoted human beings in this household. Morgan and I, we watched so many reruns of No Reservations and watched so many of his other shows. And I'm in the middle of reading one of his biographies. And again, deeply flawed dude, deeply troubled dude, but also someone who is so aware of that every time it was brought to his attention, you could tell that he was doing what he could to become the best version of whoever he thought he should be. Not based on other people's feedback necessarily, but anytime someone gave him feedback, he kind of was like, oh, I can self-reflect. They can get bent. I don't care what they think. Or, hey, yeah, you know what? That was kind of fucked up of me. I'm going to try a little bit better. I'm going to be a different person. And he was just always out there trying to talk to new people, trying to open his mind to new experiences, trying to just eat new food, travel the world. So many things that I try to encourage people here to do for themselves, even if it's in your own hometown. And you're like, that's a restaurant I never tried. I don't know. Do something. Start a dialogue with the restaurant owner. Maybe you find your new favorite regular spot. It's the kind of energy that I've always tried to live by, especially when things are bad. When things are bad, that is the time that you have to find a way to fall in love with some aspect of life. And that was something I really respected about Anthony. So, yeah, Hoodie, your art was incredible of the Tomodachi Life Bass Pro Shop pyramid making out with the me of chat, if that's what's being talked about. Y'all are great. This game's awesome. This is really fun. It's so scary. It's so tense. Really hate being in a haunted Japanese school full of scarecrows. Really hate it. Really dislike that part of this a lot. But my goodness, this is cool. But yeah. Yeah. Being a wannabe foodie with several food allergies is so hard. My goodness. I bet. I mean, obviously Morgan and I navigate some of it. Probably not as much as you have to. But fortunately with the internet and the advent of a lot of, at least like, even if you're making food for yourself, like groceries have some options for alternatives, which is cool. Like, I'm probably going to go eat a piece of Morgan's banana-free... banana-free. Dude, the dyslexia has been bad tonight. Gluten-free banana bread after this because it's so damn good. It's really, really good. She posted the recipe, by the way, on her Instagram stories. So if you don't follow us on Instagram, if you don't follow Morgan, if you don't follow me, go do so. Blue Sky's the other place you can find my social media stuff. Go sub to the YouTube channel. Go join our Discord if you like the vibes here. It's very mellow on the Discord. It's very sleepy some days. Some people don't do the posting thing every day, so you don't have to worry about like an overabundance of notifications. Or if you at least keep on the @everyone notifications, I try to do @everyone pings only when I'm going live and only if I have something to share with the community, which is like maybe once a day at most, maybe twice at most. Yeah, dairy and gluten avoidance is rough. It is. No bananas, extra gluten. No. Yeah. Banana-free, banana breadless bread. It reminds me, I have done the banana bread at home, dude. Like 20 times since Morgan baked this banana bread. It's so good, too. It's so I just slice off like a piece, put it on my plate, and just yell at it. None banana left bread. Yep, there you go. Y'all are so great. I can't believe it. We have done so much this month. I hope has it been worth it? Has me playing Silent Hill F been actually entertaining? Is it interesting? I know that this is not a game that like there's a lot of deviation from playthrough to playthrough, but I hope that it's still been like fun to watch me get very scared. But at the same time, I'm having fun with it. I like this game a lot. So I do get excited to play it even if I feel the dread, you know? Like, I'm enjoying myself. And that is very exciting for me because even though I might not be braver, at the very least, it's like the first step to becoming braver and having fun with this genre of games that I don't want to like keep you guys from being able to watch me play. I want to make some content around this genre that so many people in the community love. I love horror stuff, and I know that you like watching other people, you know, play it. So, yeah. Jordan is actually unhinged with his pings. Literally the worst Discord ever. I think about muting it all the time, and I'm like, no, but I want to like see what desperate 2:30 a.m. ping is he sending through that's like, time for spooky bingo, get in here or I'll chop off your legs, or whatever the hell he writes. Dude, I don't have to do that. But I also don't have like 1,000 viewers a stream, so maybe I should start doing that. And start harassing all of you just non-stop around the clock. Hey! Save the recipe she, I saved the recipe she posted. Looking forward to trying it out with my vegan butter. Oh my god, Tiny, enjoy it. Yeah. The nice thing about it is because we were using gluten-free flour that's a 1-to-1 to regular flour in a recipe, you don't have to sub any, like you can sub anything, right? And if you don't want to sub anything, you don't have to either. It's just a regular banana bread recipe. So it's so good. Can't wait to see what horror game you play after this one. So if I beat this one this month, the top candidates so far are either me restarting Resident Evil 4 Remake, jumping into Resident Evil 9 with both feet. I will say this, this sucks to admit, but if y'all want to see Resident Evil 9, we might have to get up to like 400 subs. This has been a funky financial month for me and Morgan. But I don't want to pressure people into that if people can't, you know, split the streams where like we're obviously trying to raise so much for charity and keep it focused on that and can't also help out with sub count or anything this month. That's okay. That is our right. That is super understandable actually. So if we don't do Resident Evil 9 now, we'll definitely do it later this year. I promise. I promise that we will be doing Resident Evil 9 at some point. But top candidates are Silent Hill 2 Remake, Resident Evil 4 Remake, restarting that because I was pretty deep in it, but then like a lot of you weren't even part of the community back when I started that. And then doing another Ada Wong cosplay during that, of course. There's I love talking and I love thinking. Oh, Fatal Frame. There's a couple Fatal Frame games. So, get more parasocial with us. Be desperate for us. Is that how I get a higher sub count? Chat, please. God, my cats haven't eaten in days, and you could feed them so much food by giving me your money. Aren't I a good person? Aren't I nice? Aren't I nice to you, specifically you, right now, looking at the camera? Does that work? God, that makes me want to puke. Life hack, leave the typos to farm engagement. God damn it. Yeah, did you see that Blue Sky post I made? God, yeah, I saw this person. It's like, yo, I'm like a content coach, and I can help you get more engagement. If you put in typos, then on purpose, then you can get more engagement. And I was like, that does not sound intelligent or sustainable. It sounds awful, dude. You know? It's $5 a month, chat. Who can't afford $5? Don't bring me down. Oh my god, I love that clip. So funny. Panhandle harder, mommy. All right, that makes me not want to panhandle at all. Sorry, I was possessed. So we'll find a way to steal the food from literally anyone and everyone else. Yeah, he'll find a way to eat Elsa's food. The best part is that the cats will play along perfectly. Cats always think they're starving. Oh my god, Sig screams all day long. And he'll be like, your food dish is next to you. And he'll like look up at me like, wah, and then look down to his food dish and just walk over and start eating. And I'll be like, yeah, dude. Look at that Elsa for only $5 a month. Yeah. You can feed that cute little Elsa. In the arms of an angel. Come on, everyone. It's AANHPI month. The least you can do is give her a sub. I think almost everyone here is subbed. That's the craziest part about this community that's like so, like, I know we're doing the right thing and we're attracting the right people, is if someone does not have a sub badge in chat, there is like a 95% chance that someone's going to gift them a sub so they don't have to like sit through ads and miss things. It's really cool. Y'all are like unbelievably generous. We are technically on the road back to 500 this month, but again, charity first. Let's get the charity shit sorted away, and then if someone's feeling super extra generous at the end of the stream, or the end of the month and they want to help, that's great. If they don't, that's also okay. That's fine. I do this without any guarantee of what I'm going to walk away from a stream with. Jesus Christ. That scared the shit out of me. Who did this? Who did this? Who did this? This is not what I was asking for. Unbelievable.
Paying reparations to myself.
That's not me.
Since Chad said goodbye. For
That's
legal
not-
reasons, this is a joke.
Why aren't you saving that for you? Who did that? Whoever did that, you should be like buying yourself like a nice walking pad. What the fuck? Thank you very much. God damn. That scared the shit out of me. That is also not what I'm saying to do. I was in the middle of being like, I want to just put on a good show. I just want more people to hang out here and vibe and enjoy themselves. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Also, you're silly, even though you are so kind. I just increase the goal every time. This is just like the goal that doesn't end. Because I'm a greedy piece of shit. Thank you so much, though. That's really... God damn it. That's really nice. Yeah, someone's generous and funny. I hope whoever that was, please treat yourself to something really great. You deserve to. You really, really do. You do. That's wild to me. I am genuinely still not used to people who want to be generous to that degree, because it just doesn't, I can't compute that at all. I cannot compute what you just did. Thank you very much, whoever did that. That's wild. Thank you. What did I have written there? Oh, AAPI month reparations. I almost just wrote APPI. I have PP on the brain. I meant to say that. Thank you. Y'all, you're not right. Thanks. No, you are amazing. You're really kind. But, like, holy crap. Thank you so much. Like, genuinely. That's really, really nice. Biblical levels of greed donating to a children's hospital. It's too low to begin with. It always is in $100 increments and, like, not... Because I would feel like I was in evil dream reality if I set it to, like, 1,000 and someone, like, actually donated 1,000. I would be like, oh, like, in one go. So... Brian, listen to me. Group huddle. No one believes you're trying to actually solicit the money from us. You're not greedy. You're an artist who deserves adequate pay for your work. Streaming is your job, and we want to compensate you for it. Well, thank you. That's really very nice. Yeah, a PPI. Thank you so much. Someone also clearly really wants me to play Resident Evil 9, so like I will have to oblige there. God, y'all are just really nice. Shut up, F is correct. That's because you're too close to the source and you're in too deep, chat. You've already been brainwashed. You've already been gaslit into believing I'm a good person. Sorry, no, I have to banter back. This is like, this is bullying. There's more of you than there is of me. Christmas. I can't wait for you to have therapy. Can't wait for you to have therapy. Build this community. We all have badges, like you were saying, because we care that much. Oh, gosh. Thank you. Yeah, you've all been bamboozled. Therapy like this week. Well, Wednesday. Oh, my God. My therapist last week, we had the talk about me beating myself up and, like, how I need to be nicer to my inner child. Kind of thing, and on I think it was Friday night, I was hanging out with a friend, and she sent me a DM, and it was like 5 paragraphs of stuff she wanted me to work on, and I was like, well, I guess this is why I pay you the big bucks. Oh God, I'm trying. Can't wait for you to have therapy's wild comms. I think it's... No, that's encouraging. That's very encouraging. Yeah. So, not this again. Oh. Are you gonna say that to baby Brian? Ah, yeah. Well, baby Brian wouldn't be getting jump scared by Silent Hill F. So, how's that? We're already in the weird joke world where nothing is real. We're already in clown world. My adult life is like a dream / nightmare that like child me would have dreamt up. I love being brainwashed by Twitch streamer Girbeagly. Brainwash. All right, we gotta go. We all have to go. You all have things to do. Do your homework. I love how every time I do my homeworks on Tuesday, thank you very much, like any good procrastinator does. I wait for the night before, I look over the notes finally in actual detail and pay attention to them and then implement things, okay? Like anybody else. I love how every time someone donates to Brian, she's like, oh, okay, so I'm actually evil. Okay, all right. The money is evil. Like, girl, are you a capitalist? Be real. I'm surviving capitalism. You're right. I'm surviving capitalism. I wish none of us needed money. Again, socialize burgers. Socialize all burgers. Okay? Everyone gets burgers. Your tax money goes to paying for burgers for everybody. Regardless of economic status, you get burgers. Yes, they would, don't lie. Adult Brian is also worthy of love and compassion. Thank you. I know. You sharing that about not beating up your inner child rewired my brain for a second. By the way, I stared at my ceiling thinking about that for an hour and then called a friend to say it to them. Oh, spreading it like the curse in The Ring. 7 days and then you'll be nicer to your inner child. I'm proud of you, honestly. That's great. That's a wonderful step to take. I turned my paper in. I'm good for the rest of the night. Hey, congrats. What's your therapist's number so I can tell him? That's really funny. Can you imagine if I was just doxing my therapist live on stream right now? Yeah, so this is her name. Here's her all of her accreditations. Here's her personal number. Here's her office number. It's really funny because, like, so I've been seeing her for 5 years now. And so, like, we have a good rapport. And, like, sometimes I will make a joke, like, yeah, I do this, and then I want to die. And she'll be like, legally, as your therapist, I have to ask, do you actually want to endanger yourself? And I'm like, I'm making a joke. You can tell. She's like, I can tell, but, like, legally, I have to ask it every time. Because she's like, I do have, like, a protocol I have to follow ethically. Sometimes you bring the soup and sometimes you bring the spoon, and both things are important because we all have to eat. Does this make sense to everyone? Honestly, that is kind of a cool thing. We get so many messages from us telling on you. God, it would just be like unlimited strike factory, honestly. Our tip money helps you get burgers. God, it kind of does. I might get a burger tomorrow. Might get a fast food burger. I haven't had one in a while. I've been randomly craving one. All texting Bree's therapist. God, that would be a nightmare for her. She has so many clients already. It would be like just her phone going off nonstop. Need an anonymous tip line to your therapist. I'm like, okay, this might surprise some of you and you probably don't believe me when I say this. But like when I go to therapy, I am very, very honest. I'm not someone who's like, yeah, I had a great week and the therapy's working and I should just graduate right now. I'm like, I struggled really hard with this and I would like your professional opinion to talk about this. But the thing is now the rapport is so good between me and my therapist that it feels like two colleagues talking because she knows that I used to be, you know, a psych counselor as well. So like she'll stop me in the middle sometimes and she'll be like, I got too wrapped up in this conversation, but I do want to say you are over intellectualizing, Brian. And I'll go, what about you? And she'll go, this is you pay me money to do this. Shut up. Beansy, thank you for the follow, by the way. Start sending clipping the stream. Oh my God. Can you imagine if she ever saw a stream clip? Again, she knows what I do for a living because her partner is a full-time content creator. Oh God. Tell mom one. Oh man. Don't tell on Morgan. Or don't tell on me to Morgan. Sometimes you need to joke about wanting to die. Makes dealing with all of this easier. Yeah, yeah. Get that burger. My God, I've been craving one. Comforting idea of not existing. It isn't death so much as like not worrying about everything and taking a very big break. Yeah, and I think that's really, again, everyone should just have universal basic income so nobody has to work nonstop the way that the system has been set up. And then it just proved we all need more breaks. We all need more vacations. We all deserve more rest. That's really what it is. I don't really want to die. I want a nap. I want a break. I think everyone does, right? This has kind of just been the state of the world for especially the past couple years, so it is what it is. But, like, yeah, shifting the perspective of, like, I can joke about death without actually meaning it, I think that's an important, like, differentiation to make in your brain. Hashtag overthinking, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Sending a clip would be awful. Also, tip your therapist. It's so funny. I've asked her before if I'm allowed to tip her, and she's like, no. I'm so sorry. No, that's not. No, we can't do that. No one look at me when Bree is talking about rest and breaks. No one look at me. I get the death jokes. Also, as a therapist, I need to evaluate for real threat to continued existence. So death joke equals suicide. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, again, you handle it with context and responsibility. I just like to go into a coma for a little while on purpose. Yeah, I'd like to sleep for a week and wake up going, oh, wow, I feel like amazing. Oh, my God, I have so much passion for life. That would be kind of cool. Stop there looking. Yeah, everyone look at Ephraim. All right, chat, I'm going to go. Y'all are cool. You did. God, I mean, how much did we do tonight? Started stream at like 5,100-ish. We are now at 7,571. We raised almost $2,600 or $2,500 tonight. That's wild. Yeah, why aren't we allowed to hibernate? There should be like a whole season where no one has to work and we all get to like just stockpile food and like whatever Netflix movies we haven't gotten to watch yet and get into a blanket fort and hibernate, essentially. Like that should be humankind. Animals get to do it. Why not us? We're allegedly higher life forms. What the hell is that about? We could decide to do that. Why haven't we done that? It's more like, I slept for a while. Oh, God, it's still awful. Yeah. You wake up, you're like, oh, shit, I missed it. Like, we got to move on from that one. Like, if I got into a coma with all the negative side effects of an actual coma, that'd be great. It's like a long, refreshing nap. Right, yeah. Like, all the health benefits of that. Yes, good reminder. Thank you, Ephraim, for reminding people. Please check your bodies. I know it's a scary thing to do. It's a weird thing to mention at all, but it's a very important thing. And during this month, when we're raising a lot of awareness about cancer, just something to do. Blame the Industrial Revolution. I know, right? It's like, people are like, oh, if I had time travel, I'd go back and, like, assassinate this historical figure. It's like, I'd, like, find a way to go back in time and, like, hamstring Reagan's government. NT, who has any idea what I'm talking about when I said that? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, might be, talking about a different thing. Who knows? I miss when I was actively recovering from surgery. Chillest 6 weeks I've had since. I don't know, maybe ever. Dude, God, when I fought Ethan's boxing coach and he broke my rib. I was posted up on our couch for like a month as my rib healed because it had been broken so bad. And I just watched movies. I just hung out and texted my friends and caught up with them. I played video games. And I couldn't breathe very well, and I wasn't streaming much, and I wasn't doing like a ton of work because like shit hurt to just breathe. I was like holding my chest together basically. But like, God, weirdly relaxing. Super relaxing. Morgan, a long time ago, because this was a couple years ago now. Wow, it's been a while. Chat, I think, like, funded, like, a staycation for me and her, and she, like, planned it all. And we just pretended we were tourists at an Airbnb in our own home, in our own town, and went out and tried, like, a bunch of cool things around our city. And, like, had, like, little movie dates at night, watching streaming services, and read on our Kindles, and just like hung out on the couch a lot. And we were like, wow, it's an Airbnb with like cats. Wow, it's like a cat cafe Airbnb, and like, you know, played with like Sig. It was a really cute thing to do. I hope everyone gets to do something like that. Just like get the rest in that they need, because that was one of the most restorative things I've ever done. You know, taking out that fish who started walking. Yeah, damn that fish. Bro, excuse me? Yeah, did some of y'all not know about this? What was this, like 2 years ago? I think, maybe 3. I went out to LA and wanted to test my black belt martial arts. And Ethan's boxing coach that he had train him for Creator Clash is like a world-renowned black belt in like a billion different styles. Like he's basically like an MMA god. But he's also like a dude. He's like a guy, I think, like in his late 50s or his early 60s. But he, like, I told him where I was from. We met up at the gym and we were doing this workout. And he was like, do you want to do sparring? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, where are you from? And I was like, oh, Rochester, New York. It's a, you know, western side of the state. And I started explaining it. And he was like, I know where that is. I won a fighting tournament there once, years ago. And I was like, oh, okay. That's kind of wild. Oh, boy. Yeah, you can't wrap rib injuries anymore. And so him and I got into it was supposed to be a light full contact, which means like you kind of pull your punches and you kind of pull your kicks on the other person. It was supposed to be a full contact sparring match. And he felt comfortable doing it because I am a black belt as well. Except he is actively nonstop training people in how to fight and going to fighting tournaments all over the US and all over the world. Whereas I sit on my ass and stream video games now, and occasionally practice martial arts when I feel up to it. So it was I don't want to say it was a one-sided fight, because here's what happened. And I didn't find this out until after the sparring match. But this dude, Grisha, apparently when he's fighting someone new, wants to know like where they're willing to go, and the way he does that is at some point when he takes a hit, he allows like 3 hits in, not allows them, but like once he's been hit 3 times, whatever the power and impact of the 3rd hit was in his mind like, oh, that's what they're comfortable with as well, so I'm gonna hit them that hard too. So we got him. We were both kind of pulling our punches for the first couple like hits in. You know, he punched me like in the mouth at one point, and I like nodded and I was like, that was good. And I kicked him like, you know, in the side, and I ended up kicking him on my 3rd hit that I got in really hard in the like solar plexus like area where he like staggered back a couple steps, and like it kind of knocked the wind out of him. And then he looked at me and he was like, and then like did like the I'm ready to go kind of look at me. And in that moment, I was like, I am about to die. This man is actually going to rip me limb from limb. There was one point during the fight, because he like just activated like go mode. Yeah, he locked in. He did what we call an axe kick, where you bring your foot up really high above your head. And the technique is meant to be you bring your leg down with the heel striking someone's shoulder. The main use of it, because it's a very dangerous kick, because you can be put off balance or countered super easily with it. But the main goal of it is you bring it down on a collarbone and break someone's collarbone so they just like can't use one half of their body in a fight. He did one of those towards me, and I pulled back a little bit, and the tip of his foot went and brushed me on the nose, because he had like fully intended to like bop me on the head with like his heel, and I would have just, you know, like really just gotten slammed. But we were fighting and going back and forth in the sparring match, and you know, he's throwing punches and kicks, I'm throwing punches and kicks, we're landing like a lot harder blows at this point, and then all of a sudden he baited me, and I pulled my right arm up like this to like block what I thought was going to be like a high kick, and he changed direction of the kick and did a roundhouse kick right into my rib cage, and I felt something go like that, and I went, whoa, and because I was all adrenaline rushy, I kept fighting. I was like, oh no, I can keep going, kind of thing, and we just kept fighting. And fortunately, he didn't land another hit there because that would have sucked. But it turns out that was the kick that did it for sure. And it wasn't like he was trying to hurt me. We weren't trying to hurt each other. We had sparring gear on and everything. It's just you hit a certain point in a martial arts career where you're just hitting each other. And there's still control. Again, like if we really had wanted to kill each other, I would have been dead. I wouldn't have gone down without a fight. But right after that, I ended up boxing Ethan and wasn't able to use my feet. And Ethan got like a couple good punches in on my ribs, which really sucked as well. And then I went back to Ethan's and went, ooh, damn, Grisha really got me in the frickin' ribs, man. And we like icy hotted it and tried to like massage gun it, and it was still like hurting. And I was like, oh, I probably just have like a sprain or like a little bit of a muscle tear, like nothing too crazy. And then Morgan and I flew home, and I like lifted up my shirt, because this was like a couple days after that, because like we enjoyed the rest of the time. But like I got home and like there was like just this huge bruise there, and every time I tried to take a deep breath, my rib popped in and out of place. You could hear the like when I'd take like a big deep breath, and it hurt. And it hurt so bad to the point where, yeah, massage gun on a broken rib, I had no idea it was broken. The thing that really sucked about it was, so it really impeded my breathing. But anytime I sneezed or coughed, because that is like an expulsion of air at a high volume, it would pop the rib out of place. So it'd be like, Morgan sat on the couch with me and helped me like get some stuff when I was settling in, because I was like, babe, I can't sleep laying down in the bed. I'm gonna have to sleep down here on the couch, sitting up, propped up. So she helped me set up like a little bit of a base camp, and like allergies were bad or something. I don't know. I just kept sneezing, and right before every sneeze, I'd basically be like the watery eyes emoji, and I look at her and I'd be like, I have to sneeze, like I was about to fucking die. Morgan says, I miss you. I miss you. I love you. I will be done in a second. And I would just be like, I have to sneeze. And then I would be like, achoo, and then go immediately after sneezing, just be like, like that. And it was really terrible. It was like the worst freaking thing. It was just awful. But yeah, Ethan's boxing coach a few years ago broke my rib, and it was actually really funny. I don't know. It's just a funny story now. It's like, and then we went to LA again, and we were hanging out with Rahul Kohli and Alana Pierce. And Alana was like, yo, what have you been up to? And we were just catching up. And I was like, yeah, it's like, it's really funny. Did Ethan tell you about the last time I was in LA where I fought his boxing coach? And she just, like, all the humor in her face dropped. And she just looked at me like I was insane. Which is what she just went, you fought Grisha? And I was like, yeah, I have a black belt, so I thought it would be kind of cool to, like, test my black belt, like, martial arts against his black belt martial arts, and clearly turned out not great. And she just went, you're fucking insane. Why would you fought Grisha? So that was, like, one of the funniest interactions I've ever had with a friend after telling that story, because everyone else was like, that's crazy, dude, wild. Sounds like you had a cool little experience. But that's, guys, I'm glad I got to bring that story up again, because as weird as that is, and as weird as this is, as like a summary of that, that's the Anthony Bourdain school of life right there. Ethan was like, I told my boxing, because we were hanging out, we had just gotten into LA, and he was like, I told my boxing coach that you're a black belt and now he wants to spar you. Would you be up for a sparring match with him? And I was like, yeah, I would absolutely love to fight him. And I just said yes. Say yes. You get a funny story out of it. Anyway, I'm going to go. Y'all are beautiful human beings. I'm going to go eat a snack with Morgan and pass the hell out so that I have enough time tomorrow to do a fun little bonus stream. I'm really trying to work on YouTube stuff. No guarantees that any of it gets done this month. I'm really trying to focus on charity stuff the most right now. But I promise you I'm chipping away at YouTube and other projects behind the scenes. You are all so patient and understanding with me. I really appreciate the hell out of this community. I love you guys. You are incredible. for all that you do. This community as a whole is very worthy of love. Please, please know that. Say yes, a martial arts champion can nearly kill you. Yep. Here we go. Yeah. And a broken rib. But yeah. Thanks for the story, but definitely go to your girl. Yes, I'm getting out of here. You are wonderful. Thanks for sitting up so late with me, vibing. We got another almost 6-hour banger in tonight. Stream wind down that turns into a riveting story is just what I needed tonight. I'm glad. I'm happy people are having fun here. Again, thank you for the generosity towards this charity. 2,500 bucks raised in a night saves an astronomical number of kids. It might not be with the direct treatment they get, but you are funding the research. You're funding the location that is performing these things that help these kids out. And those ripples, again, the ripple effect we talk about all month long here, you're sending them out in a huge way. Thank you for throwing the rock into the pond. Thanks for throwing Dwayne the Rock Johnson into the pond. All right, I'm out of here. Y'all are beautiful. Let me get a good, like, goodbye song going so we all have a nice little fun dance party here at the end of stream. Let's get something good going. I'm adding a couple new songs here and there. It's been fun. It's been fun. What did I add at the beginning? I don't remember, dude. I don't remember what we had at the beginning of stream. So, I'm going to hit you with... Yeah, that's a good one. Let's do this one. All right. Y'all are beautiful, 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 beautiful babies. Bouncing babies. Thank you again for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips. Anything that came through here tonight truly means the world. Thank you for keeping me going. Thanks for allowing me to do this. Some of you have paid well beyond the price of admission for what I'm able to do currently. But I promise you I'm working towards a version of myself. All the cool projects and ideas that I have for this year as I put the pieces back together, it's going to all be worth it. I promise you. Thank you so, so much for supporting what I do. Those of you who give so much allow other people here who just want to vibe a lot of great content by keeping me going. Thank you so, so much. Seriously. Yeah. Hi, Slade. Thanks for your generosity. Thank you for your generosity to the charity. Again, saved actual lives tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's worth it for now. Yeah. I hope that you all enjoyed chatting or lurking, no matter what you did. I hope you know that your time is considered a precious resource to me. I'm so flattered you ever decide to spend it here. Like, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope that tonight continues to be good for you if you got any good energy out of what we do here. Otherwise, I hope that it helped cheer up your night if you had like a rough one. But have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. I realize the music is not playing in the background just now. Dude, I'm a pro. Little post-stream dance party in the chat. You're all beautiful, incredible human beings. Please do not let anyone convince you otherwise. You are good people. I don't care what your past was like. You're here right now. You're doing this right now. You're good people. There's much worse people out there claiming to be good people. I promise you. You are good people. Finger hearts as usual. I'm out of here. I'll hopefully do a bonus Monday guy. If something comes up, I'll let you all know, though. Keep an eye on the Discord. Go join... or follow me on Blue Sky, Instagram. Keep an eye on the main YouTube. We'll see what happens. Thank you so much for an amazing night. Happy start to the new week. I'll see you around. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye, you beautiful, beautiful beings. Thank you so, so much for all you do. See you next time.
people wanna know the future, but I don't know where I'll end up tonight. Maybe drinking with my friends or getting lost inside of you, dear. No, I don't care, let the world decide. I can't guess tomorrow, life is out of our control. I'm holding on to you, but the rest I'm letting go. Baby, in 5 years, we could be dirt broke, we could be living like we're kings. Maybe in 5 years, we could be hopeless, we could be chasing down our dreams. We'll know till it gets here, this life could be unfair.